Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Man, night shift last night was rough. I woke up today like, which way to go, George? I only woke up a little while ago, too. Oh, man, I need to get this Barbarian his freaking weapon. I feel bad because he still hasn't gotten his weapon. Like, it's just he still hasn't gotten it. He's not getting it. He's not finding his weapon. He's not doing it. He's not doing it and not doing it and not doing it. Wow. He's not doing it and not doing it and not doing it. Wow. We got this overkill in here and this Fields of Crimson I don't even want. I'm only hanging on to it because it's a unique item and that's literally the, yeah, that's the whole, yeah. Like, it's a unique item. Like, I want to hold on to it. I want to have one of every single unique item, but at the same time, I don't really want to hold on to all these unique items. There's too many of them. I got so many of them, and it's not helping me. It's not helping me. That's a perfect crowd controller, isn't it? Yeah, that's a perfect crowd controller. I need to move that one over to my necro. I guess let me just throw it in here and put there. It's perfect. I need to find this dang sword. I need to find the dang sword. How the hell am I gonna find this dang sword? Is there a HellTide running? There's a world boss in 28 minutes. It's pretty long. It's a pretty long time away. That's pretty far away. Oh, Baxter, thanks for joining the kinship or the membership. Yeah, it'd be nice if somebody could trade me a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus, but you know, it be what it be, it be what it be, it be what it be, it be what it be. Let's go do the Legion event. That sounds like fun. Be what it be, and it be what it be. Be. I need to go set my character back up because I freaking like was playing around with all these unique items. I was playing around with Fields of Crimson, and I was playing around with Overkill, and I was playing around with the Hellhammer, and I was playing around with all these things, and I was like ripping points out here and there and messing up my skill bar. And now my skill bar is all janked up. It's all janked up. It's all janketed. I don't still got points in any of them crappy skills, do I? I mean, they'd be alright if you're gonna build them, but they're not alright for me. Oh, you applied to the kinship. Nice. It takes a little bit. Did you get a response from one of the captains yet? You can always message me directly. I'm online right now, obviously. Oh, really? Unlimited power. I need a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. I need a Romalon Dollar High. Ramaland, Pondalanda Mondalon. A Ramaladni's Magnum Pambalam. A Ramalama Ding Dong. Yeah, Ramalama Ding Dong. I don't want to fight that super unique monster. There's a super unique monster right there. You can see by the flashing of the lights. I don't want to stop to fight him because I'm going to miss out on the Legion event. I don't want to miss out on the Legion event. That's 3 possible chances for my Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, go. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, snow. I need a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. I need one of them. Put it in the bank. Give me all the money so I can take it back. We got a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus, and I gotta put it in my hand, you see, so I can get all the bonus damage just for me. I can't believe I haven't found one, to be honest. Everybody else has found like 6 or 7. They got like a whole collection in the back room. They sold half of them to the vendor. Like, deconstructed a bunch of them over there. They're rolling in gold that they got from them, and I'm over here like, please sir, may I have another? Please sir, I'm still hungry. You have not given me one, please sir. Please sir. Swing, 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 da-da-da-da, swing, 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 gonna swing, 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 swing. Gotta swing, swing, swing. Mordred. Yip-boo. Done. Done and done. And done and done. Can't remember if I took my vitamins today. I can't remember if I took my vitamins today. One more stack, one more stack, one more stack. One more stack. I almost got 15 stacks. Yeah, 15 stacks. Sucker. One of these, and then 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 one of these. Just one of these. With brain support. Brain support. I can't remember if I took my vitamins already, though. I usually take them when I stream, so I'm going to assume not. Servant of hell.
I must wait.
Stomp on your face. Stomp, 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 stomp. All the way up there on the ship. I'm gonna come jump on your head. I'm gonna kick you all in the face. Don't worry about nothing. Come on back now, yeah. Ooh, moss is all spread out. Da. And they really need to beef up the difficulty of these Legion events. They're so easy. Like, they really are so easy. Like, very, very easy.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, they feel, too easy. Like, even just one person, I feel like, at a certain level, could pretty much clear these Legion events with no issue. And then you get in, like, everybody, all 12 people, like, wailing on the same target, and, like, bye. Like, halftime, you can't even do nothing before the monster's dead. You'd be like, well, I tried. I hit him, like, one time. I got credit, I guess. For bonking him on the head, or, you know, a little bit, I guess. Give him a little cut. Right next to his lip right there. You see on his dead body, he got a little cut right here, go across his lip. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I did the little cut across his lip. That was me. Just that little cut right there. He was trying to cast a spell. You know, I want to make sure he didn't get that spell off. I mean, Alex, let's be honest. Diablo 2 reached this level eventually at one point, too. I mean, once you got together a bunch of really high-powered characters in Diablo 2, the game became trivial at best. But at the same time, like, Player's 8 difficulty could often challenge more competent builds. But, you know, once everybody was, like, maxed out, had, like, best-in-slot equipment, you know, it came to this point as well. But the thing is most of these little areas are not maxed out best-in-slot equipment characters. Like, these are just, like, regular guys, like, that are leveling up their dude and still don't have best-in-slot pieces of equipment. It's like the combined power of the entire group is overwhelming just overwhelming things, like, to the point where they're not even remotely useful or remotely strong at that point. Like, what I'm saying is I fully expect, you know, like, a competent group of players to be able to annihilate something. What I'm saying is that it's actually the opposite here, which is that the, is that better than mine? Which is, it's a group of incompetent players, let me put it that way. That might make it sound a little more hostile. It's like a whole group of incompetent players that are still doing the same exact thing that you would expect from a group of competent players with, like, best-in-slot equipment. Like, if you got a bunch of newbies who haven't even figured out their characters yet, who don't have good equipment, who haven't, like, figured out the exact builds that they're going to be using and all that stuff, and you're still getting that kind of thing as if you were doing, like, best-in-slot stuff, that's where things get silly. 76%, 76%. They're both 76s. 7.5, 14. 703, 814. Wow, this is like... This Lobby one that I found is better than this high-level one that I found in every single stat, except for the potion drop rate. Yeah, so I think this high-level one is going to the garbage. Go into the garbage, go into the garbage, go into the garbage. Yes, sir. Go into the garbage, go into the garbage. Gonna go throw it in the garbage, sir. How much worth? 131,000 gold. Thank you. Come again. Diablo 2 Resurrected will see a resurgence on the next season. I bet you. Whatever, if they come out with a really good season, you'll see people return to Diablo 2. They just need to focus on seasonal content. every single time Diablo 2 Resurrected has a good season, you'll see people come back, and then they'll disappear at the end of the season like they always do. And then when Diablo 4 has a new season, they'll go over to Diablo 4. It's just how it usually works. Alright, how long till the world boss? We got 14 minutes till the world boss. Have probably enough time to do like at least one dungeon. At least like one dungeon. One dungeon. What we got in the old consumable bag? A 33 burn primary resource. Oh, I don't care about that, but I don't necessarily want the other thing in there, which is the lightning storm. It's just annoying to deal with that mechanic. What's up, Steven Walker? How's it going, man? Lasto. What's up, Lasto? Yeah, let's go ahead and destroy this one because it sucks. And what level are we? 74. So optimal would be +3, which is 4, 5, 6, 7. So 77 minus 54, which my quick math is always terrible. I've never been good at quick math. I won't even pretend. So 23. So 21 to 23 is what I'm looking at this particular point. I want something fast. I think Whispering Pines is a fast one, but we got the Drifting Shade on there, which I'd rather not have to deal with. And then Drifting Shade on that one. And Drifting Shade on that one, which leaves Conclave. Dunedain.
Hello.
Swing, 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 swing. Audio delay. Hold on. I'll reset my do-jank real quick. Let's see if that fixed it. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes there's a weird audio delay and I have to reset the audio inputs. Most enjoyable class so far. So you may not know this about me, but I am actually Like, whenever I used to play MMOs back in the day, I always enjoyed playing the tank class. It's one of the things that I enjoy the most. And making a tanky character has always been something that I look for. In fact, I've tried to make, like, the most tanky characters in Diablo 2 as well. And I think as far as enjoyability goes, I don't think anybody enjoys getting one-shot by random monsters. So I think if I had to choose the most enjoyable class so far, it would be the one that is the most tanky. And so far, I think this character right here has been literally the tankiest out of pretty much the entire lot. It really just has to do with the fact that Frenzy offers such a huge damage reduction bump, combined with the basic skills reduction that you can get of 20%, and then the Iron Skin is pretty nice as well. Like, it's just like a whole package. This character just seems really tanky, and even doing like level 20 plus content, like, oftentimes I felt like this guy was just like beefcake. Yeah, he dies occasionally, and most tanks do die occasionally, but like, as far as like the beefiness goes, I haven't seen a character that kind of beats this one for beefcakeness. I hear this Stormclaw druid with all the special uniques and everything, though, is pretty tanky as well. Utilizing the claw with the storm skills, and then having like the basic skills reduction and all that other stuff. Like, I hear it gets pretty close. It's kind of like the same thing, just tons of damage reduction, just like coming in from using basic skills and other things.
Yes. Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
That was not bad.
No.
This is a basic skill Barbarian Baxter.
Yes.
So I'm really just using a lot of things that are beefing up Frenzy. That's my main concern.
I need help.
Yes.
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 Yes. Yes.
Where's my no? I need no on here. No.
Sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Why did that not work? I thought slash local was a thing.
Yes.
probably not a Savage Dad. So Magnum Opus requires that you use that weapon for the skill. And I'm pretty sure that Hota is better off used on like a two-hander. So like when you're... what is it? You know, when you go in here and you look at your abilities, you can choose which ability you're going to use. You probably don't want to choose your dual wielder for the Hota. In fact, I don't even know if Hota can be chosen for dual wield. Where is Hota? I'd have to actually put a point in it and check. No, it says requires two-handed bludgeoning weapon. So because Ramaladni requires you to use that weapon to get the bonus, there's no way that it would work with Hota. So hungry for no reason. My name is a beef jerky. Beef steak.
Look!
Yes.
Look! 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 Look!
Alright, boss is spawning. And I got a beef jerky in me, so I'm no longer hungry. For the moment.
Look!
Alright, I'm gonna focus on trying to get this boy staggered as quickly as I can.
I must wait.
I don't know if it's gonna work. Everybody always focuses on damage output for this guy, but if you can stagger him, you can get three treasure goblins. 3 treasure goblins. Not 1, not 2, but 3 treasure goblins. They shoot off in all different directions. It's great. You just gotta slow your DPS down a little bit and actually try and stagger him to death. Which does take a little bit of work. Now, well, yep, there we go. So much for the treasure goblins. No treasure goblin for us. People act like doing massive amounts of damage to the world boss is actually something to brag about when literally they die in like 3 seconds. Like, it's much cooler to get the extra treasure goblins. It's much cooler to get the treasure goblins. Yeah, they need to do some work with the they really need to do some work with the world bosses and make them a little less terrible. Hey, it's a perpetual stomping. Might use that if I can find myself a better pair of boots. I need that. I do indeed need that. Each point of fury generated while at maximum fury grants fortify. This is one I was interested in for my build. I'm not sure if I could work that in anywhere, to be perfectly honest. But it is something that I was interested in. There's the kick one. I think I'm using that right now. Yeah, it's better than the one I have. I can go rip that off and put it on my new jank. What's up, Android Sin? How's it going? Well, I mean, the main issue just revolves around the fact that the hardest difficulty mode is not World Tier 4. And I think that's the part that, like, for some reason or another, just kind of like left their brain cells. They didn't really think about it all that much. They're like, yep, World Tier 4, and then they were like, okay, yeah, we can also do these dungeons though, and these dungeons are pretty difficult, and they're gonna be really hard. And actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, these dungeons are probably harder than the rest of your everything that you're doing. So, and you're like, yeah, it is. So it's, I really kind of want to work this aspect in somewhere. I just don't know where to put it. Let's take it, let's rip it off real quick, and let's just see what it goes on. So if I were to throw this in there somewhere, what will I have to sacrifice? So pants, which I'm not going to do. Armor, which I'm not going to do. Helmet, which I'm not going to do. So unfortunately, it consumes all the most important slots, which pretty much means I can't put it in the build.
I'm not ready yet.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
I'm not ready yet.
But anyway, back to what I was talking about. So, World Tier 4 is not the hardest difficulty. It's Nightmare Sigils are the hardest difficulty. But the problem is there's nowhere for the Nightmare Sigil users to go that isn't basically like super easy. So like you're basically, once you've got your character geared up to the point where you can do Nightmare Sigils, like once you can do like the really high level Nightmare Sigils, World Tier 4 just seems easy by comparison. It's like, oh, okay, well, who cares about that? Dang, JP, you shouldn't sleep in a coffin. That's probably going to give you nightmares.
I'm not ready yet.
Any other upgrades I'm hunting for? Yeah, I've been hunting for a lot of stuff. I mean, this character, a lot of these characters are very suboptimal. I mean, finding perfect pieces of equipment is one of the more difficult things in this game. Perfect rares. I would need like a whole spreadsheet to mark out all the rares that I need.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there you are. I was like, why are they not taking any damage? And then I was like, oh yeah, that's right. That's that stupid thing. You know, some people come up with the stupidest myths regarding like item drop chance. And they could come to their own conclusions like without any evidence whatsoever. And it makes me laugh. Like, because, well, actually it makes me cry. It makes me cry and laugh. Because I don't even understand where the hell they're coming up with these really weird conclusions. Like, I had a guy earlier who basically came to the conclusion that only champions and elites were worth killing because only champions and elites can drop unique items. And I'm like, no, I've literally seen unique items fall from trash mobs. And they're like, and that's why you only killed champion elites in Diablo 2 as well. And I'm like, no, the reason why you killed champions and elites in Diablo 2 was because they're higher level than regular monsters. And after terror zones were added, all the monsters became high level. So you didn't have to target only champions and elites. If you guys are unaware, when you farm a place that's level 85 in Diablo 2, there are items that are only capable of dropping from level 87 monsters. They're called TC-87 class items, right? So the reason why you would go out of your way to avoid the regular monsters in Diablo 2 is because the regular monsters were not capable of dropping the item because they were only level 85. And then when you fight a champion or elite in Diablo 2, they're +2 or +3 or +4 levels over the 85, which means that they're 87 and they can now potentially drop those really rare items like Griffin's Eye Diadem or Tyrael's Might or whatever it is that you happen to be farming. Well, the thing is that as soon as they added terror zones, all the monsters became 87 plus, and so you didn't have to target farm the champions or elites anymore, and all of the monsters could potentially drop the high tier items. In fact, I found a Griffin's last season from a frickin' regular trash mob. It was really weird, like, some of the comments I get where people are just, like, forming these really weird rule sets for Diablo 4, and they're like, this is the way that it works. You don't kill trash mobs. You go out of your way to avoid them, and you only kill champions and elites, and you farm the chests. And only the good chests, too. Only the HellTide chests. Those are the only ones that give uniques, is the HellTide chests. And I'm like, what are you smoking? What are you smoking? Oh, there's a Legion event going. Oh, it's already active. I probably won't make it. Well, maybe. I could always try. Here, you know what? Let's give it a try. 3 chests is 3 chests is 3 chests. I'd like to get access to 3 chests. I can always go back. I don't know if I'll make it in time, but as long as I make it at least soon enough to join the event, I should be able to get access to the 3 chests. I just gotta rush. The Legion events are so fast, though. They really are.
Not while I'm in town.
Like, by the time I get over there, it'll probably be mostly done. Yep, it's already finished. Poopies. Wait a minute. Is there another one spawning?
I can't do that here.
You found a perfect Mars? Yeah, those are amazing. I do like some perfect mirrors. Mirrors kaleidoscopes. Nah, no screenies, no believies, Beaker Moose. No screenies, no believies.
I must wait.
No screenies, no believies. Honestly, I can't even, like... If somebody tells me they accidentally deconstructed one of the uber rare uniques, like, I have to question... I have to seriously question this, because... First off, let me just lay this out real quick before I go on with my dungeon. Alright. Let's say that you did find one of these uber rare uniques. Every single one of these super rare uniques has effects on them that are literally so good that they're mind-boggling. Like, every single one of them is so good that there is nobody who understands the mechanics of the game, even the minutest amount, who would look at these and go, that's terrible, I'm going to deconstruct it. Nobody would do that. Nobody. Now, if you want to say you accidentally deconstructed it as you were just, like, going through your equipment and you're just like, deconstruct, 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 deconstruct. Oh, man, what did I just deconstruct? Oh, that looked really good. Man, I hate when that happens. Like, I can understand that. But you tell me you looked at it, saw the stats on it, and then decided to deconstruct it based on the stats, that's BS. Because all of them have godlike stats on them. All of them have godlike stats.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
Slay the sanguine
I
channelers.
must wait. I must wait.
Where the hell did you go? Soccer?
Not ready yet. I need more time.
Choo 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 choo. Die.
I must wait.
Did you just turn into a bunch of flies? That's grody. That's grody.
I'm not ready yet.
That's grody.
I must wait.
Oh my god, so many flies. Why are there so many flies?
I must wait.
Wow, so many suppressor mods. Oh, I did that with a DR monster all standing there right in the way, too.
Need more time.
That's pretty impressive. I didn't even realize the DR monster was there. I killed all those monsters with the DR guy up. Sometimes that happens too. I'd be like, why are these guys so hard to kill? What level is my barb? He's 74. You can see it right there on the screen. It's always visible. It's always visible, my friend. Always visible. Sometimes you guys ask the silliest questions. It's literally right there. Look, it's literally right there. It's literally right there. It's always right there. it's literally always right there. I'm gonna fight you, Beaker Moose.
Not ready yet.
Let's go stand in the fire and explosions.
I need time to do that.
There's a dead body over here? Where's the dead body? Give me. Oh, there's nothing good on it. Just flies. Just grody flies. Get off me, grody flies. I don't like you.
I must
Ow. Hey, you don't need to give me any gear, man. Besides, you can't give me the one piece I really need, which is Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. Because they're all bound, which is sad. I do need me a Ramaladni's. The Ramalandas.
I must wait.
I need a Ramalandis. I need a Ramalama Ding Dong, literally.
I must wait.
I'm pretty sure it's Ramaladni's. You got increased health, huh? Die. Nobody like you anyway.
Not ready yet.
Everybody come a little closer, please. Let me hit you with these big old knees. Everybody come a little closer, please. One Saturday Barbarian. Hey, last Bulbasaur. Thanks for the membership, sir.
I must wait.
Actually, getting a 3 and getting the high item power is the tough part. Like, not only do I need a 0.3, I also need a 0.3 with a high item power since I'm actually going to be utilizing the weapon as my main amp weapon.
I must wait.
Why aren't you so rude? Get out of my face. Let's drop some of this junk on the ground. I don't care about these sacred items. They can go to hell. I don't care about that aspect either. That one can go to hell. That's a bad roll. I don't care about that one either. Grab these ancestral items. Ancestral. Is this a slay all? Ugh.
I'm not ready yet.
God, these fly swarms are annoying.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
God, there's so many flies. Shoo fly, don't bother me. Shoo fly, don't bother me. Shoo fly, don't bother me. No, seriously, shoo fly, please don't bother me. Shoo fly, don't bother me. You fly, don't bother me. What's up, DR bug? Yes, I'm a basic skill build barbarian. I use the basic skills. Frenzy. This is a basic build.
I'm not ready yet.
Ramaladni's Magnum basic build. Nope. Nope, didn't give me what I needed. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Just a grind all the time. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Yeah, Fields of Crimson is terrible. It's a terrible unique. It's not only is it not even a good unique, but it's also a bad skill. Rupture is just a bad skill in general. It's just awful. I just put out a video on Fields of Crimson, and people are already yelling at me. They're like, no, 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 it's not that terrible. And I'm like, no, yeah, it is. It really is that terrible. Like, I got a list. Like, I literally have a legit list of reasons why Fields of Crimson, or rather, Rupture in general, is just a terrible skill. Like, and it's a pretty long list. Like, I got multiple bullet points. Like, I got multiple bullet points on this. It's not even, I won't even sugarcoat it. Like, here, let me pull up my list. Here, look, you ready? This is literally my list right here. Number 1, it's slow. Like 2 to 3 rends worth of slow, which means that in most content, you're better off just using rend. And this is the truth. Like, it's literally so slow to use the ability that you can literally get off 2 to 3 rends in the same time it takes you to actually use Rupture. Number 2, it's basically only hits one monster at a time unless they're all standing on top of each other. Which, again, since Rend has a much wider arc and cone, you're better off just using Rend. Number 3, the damage of the skill itself is really bad. Like, from the initial hit all the way to the bleed that it puts on the target, to the Fields of Crimson bleed that is added from the unique item, like, all around the mulberry bush, this ability has terrible damage, which means it basically adds nothing to the damage equation that didn't already exist. Because it uses the existing bleed damage to do its damage. But the damage that Rupture actually adds itself is minimal at best. Number 4, the monsters are usually already dead when you use it. Like, all you're doing is killing them about 1 to 4 seconds sooner than they would have already died. Number 5, most of the time you're better off just spamming more rends, like 95% of the time. Literally, it's just better off just to spam rends. 95% of the time, it's a wasted skill on your bar that only has a chance to shine versus beefy elites and bosses. And even in those situations, it's still not all that amazing. Number 7, Rupture is bugged. Not sure if you guys are aware of this, but Rupture is actually currently bugged. And half the time it removes its own bleed that it is supposed to apply after the ability finishes. If you haven't actually looked at the ability, it has this little bleed that it's supposed to apply. So if you go to Rupture and you look at it right here, it says ripping out your weapon out of the enemy causes an explosion that deals 2,714 30% bleeding damage over 5 seconds, which is 30% of the weapon damage, not 30% of the bleeding damage, by the way. Half the time, actually more than half the time, I'd say about 75% of the time, Rupture actually removes this bleed from the target after you finish using it. Which is really weird because this is supposed to happen after Rupture finishes. But instead what happens is Rupture removes all the bleeds from the target, then applies its own bleed, and then removes its own bleed in a secondary removal. And so this bleed doesn't even do anything because literally the ability is removing its own bleed from itself. It's absolutely silly. Number 8, the attack speed buff that it offers is only 4 seconds, and by the time that's the ability actually finishes its animation, half of those 4 seconds are gone. Like, literally, you have this really long animation for the ability where he's like, and like, literally, by the time the animation is finished, the attack speed buff is already, like, running down to the point where you can barely even get any use out of it. Number 9, the skill requires a lot of prep work to do anything worthwhile. Like, you got to stack your Flay, you got to stack your Rend, you got to stack your bleeds from other sources, your bleeds from your Keystone passive, your bleeds from your Berserk ripping, and then once you get all that prep work ready, you got about 3 to 5 seconds to actually utilize your Rupture, like, to actually get any benefit from that, because you have to use Rupture at the pinnacle of all of those bleeds to get any real good effect out of it. And if we were talking about 20 seconds or 30-second bleeds, I could see Rupture being more useful, but most of the time, the bleed is literally gone before Rupture cooldown timer finishes. Number 10, to get any good effect out of Rupture, it needs to always be available, which requires stacking skill points in it and using other methods to reduce the cooldown. These skill points are honestly better spent elsewhere on your tree. Number 11. Yes, I've got 11 bullet points on this. The skill points you spend on Rupture to reduce the cooldown, so it's always up when needed, would be better off spent on more useful things in the Barbarian tree. Which I get, honestly, that this is literally just like the same point that I have here, but it deserves its own bullet point. And I think this is one of the most important things when we're talking about Rupture, is that I feel like Rupture is not only a wasted skill slot, it's also wasted skill points that you would be better served spending somewhere else. Can you tell I don't like the skill? Can you tell I don't like Rupture? I think Rupture is honestly one of the worst skills on the Barbarian tree by far. And it's a hard skip even for the Bleed Barbarian. Yeah.
Yes, I'll take it.
Terrible, terrible. 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 30 strength, 6-point armor, maximum life. Meh. Like, this is the part that really bugs me about Rupture, is that, like, it's like having a flat tire on your car. Yeah, you can still drive, and people are always like, well, I used it, and I did just fine. Like, it seems to be okay. I put it on my car, and I'm used it just fine. I'm like, you know, if your car has a flat tire, you can probably still drive to where you want to go. Like, it's going to be painful, and it's going to be, like, not the best ride in the world, and you're probably going to screw up your rim, but you could probably still drive there on your busted tire, okay? That doesn't mean that it's a good tire, okay? That doesn't mean that the tire's good just because you can get to your destination. And everybody's like, well, I did my dungeon just fine with it. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, you can drive anywhere on your busted tire. It's going to be a really bad drive, and you're going to do horrible with it, but, like, I mean, you would have been better off putting a good tire on your car and driving 70 miles an hour instead of driving, like, 10 with your busted tire. But you know what? Yeah, you did it. That's great. I'm glad for you. Meanwhile, if you take those points out of Rupture and put them in anything else, Steel Grasp, Death Blow, like any of these other abilities, you will literally have a better time. Like, let me just give you some examples really quickly. All right. So let's pretend you're using Rend. Rend is a frontal AoE cone, right? Does pretty good frontal AoE conage. The damage that it outputs is pretty amazing, to be perfectly honest. Steel Grasp would work absolutely amazing with Rend, because first off, Rend has the ability to extend vulnerability. It's one of the most amazing things about Rend is that it has a 2-second extension on any vulnerability, right? So Steel Grasp applies vulnerability for 2.5 seconds for free. You literally just put 2 points in this ability, and you get 2.5 second vulnerability, right? So as soon as you use Steel Grasp, you pull everything in, right? Everything is now vulnerable for 2.5 seconds. Then you start tapping Rend, and Rend increases the vulnerability by 2 seconds every single time you use it. Which basically means that you have infinite vulnerability with Rend and Steel Grasp for a mere 2 points. And everything that you hit with Rend will extend the vulnerability. And since Steel Grasp pulls everything in, guess what? Now you have everything nice and tightly packed, everything is vulnerable, and you're extending that vulnerability, which is amazing. Then you can also get the one where it gives you berserking, or you can go the other way and get the additional charge so you can spam it more often. So that way, every single time you go into an encounter, you can literally just spam Steel Grasp at every single opportunity, making everything vulnerable and pulling everything in, and then literally getting yourself an additional charge so you have more chances to spam it. And if you put enough points into it, you can bring the cooldown low enough that you can literally spam 2 steel chains every, like, what is it, like 1 every 3 seconds or something if you wanted to, or you could just spam 2 in 6 seconds. But it depends on how often you need it at that particular moment, which makes literally Rupture even worse, because the one thing that Rupture can do, if you put enough points into it, is you can get the cooldown low enough and you can use this passive, which is the Exposed Vulnerability passive, which makes all the enemies that you hit with your next core skill vulnerable for 1 second, right? So if you combine Rupture with Exposed Vulnerability and you utilize Rend, you can make the enemies infinitely vulnerable, right? But why not just use this one, which is going to make them all group up, and then you can make them all infinitely vulnerable instead of just 1 or 2 monsters. On top of that, if you were going to go with the Exposed Vulnerability, which is not a bad passive, by the way, you'd probably be better off with Death Blow, because Death Blow can have 2 charges as well. It resets itself every single time it gets a kill, which means that you can potentially spam Death Blow repeatedly, if you do it properly. If you set up Death Blow properly, you can literally just spam the ever-living crap out of it. In fact, if you use the Overkill unique, which I found to be actually surprisingly good. Where's my Overkill unique? Right here. So Death Blow creates a shockwave. This is actually pretty interesting. It causes this big shockwave, and it basically kills like smaller monsters within the shockwave, and it's really neat because every single time the shockwave kills a monster, it resets the cooldown. So if you were to utilize Death Blow with the Overkill hammer, basically what you can do is you spam your Death Blow. It always is going to kill something pretty much, unless you're fighting like only elites or a boss. But in most situations, I found that the upheaval, like AoE, would kill like the little flies and the baby spiders and basically all the little trash mobs that would help reset the Death Blow cooldown, which basically would allow Death Blow to be up at all times whenever necessarily that you need it, and then would give you the Exposed Vulnerability, which you then could use for Rend. And the cool thing about Rend and Death Blow with this hammer is that they basically have the same conal AoE frontal attack. So Rend is a frontal cone that goes out like this. Like, it's kind of hard to explain. And Overkill also is a frontal cone that goes out like this. So they match out perfectly. Honestly, what they really need to do to Rupture is, to make it actually worthwhile, is it needs to be the same frontal AoE cone as Rend. If it was the same frontal AoE cone as Rend, it would be a lot more interesting. HellTide!
Not while I'm in town.
I need to go get my chests. Maybe the real Rupture is the friends you made along the way. It's terrible. I would like to see Sorceress once they fix the resistance issue, Thaddeus. Right now, the Sorceress is a lot weaker than I think she technically should be because of the way that intelligence works. Like, she's very... she's very weak by comparison to a lot of the other classes in terms of damage reduction. And I think it is strictly because her main stat is intelligence, and she's supposed to be getting a large amount of resistances from that main stat. But as it currently is, she's basically getting nothing from her main stat, because resistances are currently not working properly. I have a feeling that once they fix her resistances and get her more in a, you know, like a less broken state, I think she'll be a lot more tanky, and because of that, a lot more interesting to play in higher level content. She tends to get one shot a lot, unfortunately, which is it's just kind of how that particular character works. You really have to stack some DR to make it work. Same thing with the Necromancer. The Necromancer also has some tankiness issues, although he has access to the shield, so he can add on more DR effects, whereas the Sorceress can't, which is unfortunate for her. Good Lord, so many baby spiders. Y'all can all die in a fire. Literally. Like a whole fire. What the hell are you guys doing over here? You didn't even have 3 people for your summoning circle. Like, how are you gonna summon anybody without your third person? This build is the basic barb. I use Frenzy as my main attack. Still don't have my Ramaladni's Magnum Opus, though. Nah, not Hota. Frenzy. Frenzy. That's the Barbarian. Frenzy. A gem-laden node. Yeah, it's based around 2 unique items. One of them is the Battle Trance, which enhances Frenzy by quite a bit. And the other one, which I don't have yet, is Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. That's the other one that it's based around. You should try out my my charged bolt sorceress, Baxter. I've been having a lot of fun with her. She's not even finished yet, but honestly, she's really powerful so far. I've actually been very impressed with the way that she dishes out damage. And she has tons of crowd control. Like, oh my god, she's always stunning things. Like, that's like her whole lot in life, is just to stun everything. The entire build is based around stuns.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, it works just fine, Mr. Untaped. I've been able to dish out damage and content 20, 30 levels higher than myself, literally, and still survive. It's a very tanky build, and the damage output isn't, like, too shabby. But quite honestly, like, until I get that Ramaladni's Magnum Opus, I can't really say how good the damage is yet.
I'm not ready yet.
It's one of the things about this particular build that requires that particular item to get its full damage output, and I just don't have it.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't have this waypoint. How to get a lot of Cutthroat PK. Okay. Hello, Cutthroat PK. A random invite from a random person. What's up, random person?
I'm not ready yet.
It's only 145 right now. I need to bring it up a lot higher than that, Baxter. I'm still working on that. This character is not finished, like, by any means.
Not ready yet.
The goal is to bring that maximum fury up as high as we can possibly get it. gonna take some doing. I'm also looking at that Warlord board, the Paragon board. The Warlord Paragon board has those sweet, sweet bonus maximum fury nodes, which I definitely need to get access to.
Wait.
I need that silver ore. Who's a boss over here? What's up, Kicksarth? Hey, come back here.
I must wait.
You attack the Kicksarth and stop being silly. I hate it when Kicksarth does that stupid thing. Oh, you can't attack me. I'm inside of a special bubble. Special you can't attack me bubble. It's not broken at all. I think if I had to choose one effect to leave this game forever, it would be the you can't attack me clouds. This stuff. So that when you're standing inside this particular effect, you literally can't attack anybody. You just, all your skills gray out, and you literally can't do anything but stand there and get beat on. Like, there's quite a few times where literally I've been fighting monsters where, like, you literally just don't have a choice. Like, the entire screen is covered with that stuff, and you basically just have to stand there and wait. You're just like, oh, okay, I'll just stand here and just be useless for the next couple seconds, because there's literally nowhere for me to stand that's not covered in poop.
I'm not ready yet.
I was fighting Kicksarth one time, and it was in a really small area, and she spams this stuff. I'm assuming it's a girl anyway. She spams this stuff like no tomorrow, literally to the point where, like, if you're in a small area when you fight her, you literally just can't even do anything, because she just covers all available areas with it, and it just stays there for a really long time. What's my length in meters? I don't do meters. I'm 6'3" in feet, using the Imperial system. The Imperial system. Yeah, there's an event over here. Let's go do this. Get out of my way. Give me all these cinders.
I need time to do that.
I already have a girl. She's my beautiful lady. I don't want any other girls. Position's not open. The position has been filled.
I must wait.
I can kick you in the face. Die. Oh, what's up, Mr. DR boy? I hear you got some DR. Let me go ahead and show you what I do to them DR monsters. Is there another DR monster? Oh, I got that one already. Let's go. Swing. Man, they really beefed up Iron Maelstrom. Iron Maelstrom's nice now.
I must wait.
I like it. I'm gonna stomp on your face. How about that? And then I'm gonna kick you up against the wall. That's right. Get wrecked.
I'm not ready yet.
Ain't nobody got time for none of your shenanigans. We're gonna take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Alright, what we got next? I mean, it don't really matter. We just run around and go check down here. go check down there. That looks like an event area. Am I married? I am not married, Mr. Untamed. I am not. You ask a lot of questions, though.
I need time to do that.
100% the game on your hardcore character? Man, hardcore is rough in this game. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not ready yet.
They set this game up way too much, like, literally to the point where if you blink too hard, you die. Like, it's not pleasant to play in a game where literally you can't look away for even a half a second.
More time.
Hell portal. Well, look what you did to my senses. Hell portal. I'm gonna kick you right in your hell portal.
I'm not ready yet.
Gonna use this thingy here and probably kill you dead. Hell portal.
I'm not ready yet.
What's up, Del Zakus, the HellTide commander? Let me give you a little kick in the face and a jump in the face and a kick in the face and then a ground stomp and a jump and then we do an iron maelstrom and then we kill you dead. Kick in the face and then we do a jump and we do a little bit of this, then we do a hump. Oh wait, not a hump. Cody, what are you rooting over there for? I know you thieving. What are you thieving? Thieving. The only time you come over here is when you're thieving. He said, what? He said, no, that's not true. Here, you want something? Here, take this. This is a beef jerkums wrapper. It's got some delicious beef jerkum juices on it. There you go. He said, I like beef jerkum wrappers. I said, yes, I do.
I need time to do that.
I said, I will lick this beef jerkum wrapper. Oh yeah, you can't even see Cody the monster dog. Let me put Cody the monster dog up on the screen so you guys can see him. Here. Cody the monster dog in all his glory. Beep. There you go. There's a Cody the monster dog for you. Exactly what you always wanted. Cody the monster dog. Cody the monster dog. He's a monster dog. He's a dog with a monster. Oh, literally, he totally is a monster dog. Yeah, don't eat the plastic. Just lick it. Just give it a lick.
What is this?
Budding Crimson Thorn. What's up, buddies? Oh, I got enough for my first chest. I need to go get it before the top of the hour. Actually, I need 300 so I can get both. Okay, let's risk life and limb.
I need time to do that.
I was trying to find a spot to stand so that I don't die. Okay, hopefully this will be sufficient. I'll pull up the tracker real quick. Pull up the HellTide tracker, doo-doo. Pull up the HellTide tracker. Alright, so it says there's a mystery chest down here where I am. Right there, I think. Yeah, it says I'm literally like right on top of it, just about.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's risk life and limb. Let's see. 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 Let
ready yet. Not ready yet.
Nope, no unique item. Got some potions though. Alright, the next chest, according to the map, is all the way up in the Doojank Booney Land. It's like all the way over here somewhere, so let's just start making our way over there. Hopefully we'll get enough coins. We got 10 minutes. Not sure if we're going to be able to get enough in 10 minutes before it resets, but we'll try. First things first, let's just get the hell up there.
I need time to do that.
10 minutes ain't an awful lot of time. Oh, there's an event. We got to do this event real quick. Aw, did I miss it? Hey, just in time to steal the Doojanks.
I need more time.
Yoink. Alright, let's go get this other chest.
I need more time.
Actually, you know what? That's a lot of monsters right there. Let's kill these guys. And get some cinders.
We must wait.
Good enough for me.
I need more time. Not ready yet.
Ginger, what's happening, man?
Hey, what's up, Big Pimpin'?
I just found another dead gum Ramalama ding dong.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Where's mine? Where's mine at, sir?
When you see JDN in your chat, that's me.
No.
This freaking thing rolled only 0.2 though. The other one I had, now I've got a 0.1, a 0.2, and a 0.3.
Yeah, the 0.3 is really the big money. Like, you kind of need that to get the good effect. It's like some items it's not even really that important to have like the best, but like for that one, it's either the best or nothing. It's Ramalama Ding Dongs or nothing.
So you would run a 759 item power with 0.3 over a 786 item power with 0.2.
Not ready.
Yeah, the 0.3 is a huge for that particular build. If you're using Ramaladni's, the 0.3 is literally a huge bonus, damage bonus.
I must wait.
I guess I'll just stick with the old one then.
Yeah, unfortunately it's like, but it's only if you're actually using it. You have to actually use that weapon to get the effect.
Okay.
So like if you're using Hoda or something, which is like a two-handed mace, like you don't get the effects. You actually have to be swinging with the swords.
I must wait.
There's quite a few items like that that literally it requires you to swing with the weapon. Like it's, you know, you have to use this weapon to get the effect, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that.
Thanks.
Yeah, Overkill, I think, is also one. It says creates a shockwave. I can't remember. Where is it? Fields of Crimson. Yeah, while using this weapon. It says specifically while using this weapon. I'm pretty sure if you read Ramaladni's, it says the same thing. It says while using this weapon, basically.
Yeah, skills using this weapon.
Yeah, skills using this weapon. Like, it has to be... You have to be using that weapon to get the effect.
Ramalama ding dong.
Dang it, I accidentally exited the HellTide. Didn't even realize I exited the HellTide. I only got like 6 minutes to get the rest of my shards, too.
I've been doing dungeons, man, trying to get all my sigils to 15. I just made it.
I need more time.
Yeah, I need to get this character's Dujanks up too.
Man,
I'm-
those sigil radius increases sure do help.
Honestly, all the... Yeah, well, you can't even... Most of the time, you can't even get the secondary effect without the level 15.
Right, yeah, no doubt.
Like,
That's what I was feeling with.
it's been my experience that, like, to even get the secondary effect at all, like, you pretty much have to have it at level 15.
Man, that triggers my OCD too when I'm looking through my board and I see an effect that I don't have.
I need
It
time
makes
to
me
do that.
crazy.
Crazy for feeling.
I can only get into 5. I can only get 5 boards though. I'm pathing into my 5th one right now, about halfway through it.
I mean, honestly, it's more important to get the effects that you need for your character. The glyph sockets are nice, and the legendary affixes are nice, but what you're gonna find is that more often than not, like when it comes to the legendary affixes on the Paragon board, you're literally looking at like 3. Usually, that's about all you can get benefit out of for your particular build is about 3 of
Man,
them.
I only found 2. I got the what is it, the blood rage, and I'm going for hemorrhage, kind of in a later thing. But I'm porting through all the or pathing through all the cool little rare nodes. And
The one that the one board that is absolutely amazing on the frickin' Barbarian is the Warbringer board.
yeah, I got that one too.
You might as well just like utilize that board. The Warbringer board is like your main board because you literally end up like putting points in like everything on that board. It's stupid.
I'm not ready yet.
Like the board is so good that like I think most Barbarians, whenever they use that, are literally using like the entire board just about.
I have to relook at it.
Not ready.
And then what you can do is from that point you can just, you know, like use that board to branch off to all the other boards. I know, like on my Necromancer and stuff, there's a couple boards that are just straight up skips. Like I use them just to get to the glyph socket, and that's about it.
Yeah, I did that with 1 or 2 of mine as well. Trying to get as many glyph sockets in as I can get. Path, of course, logically though, I don't want to just go stupidly through there, picking a bunch of stuff that don't help just to get the glyphs. I made sure I was pathing through the right things to get to them.
Well, that's the other thing too. Is what I'm saying is like you may not even necessarily want like all the glyphs because there's not always a really good glyph for like every single build. Like just having multiple glyphs doesn't necessarily mean anything if they're all garbage glyphs.
I use the ones that like gives me damage reduction, damage increase and reduction when I'm fortified.
Undaunted, yeah, that one's good.
Yeah,
The the exploit glyph is usually really nice as well. That one's pretty
got
amazing.
the wrath one gives me pretty high crit strike damage.
Not ready yet.
And it lets me generate fury too whenever I crit strike, which I pretty much crit strike all the time.
Yeah, there's a couple ones that are really nice, like glyph wise. You will generally find like 3 to 4 usually that are pretty amazing, and then like the 5th one is usually a little bit of a stretch. Like you're not really sure if it's actually going to be all that useful. You're like I don't know.
Yeah. I used disembowel for the 30%,
Not ready yet.
or actually use it for the cooldown, mainly the 10% chance to cool down. I can pretty much keep all my shouts up pretty well now.
Oh, I managed to get.
You know what you call a barbarian with no shouts, right? Dead.
I don't use any shouts on mine actually.
Man, I notice big time when if I get into it, like I'm kind of pushing it, like a level 40 or 41 or 2 dungeon. I notice that I'll get one shot at if one of my yells fades too quick.
Well, yeah, that's how your character's built. So
My bags are full.
I got the old martial glyph for damage to bleeding and damage reduction from bleeding, and after a shout I get cooldowns again.
That's a pretty nice pair of pants.
Wow. Got all the goodies, didn't it? Kind of meh. Well, that second roll's perfect, huh?
The DR roll is
TR?
perfect, yeah.
Heck yeah.
7.3% DR flat.
I
Not
got
that not
20
that this character really needs DR. Out of all the characters, this is probably one of the few characters that could probably go with offensive pants rather than defensive pants.
I got 20% DR on bleeding enemies on my britches. I don't even know where I found it, but I'm sure it's hard pressed to find upgrades anymore. I can tell you that. You almost just start selling stuff just to keep from. Once you look through stuff, you kind of know what you need on certain items. Like you want cooldown reduction on your helmet. If it don't have it, gotta go. I gotta have plus to whirlwind on my bracers along with some other stuff. And if it don't have it, you gotta go.
Well, like this barbarian, he needs max fury on everything. So, like max fury, basic skill damage, things like that. Item
Yeah, his
power on
damage
weapons
goes
is pretty
up
important too. So, like if he doesn't have, if there's not good item power on the weapon, then that's not worth using either.
So your damage goes up with however much fury you have. Like your primary resource, the higher it is, the more damage you're doing.
Yeah, well, once I can finally get all my buffs, yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Right now, it's not working that way.
What is that? There's an aspect that gives you increased damage if you're for higher.
That's on one of my
resource
two-handers. That's the Edge Master. So I currently have a 38%er. I need to find a perfect one.
The
But
Edge Master.
it's honestly it's one of the better ones for this build. It stacks with Ramaladni's, so.
You can still use these.
I wish we could give things away, man. What a drag.
I mean, you can give away rare items, you just can't give away the other stuff.
I want to give you my Ramalama Ding Dong. Damn it.
Whoa. Look, we need to know each other for a little while before that happens, alright? That is, I don't know, man.
It's so easy back in the days of D2.
I don't know, man.
You find a cool item, you don't need it, and somebody else needs it, you just give it to them.
This one's not bad. It's got 14% damage reduction while fortified. It's got 3 ranks of kick, which I would prefer.
Really right,
I would
man.
prefer kick over leap because kick resets leap. So I think that's probably better. I just need to re-roll the intelligence. I think that's a solid upgrade.
You're right, man. I think the rares are where it's at.
Yeah, it's definitely like that. Most of your power actually comes from the rares. I mean, getting your aspects and everything set up is important. Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I think that is important. But if you don't get everything else set up, also, that's where things get kind of silly.
I found a pair of those little silly those chill boots that freeze the ground when you run around. They're not that good for me, but they do leave chills, so you chill enemies with it and give, like, it's a 9 times multiplicative. You've seen them. Everybody wearing them.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about these pants either. I think I'm just gonna just destroy these. These are just really good. They got 10.1% total armor value, 18.2% damage reduction while fortified, 689 maximum life, which isn't really the best roll, but then they also have 4 ranks of leap, which... Does Maelstrom do good damage? Honestly, yeah, I think Maelstrom is a pretty decent ability. They beefed it up quite significantly recently, too.
I don't know if I've ever seen it.
It went from 10% increased critical strike chance to 30% increased, and they increased the critical strike damage as well. The main reason why I use it, though, which is the bleed. It basically makes everything on the screen bleed, which is amazing. It's a pretty hefty bleed, too. It's a 120% weapon damage bleed, which is pretty nice.
I used to play Guild Wars Eyes of the North way back in the day, and there was a weapon in there that was a maelstrom, and it was used to interrupt casters. It was hilarious. You just cast it over their head, and it like drips on their head like water. So every time they get revved up and just about ready to cast their spell, drip. they get their spell broken and have to start over. It's pretty funny.
Take this
Or
stuff
interrupted,
back.
I guess, is what you call it.
Now that the chest has respawned... I look at Iron Maelstrom as a utility skill more so than a damage skill. I mean, I like the damage that it does, don't get me wrong, but like a lot of people look at things way too linearly. They're like, "Oh, it's not doing good damage and therefore it's automatically bad." And I'm like, "No, that's not how it works." Like you have to look at ability about what it's providing for you more than just the damage output that it does.
Yeah, I want all my skills to one shot.
Well, like I mean,
It doesn't quite work that way.
let's look at Iron Maelstrom, like, you know, as more of a utility skill, and let's talk about why it's really good as a utility skill. Okay, so number one, what does Iron Maelstrom do? It attacks with 3 different weapons. Okay, it attacks with your two-handed, it attacks with your two-handed mace, your two-handed sword, and then it attacks with your dual wield. Right, so it attacks with everything. Right, so if you are a walking arsenal barbarian, guess what? This is basically like 3 free weapon swaps. Boom, 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 really quickly. It swaps your weapons really quickly. There's a lot of buffs in the game that will give you things like, well, if you attack with all of your weapons, you get X buff, right? Well, Iron Maelstrom is literally giving you, for free, a tri-swap, which literally just allows you to swap your weapons 3 times instantaneously, which gives you the walking arsenal buff instantaneously. It's basically a way that you can just immediately make yourself, you know, in the walking arsenal build. Number 2, it makes everything on the screen bleed, which is extremely useful because if you're using the hamstring passive, which you should be, now everything is crowd controlled. So everything on the screen is now crowd controlled because you tapped Iron Maelstrom. Number 2, it also does a stun, which is another crowd control. So if you have any buffs or anything that triggers on stuns, that's another way, which makes it also a defensive cooldown because since it's stunning everything in front of you with the two-handed bludgeoning weapon, that's a very nice, just, you know, breather period. You hit that button and now everything is stunned in front of you for 2 seconds. Everything is now bleeding and it's slowed down, which is absolutely great. The other thing is that Iron Maelstrom can also reduce the cooldown. So dealing direct damage to an enemy after swapping weapons reduces Iron Maelstrom's cooldown. So if you have multiple weapon types, for instance, if you're using, say, Frenzy, which is dual wield, and then you're using, say, you know, Leap, which is a two-handed sword. Now, every single time you attack with Frenzy, and then every single time you attack with Leap, and you're going back and forth between Leap, Frenzy, Leap, Frenzy, Leap, Frenzy, Leap, Frenzy, Leap, Frenzy, Leap, Frenzy, you're getting 1 second reduction, 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 which means that you can reset the cooldown of Iron Maelstrom really quickly if you're swapping your weapon types. It's actually really effective.
I don't know that I've ever seen Iron Maelstrom as far as the mechanics of it and what it looks like. I don't know if I've seen it.
It's just a big giant AoE attack. Like, you press the button 3 times. It's actually pretty quick if you just spam the button. But you press the button 3 times, like, bam, it's done. Like, you know, I don't gotta worry about it. Like, you pretty much just press number 4, which is your Iron Maelstrom button, and then you go click, 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 and it's done. Like, the first time you press it is the first hit. So when you get that stun, that's your first one. So whenever you actually first press the ability, that's when you get the stun. And then the other 2 can actually be held if you want to, so you can position yourself better. So like maybe you're not directly in the center of the monsters or whatever, and you want to kind of line yourself up a little bit better. Like, it's kind of nice because you can get a little bit of a better position before you unleash the AoE bleed, which is the second attack.
Nice. I hadn't quite figured out what I'm going to do for the season yet. What's that skill with the lasso-looking thing, man?
The what are you talking about? The steel chains or whatever?
Yeah, it looks cool.
That one's kind of interesting because it has a that's a pull-in, and pull-ins are great for anybody that has like cleaves, AoE attacks of any type, like whirlwind. Like if you're using any kind of AoE attack, grouping the monsters up and cleaving them is amazing. So like it's just one of those things.
I definitely have that pull aspect for my whirlwind character.
It works really good with Rend too, because Rend extends vulnerability. So if you use the 2 together, you can get some
stack Rend up too, right?
you can stack the vulnerability. So the vulnerability
Stacks.
so vulnerability adds 2 seconds, or rend adds 2 seconds to the vulnerable every single time you hit a monster that's already vulnerable, which basically allows you to just stack vulnerable almost infinitely. The steel grasp, which is the chains that pull in, apply a 2.5 second vulnerable. So if you're using steel grasp and rend together, you could basically just have infinite vulnerability on basically all monsters. It's pretty crazy. And as we all know, vulnerable is one of the best damage modifiers in the game at this point. I think it actually is the best. It's probably second, right underneath of base damage. I think base damage probably beats it by a little bit because base damage is the beginning of the calculation. But vulnerable, I think, is literally second in the entire game at this point as far as like bonus damage.
While you're doing this run and actually discovering areas too, huh?
Oh yeah, because this character's pretty much still brand new.
I'm not ready yet.
That's what I'm doing, is I'm running around grabbing some exploration while I'm on the hunt.
I need time to do that.
There's a little statue down there. Can I leap? Oh, I can't leap down there. Can I leap down to any of the places? You shouldn't consume my leap if you didn't actually leap anywhere, you turd. Sometimes you can leap off cliffs. Sometimes you can't. Like, it doesn't seem to make any sense, like which ones you can and which ones you can't leap off of. Do we know when the season is going to start? We should be finding out tomorrow. According to Blizzard, they're going to be doing an announcement on the 6th, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be when they're going to announce the season date. They've already told us, though, that the season date is going to be mid to late July. So we already have that. We already know it's mid to late July. Chunks guessed that they're probably going to copy the latter season launch date from Diablo 2 or something like that. Apparently there was like a lineup there somewhere.
I must wait.
Hey, I don't have this waypoint yet. Look at me. Look at me gathering stuff and doing things.
I'm not ready yet.
That's one thing I'm not really looking forward to, is the renown grind again.
Time.
Oh God. Yeah, I started the other day just for grins, and I was like, ugh.
Like, I think they're starting to realize that it's a little much, and that, you know, in the campfire chat they were like, yeah, we're gonna make it so that, you know, you don't have to redo this part, and so that you don't have to redo this part, and then and this, we understand this part could be pretty tedious, so we're gonna just go ahead and give this to you, and I'm like,
Statues
yeah.
are beating, man.
Well, at first they were going to let us keep the statues. That's what they said. And then they were like, well, we're going to make it so you can click on them if you want to get the renown, right? And now they did like an about face on that because they realized that was silly too. Now they're like, okay, well,
Not ready yet.
if you, you know, like, you're just going to go ahead and we're just going to let you keep the statues and the renown for the statues. And then everybody was complaining about that, literally, like, the Fog of War. Like, we've already explored the entire map, like, multiple times. Why do we have to go explore the entire map again? And now they're like, now they did an about face on that too, and they're like, okay, well, the Fog of War won't be there if you've explored that part of the map. So one thing you might want to do before the season starts is make sure that your entire map is explored, so that you can basically, you don't have to do that again in the next thing, because otherwise then all your characters will have the partially explored map that you didn't explore all the way.
I must wait.
Oh, Was a boss spawn or something? It was a boss icon. Did I just kill a boss and didn't even know it? World Tier 4s are kind of a joke. Like, it really kind of is. Like, just running around World Tier 4 gives you, like, no idea of how tanky you are or, like, how good your character is. Like, because it doesn't match up with the difficulty that you get in other zones. Like, you're doing some other zone and it's like way more difficult. Like when you're doing like a nightmare dungeon or something like that, and then you come here to like the regular world and it's like, you know, they're trying their best, all right. Just like give them some credit at least.
I must wait.
Like I tried. Meanwhile, I literally just like one-shot the boss with Iron Maelstrom. Which is silly, because Iron Maelstrom isn't even really that much damage. Like, it's...
I must wait.
It's a, like I was saying earlier, it's more of a utility skill, so... I just one-shot the boss with a utility skill. It's a problem that they're going to have to address, and it needs to be addressed in a way that doesn't create infinite scaling. Nobody wants infinite scaling, okay? In Diablo 3, it was stupid. Nobody liked the fact that the torments went up and continue to go up. We don't want infinite torments, okay? That's not what we want. We don't want you to go World Tier 5, World Tier 6, World Tier 7, World Tier 8, World Tier 9, World Tier 10, World Tier 12, World Tier 87, World Tier 47, 5 million, billion, trillion, and 5, World Tier 10 trillion, 837 billion, and... No, we don't want that. Okay? Nobody wants that. It's stupid. Like, it's just really dumb. But they also need to address the fact that the Nightmare Dungeons go up in difficulty, and the world tier isn't sufficient to equal the difficulty of the Nightmare Dungeons. All they need to do, and this is the simplest thing in the world, is they just need to make a world tier, one more world tier 5, which is the equivalent of the Nightmare Dungeons. As simple as that. And in the higher world tier, in this higher world tier, it will be the equivalent of the Nightmare Dungeons, so that for the people who are doing Nightmare Dungeons, there is a place for us to go that is equivalent to what we're normally fighting. No more, no less. My take on the Thorns Barbarian, this is actually a Thorns Barbarian, a little bit. Because I'm so tanky, because of the way that this build works, it's not necessarily a Thorns build, but I figured that because of the way that the character actually functions, basically having insane damage reduction to the point of ridiculousness, that, you know, obviously I'm lacking AoE damage, which is one of the big things about this particular build, is it's a very single target. So it was very easy for me to incorporate Thorns into this build, which is what I've done. I'm not full Thorns, though, so that's why I don't call this a Thorns build. Like, a full Thorns Barbarian, I think, would just be focusing on Thorns and Thorns alone and nothing else but Thorns, right? But I am more focused on Frenzy. Frenzy is my main focus. But I am using, what do I have right now for Thorns? I got a whole 1,000 Thorns. It's not even a lot. Oh, I had more than that. Maybe I should use Razor Plate. Maybe I should use Razor Plate.
You found a razor plate, did you?
Yeah, I've got one in the stash.
Nice.
Not ready yet. My burden is too great.
I had to see if I could work Razor Plate in. I don't like losing all those defensive mods, but like I said, this character is pretty defensive already, so... I'll see how it works out.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I got 216, and the chests should have respawned already. So it looks like one of the chests is up north, up there. So off we go.
I need more time.
Off we go into the wild red yonder, blood everywhere on the floor. Cody, if you don't stop looking in my snack tray, you come over here to thieve all the time like some sort of professional thief and you think I can't see you. Everybody can see you thieving. The whole world can see you thieving. Emotional damage. That's right.
I need more time.
Let's get this mystery chest before it disappears.
I need time to do that.
Huh? Barbarian pick? What about barbarian picks? Alright, so I managed to get... Ow! You never let me do anything. Yeah, let me go back to town and sacrifice some of this stuff to the gods. Farty McFarkson? Wow. Wow. That's a lot of farts. I'm proud of my farts. It's a proud tradition passed down between fart son to fart father. Fart father to fart son.
My burden is too great.
You're just jealous that you don't have a proud tradition. Just jealous. The proud tradition of farts. One fart to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
There's that.
Meh. Meh.
Did you have a good holiday, man?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I totally even forgot it was 4th of July until the fireworks started going off. I did, however, like cook up some hot dogs and we had some fun. Like, you know, we watched. I think we watched a couple of Ghost Hunters episodes and we had some food and a little family time. Like, wasn't even paying attention. Still managed to somehow accomplish the goal.
I need more time.
This mortal draw glyph is pretty intriguing. If you swap weapons, it gives you a lot of damage. The mortal draw.
Not ready yet.
Do I think less skilled people will complain that they can't farm tier 5? I mean, to be honest with you, tier 4 is so easy that literally all you have to do is take a character that's like level 50, literally level 50, gear them up properly, like with the right legendary affixes, put pieces of equipment on them that aren't garbage, and a level 50 character can literally kill things in World Tier 4. Like, that's how silly it is. I'm gonna pull your tail. You coming over here to steal, you're gonna get a tail yank every time. So your tail pops off. It really doesn't take a whole lot to make a character that is not like garbage, in my opinion. And I don't even think it really has much to do with skill so much as it has to do with setting up your character correctly. Like, if you could set your character up correctly, you will notice that the game is not anywhere near as difficult as it seems. Now, World Tier 5 will take a little bit more than just setting your character up correctly, but I would assume it would also be level as well, so the monster level, and I think that's the main thing about World Tier 5, is that World Tier 5 would need to be a higher level than normal. I would assume like level 120 would probably be the level for World Tier 5. So World Tier 5 would literally be an area specifically designed for like endgame. It would be like, this is where you go once you've got your character to level 100, and the monsters are going to be 20 levels higher than you at all times, so have fun.
I'm not ready yet.
I think it's my CPM in general is very high, Mr. Untamed. So I have a very high CPM because Diablo 2 tends to be a more mature audience. Mature audiences have money, and money means that the ads are worth more. So in general, what you find with the I think it's like right there. What you find with Diablo 2, which is the main thing that I've been serving for such a long time, is that it's mainly people between the ages of 20 to 45. And that's like the absolutely best range for ads, because those are adults who have money and actually spend that money, as opposed to little kids who don't have money and don't spend money. So like if your videos are mainly targeting like little kids, you're gonna have very bad CPM. Whereas my channel tends to have very good CPM because of like most of my viewers being, you know, like adults essentially. I'm assuming that Diablo 4 will change that slightly, because Diablo 4 may be appealing to a more younger generation. But we'll see. My dog makes more than me? Oh, man. That's terrible.
Plans for your build, for your first season build? No, you do.
No, I really haven't decided yet. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Bone Spear Necromancer is really powerful, but I feel like if I get him set up properly, like, he'd be a lot more powerful now than he was when I was leveling up, where I was just trying to figure things out. Part of the big issue, though, with a lot of these builds is that some of the more key aspects are very difficult to get your hands on, or they require a unique item, which if you don't have that unique item makes the build kind of like meh. Like it's really quite strange, because although every character does have builds that are perfectly doable, when you're talking about a character who has nothing to his name and has to like basically be, you know, what's the term?
Almost like your old solo self-found D2 videos, huh?
Well, yeah, like, I mean,
what you get, no trading, none of the other silly stuff.
and that's kind of what I'm looking at, is like, if it comes down to using what you get, like, which character is going to be the best for that? Like, as you can clearly tell, I'm having a really hard time finding the key item that I need for this build. I would love to do this build as a ladder starter, but I have a feeling that this build is going to be one of those builds that, like, you definitely don't want to do this one as a ladder starter, because it's just going to be painful. I mean, a lot of the stuff is in the codex, And if I was lucky enough to get my hands on a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus, then it actually could be a really good build, but it requires 2 uniques to make it work. You need both the Battle Trance and the Ramaladni's. And there's no guarantee I'm going to get either one of those on like a brand new character.
Battle Trance, man? Is that an aspect or a weapon? Or?
Battle Trance is a an amulet. It's a unique amulet.
Ton about this game. I'm still trying to figure out, man. I'll tell you what, though, when you do have those little, for lack of a better term, brain fart moments where you go, let me change that, maybe that'll work. You can instantly notice it whenever you change something for the better.
Yeah.
You know, when you like fix something, you can instantly tell it.
Oh yeah.
I went through and redid my board after playing it for getting him up to level 80, and I'm taking a look at my board, and I was going, oh my god, what was I thinking on that one? I just went and redid all my board, man, and I did a run right after I redid my board, and I'm like, holy cow.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, is that if you get your character set up correctly, a lot of the problems just simply go out the window. Like it's like a lot of the times when people are having issues, when they're having a lot of issues with their character or their build, honestly, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to literally you just don't have things set up properly. Like we took Wolfie the other day and just kind of like reran his build through the grinder and you know, kind of fixed him up, and he's like, oh man, he's like, yeah, I can like tell the difference like right away. He's like, oh,
big time, man.
He's like, this is crazy, so much better than before. I'm like, yeah, I mean, all you got to do is just make sure you got your points in the right doojanks. Like if you don't got your points in the right doojanks, I mean.
You just want to go through and make sure that your board supports the build you're doing, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, it's just like
at the base level, anyway. That's what you're trying to do.
I mean, it's just like Diablo 2. Like if I were a Fireball sorceress and I put 20 points into Fireball, and that was it, would you really expect my Fireball sorceress to be doing really well if I only put 20 points into Fireball and nothing else? Like, I mean, it's basically the equivalent of looking at Fireball. You're like, okay, I want Fireball to be my main skill. You throw 20 points into Fireball. Okay, that's brain dead stuff right there. Yeah, if that's your main skill, that's what you're going to do. You're going to put 20 points into the main skill that you're going to use. Now what do? Now you have to support the ability. You've got to support it. You've got to make it stronger, right? So you get the fire mastery to beef it up. You get the synergies to increase the damage for it. You get the faster cast so that you can cast it faster. You set up your character so you have more mana so you can cast it more often and, you know, for longer periods of time. Like in general, the whole idea is more than just it's more than just the silliness of like, okay, I've got my main skill, I'm good. No, you've got to, it's just like in this game and just like in Diablo 2, you've got to support your ability. You've got to be like, okay, well, how am I going to support my ability? Like, what can I do? Can I increase the damage of it? Can I make it faster? Can I make it hit harder? Can I make it reset something else? Can this make that ability reset? Like, can I add additional charges to it? Like, you know, and once you've got it all set up, then
aspect that really helped my build. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I found one aspect, and I think I've only found maybe two. I'm level 80. I'm about to be 86, and I found like 2 of them the whole time I've been playing. But it's the chieftain. It's called a chieftain's aspect or something like that. And what it does is it reduces your cooldown a certain amount of time for the number of enemies around you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, once I found that and put that on my necklace, dude, my shout and got it to where I can pretty much rah, 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 rah. It seems to it performs a heck of a lot better in crowds, though. It kind of gets a little bit of a, you don't get that fast cooldown when you're fighting a boss because there's not 6 enemies surrounding you where you get a second, 1.2 seconds per enemy, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So it kind of falls off there. But man, going through crowds, if you hit those shouts while you're surrounded, they just cool down almost instantly. And it's not even that great of a roll on it either. I think
I need that earthquake. I mean, honestly, cooldown reduction is a big thing in this game. Like, a lot of the times,
only got it's a mid roll.
A lot of the times, you're gonna end up with stuff like that, where it's gonna make your character change tremendously just by making it so that you can spam
much
your
more
cooldowns.
Survivable, much more. I don't get one shot hardly ever anymore now, because I constantly I'm constantly shouting.
I'm watching you, Cody. Thief. I'm watching you, thief. Don't think I don't see you, thief.
Ruby Roo.
What do you mean? He said, I'm not a thief. He said, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a regular dog. He said, don't tell me that I'm a thief. I'm just a regular dog. Not totally not stealing everything you own. Totally not doing that. Nope, nope, nope.
Fixing to take my Belgian Malinois female in and get her fixed. She's completely insane. She's like the Tasmanian devil when they let him out of the box. That's how she is all the time. Which way do we go, George? Just constantly. Of course, we've had her for a little while now, and she's watching my Labrador, so she kind of calms down and does what she does a little bit. But that dog here is a ball of energy, man. If you ever want a really hyper dog, get you a Belgian Malinois.
I don't like hyper dogs. I don't. I really don't.
Man, I wish this dog here is just something else.
Like
She
I
follows me
swear.
everywhere I go, and every time I drop my hand down my side, I feel her nose right there. She's just everywhere I go.
Well, I mean that's just dogs in general. They're needy, but like what I'm talking about is like that high energy, that like craziness that they get. That stuff is just like really dumb. Like
She'd go out and
it's so bad that literally like it's like they lose all sense within their brain. Like all sense within their brain just simply leaves their head. And like even if they're smart enough to like know exactly what they're doing, like during the time period when they are like in this mode where they get all hyper, like no, they are just completely and utterly like useless at that point. Like all sense has now left their brain. They do not know how to behave in public.
Well, I know what happens with females is they kind of listen to their estrus a little bit much, so they're really that's what causes them to be completely nuts. Is she still has her things, but after you get them fixed, they kind of lose a little bit of that kind of following their instincts and stuff. They kind of just don't want to do that as much. I don't never plan on breeding her anyway, so. And plus, whenever she goes in heat, it makes a mess around the house.
Grody.
And there ain't really nothing she can do about it. She's just a female dog, and that's what they do. You can't get mad at her for it.
2,000. Well, that's a lot better. Yeah, 2,153. Yeah, let's get that upgraded.
We found a place right up the street here, man. It's gonna do it for $100.
I wish we could get one done for $100. The place we were going to wanted to charge us like 1,000 or something.
Dude, I swear to God, if you ever get the money and you get Kubas fixed, you will notice.
Not ready yet.
3 months after you get him fixed, he will be a completely different dog.
No, I know. We need to too, because he's just insane sometimes.
That looks worn. I can
Insane,
fix it.
like literally insane.
If I was a quadrillionaire, I'd shoot you the money.
No, yeah, quadrillionaire. You don't need to be a quadrillionaire. It could just be a millionaire.
I have ran so many dungeons, man. It's unbelievable. I've got five sigils at level 15 now. And it's all going away in about a week.
Well, I need that maximum fury, and that ring is perfect, but unfortunately, I just don't have.
I'm not so sure I'm not just going to come right out of the gate with a whirlwind barb again, just because I've got it figured out, and I really don't want to have to try to figure out something else, right now.
There's that.
I know exactly what I need for this whirlwind barb.
I would not hitch my horse to the whirlwind barb.
I like it, man. I think it's fun.
I mean, I'm not saying anything about that. It could be the most amazing thing in the world. It could cook you food and
You mean
and
starting
put
out like that?
and put a slobber on your wiener for all I care. My problem with Whirlwind is that it is a focal build, and the developers are highly attentive to Whirlwind. And what I mean by highly attentive is they are more than willing to nerf that thing into the dirt so hard that literally like you can't even see it anymore. Like literally a cartoon where a character comes along and hits somebody with a mallet, and all of a sudden they're in the dirt, and they literally like move the dirt out of the way so they can breathe. Like, Whirlwind is not something I would ever hitch my horse to. I don't care how good that ability is. I don't care if it literally makes me pancakes in the morning. The developers are way too nerf happy with that ability, and it is literally just all you're doing is asking for hurt. That's like being with a girl that you know that's going to break your heart, and literally she's a fun girl to be around, but you just know, like you are absolutely
But her
100%
love is
certain
like
that
bad
yeah,
medicine.
yeah, that she's gonna hurt you. You know she's gonna hurt you. Like it's not even a guess. You know she's gonna hurt you. Whirlwind is gonna hurt you. Like I'm sorry to tell all you guys out there that love Whirlwind, Whirlwind is gonna hurt your heart. You're
I didn't really
you're
say
gonna
I
build
loved
it.
Whirlwind.
You're
I
gonna
don't even
love
know what
it.
made me.
You
I don't
don't.
even know what made me pick this character or this build. Actually,
You'll make your whole
I just
character around it, and then they'll do something stupid with it, and it'll be broken.
usually what I do when these kind of games come out is I start off with the barb because their play style is usually just you just hit. You don't have to go like a really finesse style like like a rogue or something like that. Just to kind of learn the game, I usually pick a barbarian because it's usually the easiest play style, really. I tried the other day, man. I tried a rogue and got it up to like level 25, and I felt like I was completely mentally challenged trying to play that thing because I was getting killed all left and right because of the style.
Oh well, you know
Wow.
it's just how it works. Like you gotta get used to the builds. I built a
Yeah,
whole
I
I
think
built
that's
a
what
whole
it
rogue
is.
that's literally a freezing arrows on. It's literally identical to a freezing arrows on. Like it's
Well, I was trying to do the meta, the twisting blades, dash around the screen like a maniac, blow everything up with shadow
I
damage
haven't
kind of build, but
I haven't even played with twisting blades yet.
it looks really powerful and fun to play, but it takes a little finesse to play with because the little dashes and stuff that she does are really similar to the spacebar dash. It's crazy. I'm sure you know. I played that thing for about an hour and I was like, man, I'm going to do some more dungeons. What do you think about Hoda, man?
Hoda? I haven't played around with Hoda yet either.
Dude, it looks, they may nerf it too. I may not want to hitch my wagon to a Hoda right now either because them things they're critting for like 30, 40 million.
Yeah, but there's a lot of build up to it, and like half the time you're doing like 10k damage. I've watched some of the videos too, and it's like I'll watch the barbarian and he's like 10k, like 15k, like 9k, 20k, 30k, and then all of a sudden he's just
40
like
million.
30 million damage, and then the next hit is 10k,
20k,
5k,
20k. You're
like
right.
it's not consistent damage. It's what's called burst damage, and burst damage doesn't, like, you can't just look at that 30 million damage number and be like, wow, that's amazing, because the necromancer, the bone spear necromancer, for instance, can dish out like 7 to 11 million damage with each individual tine of the bone spear, and he can do that pretty much every single time he fires a shot, which is insane. So
He may
like,
be the most OP in the game right now, huh? That class.
it's pretty
Yes,
good.
depending on who you ask.
It's
but
pretty
to
good,
me,
not gonna lie.
uh,
Let me go ahead and upgrade this ring before I forget and then
I love
accidentally sell
necros
it or
too,
something.
man. But I'm typically a summoner build player when I play in D2. I love the summoner necro.
Wary of bandits. Damn.
You can start that and go all the way to 99 and basically never die if you play kind of carefully.
You can do a summon necro in this game. In fact, summon necro has killed Uber Lilith, so it's already been done. Full blown summon necro demolished Uber Lilith. So
Not like yours though. Yours is a hybrid bone spear summoner.
mine's utility. I use the minions for utility.
For essence generation, yeah.
Essence generation, all sorts of things. Corpse generation. I like having them around because they just make it so that I never run out of essence, never run out of corpses, never run out of
Watched
life.
a video earlier, man, of a guy that took a whirlwind barb and he did a level 100 and killed the boss at the end, and I was like, good God. He was kicking. He had kick and quake in his build, and it was insane looking watching it. Or maybe he didn't have quake. Maybe it was just kick, but he had some kind of non-meta kind of skill that he was using as a utility to kill through that. I don't typically have a dungeon mentality because I want to kill every monster I see, and some of those don't really require that. It seemed like the 100 dungeon that he was running didn't require you to kill all the elites and all that stuff. He was just going for the objective.
Oh yeah, most of them, that's what they do. Like they're not running like any level 100 dungeon. They're hand picking the sigil like so that it has all the effects that they want. They're looking for a dungeon that doesn't have the slay all. They're looking for a dungeon that doesn't have the specific requirements that make it difficult. So in general, like when you run those, they're basically running the shortest, easiest dungeon that they possibly can with the easiest mods. And nobody with half a brain, you know, is thinking that they're not.
Are you doing dungeons?
Yeah, I am doing dungeons.
Let me type the X in chat like a mentally challenged person does that doesn't know how to use chat.
I mean,
I think the only friend I have is Chunk on my friends list.
why? Why do you need more friends? Get more friends. How about that?
Yeah.
Wow, they just advertised with me through my friends list. I've never seen this before. It's got to be one of the most ingenious things I've ever seen. The person's name is literally an advertisement for a freaking gold seller website.
Holy mackerel! Might want to deny that request, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I typed an X in there, but you could probably look me up in there as Big Pimpin'.
You're probably much higher level than me.
I'm in the clique.
I'm just in here murdering stuff. Yeah, so you're level 85.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I could do 85 dungeons.
I'll just do with you, man. I don't have to hit 100. I'd rather play with folk a minute. I've been running dungeons ridiculous.
Actually, I probably should do a much higher level dungeon because
I need time to do that.
Because these monsters are too easy. Boobus. What's the matter, huh?
What is this?
What is the matter? Your whole life is just terrible. You want to play with your mama? Do you want tacos? Do you want alligator? Where's your alligator? You don't got your alligator. Oh no. He done got his alligator. No wonder you're so sad. You don't got your toy
I don't
with
have my
you.
skills set up for party right now either. I don't know how many skills I have in that shout that gives the party life. The raid leader.
Oh,
I usually don't run that when I play by myself.
My character is stupid. Like, broken at this point. I don't even think I need it.
I'm not ready yet.
He rarely ever dies. His damage is, or his reduction is pretty amazing. He has to be in some pretty high level content to die. I would say this is probably a really good like hardcore build, to be honest, because he just like the way that he functions is pretty beastly.
I'm not ready yet.
I could see this guy pushing 100 sigils easily. Main thing he would have issues with is damage, not survivability. But like, who cares? He would just roll through it eventually. It would just take him a little while.
Who was this over here? Freaking Count Dracula?
Pretty much. This is Cordragon. Cordragon is filled with vampires.
Dude, you ain't gonna believe it, Ginger.
Another Ramaladnis.
You are not gonna believe it. Another Rammy Lammies.
The fact that I haven't found one yet is like a statistical anomaly. It's one of the more common. It's one of the more common items, and I still have yet to find one.
That is literally the fourth one.
Ever since I've started this character, I've been searching for that item and still haven't found it.
I must wait.
Now I know how some people feel. They come onto my videos and they're like, oh man, I still haven't found this razor blade. It's been like 7 years and I'm level 100 already and I have children and a wife and I've got a house and a mortgage and I still haven't found one. And I'm like, okay. Is the one you found any good?
I haven't even looked at it yet, man. The last one I found was item level 780 or something around there.
Yeah, I need one that has a good item lot power. I need. I'm hoping that the first one that I find is like an 800 plus with a 0.3. Well, as soon as I put that thing on, it's gonna be like He-Man picking up the Master Sword, or the freaking his sword. He's just gonna be like literally. That's probably why they're keeping it from me, because they know that if I find it, it's gonna like skyrocket my damage output like insane levels.
I want a Doombringer.
Okay.
I'll probably find one the day before the season starts.
I'm not ready yet.
I love kicking the monsters away. It's gotta be one of the most hilarious things about this character. I can just walk up to the monsters and I can just kick a monster away and laugh at them. Like this guy, watch. Go away.
8-ball in the corner pocket.
I'm not ready yet.
I like beating him up against the wall too, like this.
Well, that's what that guy did when he was doing that level 100 dungeon. He was using that as a utility skill to keep someone think. I guess he was crowd controlling with it.
I mean, kick is nice. It has a couple different uses. It makes everything vulnerable, which is really nice. It has a 4-second vulnerability on it, which is great. But you also utilize it to reset cooldowns and stuff like that. It can be very nice for cooldown resetting. Like I use it to reset the cooldown on my leap, and then every time I leap, it also helps me reset the cooldown on my Iron Maelstrom, which is one of my other abilities. So it kind of works out nicely.
A pretty neat little utility skill that people probably know about is that lunging strike, man. That can really teleport you around quick and move you around on the battlefield.
I tried it out a little bit, and I was actually considering adding it to this build. So because I'm a basic barb, all my basic skills are going to do massive amounts of damage. And I was considering adding in another basic skill, but I'm not really sure about that. I need to get the Ramaladnis first and like play around with it, and once I do that, then I'll be able to know for sure whether putting in another basic skill is worthwhile. I really did kind of like Bash. Bash is actually kind of interesting.
This game right here will let you fear the high level elites too, unlike D2 where fear doesn't work on certain high level stuff. This thing here fears bosses almost. The butcher's pupil. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I got that one too. It's
That
is a great stagger weapon, like just for staggering monsters. I kind of considered that one, adding it into my build just for an immense, ridiculous stagger potential.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
I can't kick you up against the wall if you don't hold still and let me kick you.
If you don't let me kick you, I'm gonna lasso you with an electric lasso.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, we're supposed to find out about the season start tomorrow, Mr. Untamed. They're going to be doing some sort of event. I got to make sure that I don't forget, because I will totally
I had an
forget.
ancestral ring, man. What, we got a Stone of Jordan?
Yeah, so make sure you guys tune in tomorrow, July the 6th. They're going to be having some sort of like developer conference thing. It's probably going to cover ladder start. That's my guess. Because they have to give us enough of a warning so that we can like schedule off, vacation time and such. And I'm gonna have to schedule off some time myself.
And I'll let you call this unique ring that I just found. I haven't looked yet.
A ring? What are you on, your Barbarian?
I'm on a barb and it just dropped me a unique ring too. I hadn't looked at it.
Is there even a Barbarian or unique ring? I don't think there is a Barbarian unique ring, is there?
Let me look and see, man.
Hold on, before you even look at it, hold on, let's see.
Oh God, it's the one that drops 5 million times.
Oh, Mother's Embrace?
Gotcha.
Yeah, well that's the only one that it can be, I think. There's only one other unique, but you can't get it here because this dungeon's too low level.
The problem with me is my ring requires.
How dare you find two uniques in my dungeon? How dare you come in here and not only find my unique, but also another unique? That is not friendly, sir.
The thing about this build here is, though, it requires you to have certain things on your ring. So if it doesn't have that on there, then I'm just going to put it right in my stash. I need crit
Mother's
strike
Embrace
damage,
is-
crit strike chance.
Mother's Embrace is a good ring. There's nothing wrong with it. Unfortunately, the ring slots are very important to your build, so...
No doubt it's going to be really tough to make me take one of those off.
Get some pants. That's
Mother's
the bull
Embrace.
cathos.
Just knew that was going to be a BK ring for me.
I'm not ready.
They need to put that in here, make that a unique for the Barbarian. The BK ring.
Which one was I putting in here? I don't even remember. Was it the Revenge?
Let's see what this thing does.
I think it's the Revenge. And then that'll also beef up the crit
782
strike.
item power.
Just throw that in there for right now.
So,
until
man, I got a
remember.
question for you.
Oh no,
How
I'm
does
daunted.
How does overpower work? When does that? I don't know when if I've ever even created an overpower or how you create them. Or,
Not ready yet.
Overpower is a static 3% chance. You see it. You'll see it in the damage numbers.
worth building.
Only if you're
Sure they
building.
are.
Only if you're specifically building an ability that guarantees an overpower. That's basically my gist on it so far. Is that if you have an ability that guarantees an overpower, which there are some abilities on multiple characters that will guarantee an overpower, then at that point, yes, it's good to build overpower damage.
Can't really tell if mine ever procs. I'm sure it
Not
does
ready
from time to time, but
I can't remember which one on the
How you tell?
Barbarian is the guaranteed overpower source. I don't think I've even looked into it on the Barbarian, to be honest. But Necromancer has one that guarantees an overpower after a certain number of uses. There's also the Druid has a guaranteed overpower. I think it's... I want to say it's Pulverize, which is pretty nice. So basically you just get a guaranteed overpower every certain number of attacks. I know the Barbarian has one, I just can't remember which ability it is.
Need more time.
But like I said, it doesn't really matter though, because if you're not building that specific thing that guarantees the overpower, then I wouldn't even worry about it.
I haven't even. I actually had no idea how it worked.
Yeah, it's basically just a 3% chance on
Matter of fact,
every
if
character.
I could, I would probably roll it off of my gear if you could do that.
So-
I think those.
Unless you're deliberately building it, like it's just a 3% chance. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So just
I'm
think
not
about it
building
like that.
I'm building vulnerable, crit strike,
I'm not ready
injured,
yet.
close.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's
Next-
building vulnerable. It's like the main
next
thing.
10.
Critical strike chance is also a really big one for a lot of people. That's why ring slots are so important, because
Dude, if you go through the,
there's
unless you
only 3
completely
places. Well, there's 4 technically if you're a necromancer, but there's only 3 places you can get crit. It's your rings and your gloves. And if you're a necromancer, you can get crit on your shield too, which is
Not
pretty
ready
interesting.
yet.
Well, the Paragon board will put you almost 100% chance, right? If you just take the right paths. You get a ton of crit strike chance and damage off the Paragon boards.
Yeah, it's blue.
think-
Blue is overpower, and orange is overpower plus crit. Is there still a boil left? It's got to be down there on that
There's
side.
down here.
Yeah, it's got to be way over there. Way over yonder on the Chattahoochee.
Don't get freeze if you walk in my trail. Don't get chilled.
I'm not ready yet.
It is a very
How
chilly
does that
trail.
work, man? Is that worth even having?
For melee characters, yeah, it's pretty nice. It basically gives you permanent crowd
you
control to all monsters around you in a circle.
And it
So
gives you that freaking multiplicative damage modifier on it too. So you probably get a little bit of DPS out of it too when they're chilled.
Yeah, it's nice for anybody that's utilizing like constant crowd control things, and especially if you don't have a crowd control, I think that's also kind of important. Is you if you do not have a crowd control for your character, it gives you a way to add crowd control in.
I'm rolling with them until I find something better. It's not really ideal for the build that I'm using, but six ball in the side pocket, baby.
You know what's really funny about Kick is it doesn't care how many monsters are sitting there. It kicks them all, kicks every monster, and it's
That's funny.
and it it's like it's kind of insane. So if you have somebody like a necromancer or a sorceress or something that's pulling all the monsters in, how you can literally kick the entire stack of monsters across the room. And then if they hit the wall, they get knocked down, which is hilarious. So basically you get like you can literally kick like hundreds of monsters at the same time. It's dumb. It's really dumb.
Raise the father.
So let's see, how the heck, let's see if I can make this work here. Can't move like that. That's what I just found, man, right there. And this is what it would have to replace. Those are the two rings that I'm rocking right now currently.
Let's go salvage.
Sorry, I was just looking at all my doojanks here real quick.
That is, if I posted them right, there's probably a pretty good chance I didn't even post them right. I know I've probably got doojanks galore too.
Alright,
well,
where are you,
I'm in
Lincoln?
town.
Blood Echo. Bold Chieftains. Yeah. I need to find
Those are the
a
kind of
4 on
stats
your
that I'm
Echoing
looking
Fury,
for.
huh?
My
Yeah, I just got
bird
this
is
ring, but I'm
great.
trying to find the aspect to replace it because I don't have the I don't have another one of the aspects.
That bold chieftain man's the rarest seal feathers.
That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm gonna go take Cody out to the bathroom real quick. I think he's got to go peppadoodis.
Oh yeah, man, that's a beauty. Got it all, don't it?
Oh yeah, it's a nice roll. I just need to get the aspect for it.
Close this. That'll be better. Let's go find the occultist.
All right. I'm back,
I found an upgrade for my ring, man.
and I got a
Not much,
Chinchilla.
not much of one, but it's your shout skills generate 3 fury per second now instead of just 2. Not
Hey,
the
nice.
perfect 4 yet, but
I can't
better.
do that here.
Better than nothing.
Better than 2.
Let me check and see if I've upgraded my potions. That's one of the things I always forget to do is go upgrade my potions.
Where can you put the aspects, man? Will those go in the stash? I'm full.
You've got your aspect slots, so you can use those.
Well, yeah, I mean, but can you put some in stash?
You can take them out and put them in the stash, yeah.
I think I need to do that. Didn't realize you could put those in there.
Go ahead, buddy. Mr. Nimoy wants to hide in my shirts. Oh, I do have a 20 in here, but it's level 78. That's right, I forgot. Some of the stuff I was holding on to was from higher level items.
Some of the stuff I have, it's not even for my build, but I couldn't pass up the perfect roll on them. I'm like, man, I may need that.
I've got a your shout skills generate 4 in here right now, but this character doesn't. This character doesn't use that stuff, so.
Exactly what I'm looking for, but 3 is better than 2.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. Well, since you're here, we can do some. I'll do a higher level dungeon for you. Just for you. Let's see, what are you? 85, so 86, 87, 88. 88 minus 54 is what? 30. 33 ish.
That's I usually run 31s, but I when I'm trying to level up these sigils, I'm of the mind of the faster I can get through them, the better it is.
Yeah,
you know, so
that is definitely how it
25.
works. When you're doing glyph farming, the faster it is, the better.
I was hanging right around 25 to 30 pretty easily.
It's a nightmare portal. It's not bad. It's got the killing. Well, it's a level 35, but this does have the killing monsters grants a 2% stacking doojack, so we can go faster in here. Just simply because it's going to give us that buff as long as we're just killing and just
Do we
slaying.
have monsters over our heads or anything like that?
Nah, I destroy all those. We got nightmare portals.
Yeah, we just treat those like more EXP.
Yep. And I got surprise Kristens.
This shift tower, I think I ran this dungeon a few hundred times.
Corruption zones are coming. Okay.
Uh-oh, they're going to throw a little something in there, huh?
Sounds like fun. Corruption zones. Alright, these guys are like 10 plus levels higher over me, so you're the one that's going to be doing now the main damage. Thankfully, most of my DR is, or my damage reduction is actually flat DR. So I don't really worry about it all that much. I've got way too much DR for these monsters to be pushing me around. I might still die, though. We'll see. Get a nasty combination of a couple effects.
Floaty smoties.
Oh, all character files corrupted. Oops. Why is it not letting me jump? Oh, there we go. That's weird.
I'm not ready yet.
Ramalamo.
Spawn those events, you know.
I must wait. I need time to do that. Not ready yet.
Dude, rollbacks are one of the worst feelings, like, in the entire world, too. Like, whenever they happen, you're just like, oh,
I need time.
okay. So you mean everything I've done for the past couple days has been pointless. Alright. Well then.
I'm not ready yet.
We had one of those in Diablo 2 Resurrected launch. Frickin' several rollbacks on the launch. I was pretty upset about it, I'm not gonna lie.
I must wait.
Where is the DR guy that's giving all the DR to these guys? Die, DR guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, come here, buddy. Come here, let me kick you in the face.
I hope that happens.
I'm not ready yet.
Chop, 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 chop. I feel like I'm hacking wood. Like half the time I'm over here, like with some of these monsters, without my Ramaladnis and like some of my buffs up. It's literally just like hack, 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 hack. As everything just slowly dies.
Bleed to death.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, some of the monsters, especially like the increased health monsters, they really do have a lot of health.
I must wait.
I keep forgetting that I'm using Iron Skin to spam for fortifying. I want to have as much fortify as I can from Iron Skin. So I'm literally just spamming it at every opportunity.
I must wait.
Fortify generation is more important to me than the actual ability. It's nice to have a barrier, though.
I must wait.
Mr. Nemo, you be good boy today. Been good boy, Mr. Nemers. I got Mr. Nemo with me today. Beautiful lady took the doggo, so I could finally bring the squirrel out. The chinchilla. You been good boy? Hmm? You're such a big baby.
I need time to do that.
Are there 2 bloodstones here?
Baby spiders? No, I picked up one.
I picked up one.
Did I? No, I didn't pick it up either.
It says there's another one here. Pick that one up.
It seems like there we go. I got it now. Dual bloodstones.
Hopefully we get some more information about how ladder's going to work, because I know a lot of people are interested about what's going to stay, what's not going to stay, like how much renown do we got to rebuild, like all that other stuff.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Mr. Nemers.
I must wait. I need more time.
See how they run away. It's hilarious. They're not a bit interested.
I mean, if you slow them down, then they're not really going anywhere now, are they?
Mm-mm.
Alright, where's the thing? The pedestals. I don't even remember where the hell they are. You gotta be up there, I bet. In that area
Yep,
that we haven't
absolutely,
explored.
Let's get little flies.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I mean, honestly, they don't have a leaderboard in the ladder season, which is a big mistake as far as I'm concerned. Like, that's one of the main reasons why people like to play ladder, is the fresh start and looking at who's leading and seeing what position they are on the board, and even if they have no intention of actually completing the characters and hitting level 100, like, it's still fun to see. Like, I mean, and I'm assuming that they'll probably still call out the first person to hit level 100 or whatever, like, on, like, the website, but it's just not the same.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
That wasn't too bad.
What are you scared of, buddy? What are you scared of, buddy? I'm gonna beat you up with my chin. Gotta make it a fair fight. That's not fair fight. I don't like it. Go away.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Any more Legion events running?
How in the heck did I get 2 mother's embraces?
Must have found another one. Congratulations.
A level 818 item power.
I don't really understand the whole reincarnation system. I don't get that at all. Like I've heard a couple people talking about it, and I'm like, why? Just like, why? What is the point of that? Why? Like, I mean, it basically just deletes your character and makes another character with the same name, which you can do yourself. Like, you don't need the. I don't really understand why to do that. That's a little weird, but I guess. I mean, if somebody can explain to me what the draw is for a reincarnation system and why you would actually want to do it, like, I mean, let me know, like, right now. Like, go ahead, just type it in. Like, but I literally can't even fathom what the point is of that system, like, whatsoever.
I need time to do that.
It make my brain hurt.
Zenith.
It make my brain hurt.
Makes my brain hurt.
Not ready yet.
I mean, if you look at it logically from all sides, there's absolutely no benefit to a reincarnation system. And if there was a benefit to a reincarnation system, if there was something that you got from reincarnating, then you would be somehow breaking the tenets of the ladder reset, which is the ladder reset is a fresh restart. So you would be starting with something that you shouldn't have over everyone else. Unless, of course, the reincarnation system offers you things that are not an advantage, like cosmetics, in which case then you're reincarnating for cosmetics, I guess.
My burden is too great.
Look here, little turd boy. Look here, little turd boy. I'm gonna tickle your tum-tum. I'm gonna go tick 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 tickle. Oh, no, go tick tick tickle. Oh, no, tick tick tickle. Tick 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 tickle. Tick 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 tickle. Don't do that. That's rude. Don't like that.
Lift more.
Alright. What the hell was I doing? I don't even remember what I was doing. Let's go back. Yeah, but there's a problem. Okay, so you guys are not seeing the problem. Let's bring up a notepad and actually like put this down. All right. So ladder reset is a fresh start. All right. Rule number 1: everyone starts the same. Right? You're all level 1 characters. You all have to do everything all over again. Whatever the conditions are, everybody should be the same. So equivalent start, right? Number 2, a ladder reset depends on rule number 1, right? So this is very important. Everybody is starting at the same place, which means that if rule number 1 is not in accordance, then the ladder reset is now a failure. Okay, so you take a ladder, a reincarnation system, right? What does it give me? Like, there's the question. What does it give me? If it violates rule number 1, then it cannot exist. So if it violates rule number 1, it cannot exist. Because violating rule number 1 would immediately create 2 different starts. One for players who reincarnated and one for players who didn't. Which means that you would need a separate ladder for reincarnation system. And then things get even trickier from there, because, well, what about the people that have reincarnated 10 times and the person that only reincarnated once? The guy who reincarnated 10 times has more points than the guy who reincarnated only 1 time, and so now you need 10 separate ladders for reincarnations. This also means that nobody can catch up to the guy who reincarnated 10 times. So if you have reincarnated 10 times, then you are in a bracket all on your own with other 10-time reincarnators. It just doesn't make any sense. And if you take all this away, if you go, whoop, nope, none of this exists, okay. We go, okay, what does the reincarnation system give me? Nothing. Then why is there a reincarnation system? So the reincarnation system just doesn't make any sense, no matter which way you look at it from, no matter what angle you look at it from. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what is it giving me? Like, it has to give me something that's not important. That's the only way that it becomes anything that can exist. It has to give me something that is not going to give me an advantage, and that comes down to cosmetics. So if it gives me a cosmetic bonus, then the reincarnation system can exist. But if it gives anything other than a cosmetic bonus, or it gives nothing, then there's no point in even doing it. This dungeon's easy.
I need more time.
Kick you up against the wall. Kick you up against the wall. I'm gonna kick you right up against the wall. Gonna kick you there. Gonna make you have no hair.
Shooting there. Get out of here.
I need more willpower in my circle. And this character's like nowhere near close to being finished.
Must wait.
Nope, can't get gold either, because that would be an unfair advantage over the other players that start with 0 gold.
I'm not ready yet.
You see how easily this goes into the realm of why are we even doing this? Because it just doesn't... It's basically just like having an unfair advantage that all players can do over other players that don't reincarnate. A gold sticker is a cosmetic, so at that point, then there's still no reason though. Like, I mean, if it's only for cosmetics, I mean, I got whatever. I mean, it would be kind of neat if they had like some cosmetics that required you to reincarnate like multiple times, like 10 times of reincarnation to get this cosmetic, and then like only a select people have that really cool cosmetic. That could be interesting, but I feel like then you're just punishing people who showed up late to the party.
Must wait. I must wait. I need time to do that.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, there is that, and I was thinking about that too, which is if you've never played the game before, like, for the ladder starts, you're not going to have the map uncovered, you're not going to have the little statues done, and you're not going to have any of the things done that all the other players who have played before you have. And they got to figure out a way around that as well, in my opinion. Because you can't just have one person starting with basically almost all their stuff done and having all the little statues, and another person with nothing. Just because he's never played the game before. I mean, granted, and let's be perfectly honest, if he's never played the game before, he probably doesn't have much of a chance of getting top ladder position anyway. Because he doesn't know how to build his character, he doesn't know about the quests, he's probably going to go through the campaign. So he's probably going to choose the campaign option instead of skipping this campaign. He might not even have the skip campaign option, by the way. Like, because I think you have to complete the campaign at least one time before you get the skip campaign option. So he probably wouldn't even have the skip campaign option.
I'm not ready yet.
Then you've played a lot of unfair games, Dustin, because having anything that offers you a bonus over other players is like doing a race where you start 100 feet or 200 feet in front of everybody, or giving yourself a head start at the beginning of a race. It's not a fair way to do a race. Like, I wouldn't start a race and have one guy starting at the finish line and another guy starting halfway down the track and another guy starting at the beginning. Like, the whole point of a race is literally everybody starts at the same starting post. If you're not starting at the same point that everyone else is starting at, then it's not a fair race.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically another reason why I think it's kind of a useless system, John, is that, yes, you can pretty much just do that. So the question becomes, what am I gaining by going this route versus the other? So the route that you just stated, Sean, which is delete your character, make a new character, is essentially the same exact thing that reincarnation does, except reincarnation has a system that is added in to give you some sort of bonus for choosing the reincarnation option, right? So, and that's what we're talking about, is the reincarnation system cannot provide you with any meaningful bonus in what is considered a race. That's not how it works. You're going to have to define endless growth. Define it. Define endless growth. Because endless growth means absolutely nothing to me.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Ancestral wand?
I must wait. I need time to do that.
I mean, I've never been a big fan of achievements in the first place, Mr. Untamed. I think they're stupid. You will never find a bigger enemy
More time.
of achievements than me. I personally think achievements are terrible, and they need to disappear from gaming altogether. Like, I would not be sad right now if all achievements on all platforms across all consoles and PC just simply disappeared from existence. I would not be sad about it. And that guy who's playing Hello Kitty's Adventure so he can get his 700th platinum trophy on his PlayStation account. Guess what? Now he's not playing Hello Kitty's Adventures to get his 700th platinum trophy, so...
Wouldn't let me pick it up. So we gotta come back and get it.
I think I already have one on my back, so there's 3. We gotta go turn these in before we can grab the other one. The thing's right over here. We can just go turn it in. That don't apply in ladder. I mean, don't apply in ladder is really the key here. Most people don't play non-ladder. Let's actually write that out. Most people don't play non-ladder. So what you're talking about is a buff that no one cares about. I hate to be harsh, but that's literally the truth of the matter. You're talking about something that is going to affect your characters in non-ladder? Okay, fine. Absolutely fine with that. Let it happen. But how many people are actually going to take advantage of that? Not many. The majority of the population is going to be ladder based. If Diablo 2 is any indication, which Diablo 2 has kind of like exemplified this, the majority of people play
I'm not ready.
ladder, not non-ladder. It's not for us fanboys. Oh, wow. I'm a fan man. Thank you very much.
I'm not ready yet.
It's almost feels like I've had enough of that.
Seasons don't make things meaningless. It's not really how seasons work. And if you enjoy MMOs, which you seem to be like pointing out MMOs as some sort of like exemplary thing, MMOs have had seasons for forever. Like, I don't know how people look at MMOs and don't see the seasons in MMOs. Like, it's literally the same thing. It's just wrapped in a different wrapper. mean, seasons are literally the same as level cap increases, which are literally the same as expansions, which are literally the same as new raids and eye level equipment. Like, they're basically all the same exact thing. Like, functionally, they work exactly the same. When you're in an MMO and the MMO changes the level cap and now all your gear is now basically garbage because you have to re-level up your character, or they release a new raid and the new raid has eye level equipment which is 30 levels higher than what you're wearing right now, or they come out with a new expansion and literally increase the level cap by like 50 levels or whatever, and now all the equipment and everything that you had has to be reground out. Like, there's no difference functionally between a MMO, like increasing the eye level of the items that you can obtain, or increasing the level, or increasing the raid rewards, like functionally, because at that point now your character is no longer the most powerful character that he can be, and you have to go regrind everything out again. There is no functional difference between starting back at level 1 at the beginning of a season and having every single thing on your character invalidated and having to level up again.
Yucky poo-poo, huh?
I would absolutely disagree with that, Mr. Untamed, because in an MMO, the majority of the time, once the new expansion comes out, you're literally killing monsters. Like, regular trash mobs in the new zone are dropping literally white items that are better than your raid gear. So you can say I can keep my previous gear from my previous expansion, but when literally the monsters, the trash mobs in the next zone are literally dropping gear that's better than yours, like, no, it's you haven't kept anything. They basically have made everything that you have on invalid. I've played WoW. WoW Classic was probably the closest to not the system that I'm talking about. The original version of WoW, before they started doing the eye level cap increases and the raid dungeons and all the expansions and everything. And I think now it's literally to the point where literally in WoW they just increase the eye level like every 3 months. So there's basically a season every 3 months. So every 3 months they just increase the eye level, and then they make everybody regrind out their equipment. It's a constant, never-ending thing.
Fair trade.
Hey, Ginger, can you see this transmog on this butcher's pupil?
I don't know. You standing right next to me? I see a skinny sword with a... Actually, I don't see the other side of you. Or where are you at? Oh, okay, never mind.
Let me flip right here. It's right. So check it out right there. Let's check it.
It's kind of cool looking. No, we've been talking about this in the past. So, like, in some games, when they add new items, they don't invalidate old items. And in those games, like WoW Classic, when it first came out, like, there was a raid, and then they added another raid. And the raid gear from the second raid didn't immediately invalidate the equipment from the first raid. So that is not like seasonal content. Seasonal content is different than that. However, when you're talking about the difference between... Is that better than mine? I gotta compare these. When you're talking about the difference between raid content that literally resets your entire character, that's different. So when they add a new raid, and then all the raid equipment from the new raid is literally like 1,000 times better than your raid equipment, and now you gotta go regrind out all your equipment, that's an entirely different thing. What is this? They're both 812. Damage to stunned enemies, damage to close enemies, vulnerable, critical strike damage. I think this one is better. Good, hold on to this one.
Very wary on the road.
Check that thing out, man.
You still have your gear to use.
Not rolled real well, but
I've played MMOs for years, man. Like years, Kevin Wolf, like decades. More MMOs than I care to count. When they invalidate your entire character with a expansion or a level upgrade, literally to the point where you are forced to regrind out all of your equipment and everything that you have, that is the same as a season reset. It is exactly the same. Functionally, there is no difference other than the fact that they basically let you keep your character, and I'm putting this in quotations because when I say they let you keep your character, this is the like most technicalist of terms that yes, you got to keep your character, but they literally take everything away from you in the process. All of your equipment is now invalid. All of your armor is now invalid. Your weapons are no longer dishing out any decent amount of damage. Your level is now no longer at the cap, and you literally have to regrind out all your equipment. You have to regrind out all your levels. You have to go redo the raid dungeons. You have to beat the bosses, fight for the loot, and then finally, after about like 3 months, you've got your character fully decked out, which, by the way, 3 months, 3 to 4 months is literally the latter season duration. And after about 3 to 4 months, when you got your character all decked out, they drop another one, and then all your gear is now invalidated again, and now you have to regrind out all your gear. You have to redo the raid dungeons. You have to re-get your upgrades. You have to go get all your special glyphs for your weapons. You've got to fight everybody for raid loot, and then after 3 months, you've got your character all decked out, and then they drop another one, and they do it again. The fact that you guys can't comprehend that literally these expansions and MMOs and seasons are basically identical, they're functionally identical, except for the fact that you get to keep your character, and by keep your character, we mean literally that we're just going to take everything from you and force you to regrind your character back up, is silly. They are literally the same thing, just in different wrappers. Stormbane Wraith, Lightning. I don't like this killing a monster releases a deadly lightning pulse either. I don't like that one either.
Yeah, there's a special way you got to run those for sure. You got to kind of spin away from them and let them run to you as far as playing the whirlwind. Kind of like poison. Those little spiders, if you spin away from them, they're aggressive and they come to you. You just use their aggressiveness against them. Spin backwards and you don't really take a lot of that AoE. I'm sure you know that. I haven't got down to where I know what each dungeon is really much either, you know, as far as identifying the real good ones and the ones that aren't so good. Just stay away from the bleeding and all that stuff. I know that much.
I mean, generally when it comes to the sigils, it's really just avoiding the ones that are awful. Like, just really awful. Like, I'm going through them right now, and, like, I can just pull out the ones that are just absolutely terrible. Like, Suppressor mod, I generally avoid like the plague because it's currently broken. Lightning Storm is annoying. It's not necessarily like difficult, but it's just really annoying. So I tend to avoid that one as well. Poison Enchanted Affix is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, but it's
60% vulnerable reduction.
But it's not like too ridiculously bad. We can run this one. There'll just be lots of poison everywhere.
Hey, I'm in. Alderwood.
I mean, you can literally put them side by side as bullet points, and if you put them side by side as bullet points, you start to understand that they are literally the same. Like I could take a little thing here, and we could just literally write this down. So you got what? Ladder reset, right? And let's just make another column, and let's call it MMO expansion. And just for the sake of argument, because the older MMOs, and I mean the really old ones, don't do this. So let's write in modern MMO expansion for those of you who want to be picky, because modern MMOs are completely different than regular MMOs. Ladder reset, what is it forcing you to do, right? It's a fresh start, right? From level 1. And what's the point of this? To make you grind everything out all over again. right? What about the MMO? What does the MMO expansion do, right? Basically makes it so that your max level is no longer max, right? Then they make it so that all of your equipment, which was once amazing, so, you know, once max equipment, we can even write in max. Needs to be reobtained. Which means that you have to grind everything out all over again. Grind, 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 right? Then we go to the nitty-gritty of it. Once you're capped out, you don't play. Right? This goes for both. So once you've capped out your character, once you've done everything that you can possibly do, you don't play anymore. You've hit the maximum level. You've cleared the highest raid. You've done the biggest dungeon. You've literally done everything that you can possibly do, right? So you don't play anymore. So what is the purpose of the ladder reset and the MMO expansion? Both of them. What is the purpose? To get you to play again. Right? New content. Grind out your character again. Both of these are doing the same exact thing. The goal of an expansion is to force you to come back once you've done everything. It's to force you to play again. It's to force you to do new content. It's to force you to grind out your character again. It literally is the same exact goal for both ladder reset and the MMO expansion. All they want you to do is log back in again. All they want you to do is have something new to do. All they want you to do is come in and grind out your character for a second, a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, a seventh, a eighth, a ninth time. Duration, 3 to 4 months. Modern MMOs, 3 to 4 months. They've got it set up now where literally your character, the eye level of the items within the game, literally increase every 3 to 4 months. In MMO and World of Warcraft, I'm pretty sure it's 3 months. 3 months. They're literally identical in the amount of time that they have between when you can grind and when you basically are set up to have to grind again. So you grind up to the point where you've done everything, you stop playing, you literally wait until they do the item level increase, they add some new content, you come back, then you grind again. It's exactly the same process. It's exactly the same process in literally just about every way. The only difference, and this is the only sticking point for many of you guys, is that in a ladder reset, you don't get to keep your character. This is apparently the biggest sticking point for all of you guys. That literally you don't get to keep your character. And in an MMO, you do get to keep your character. But this is just a mythos. This doesn't really exist. They're still taking everything from you. For those of you guys who can't see this in an MMO, they're still taking everything from you. They're taking all the items that you worked for. They're taking all the raid equipment that you gathered. They're taking everything that you've done, and they're amounting it to, this doesn't matter anymore. Go get the new stuff. Yes, functionally, technically, you get to keep your character, but they still strip you of everything. You are still basically a little newborn baby in a world that you now have to regrind everything out for. I mean, functionally, that's... Dustin, reincarnation lets you keep your tune about as much as literally deleting it and remaking it lets you keep your tune. Like, there's really no difference between the two. What's up, Woogie? Come steal my Rice Kristins.
Not ready yet.
Don't come steal my Rice Kristins.
I need more time.
Level 100 is super easy to get in this game. I mean, they even made it easier. Like, I was just messing around. I made multiple characters. I was having fun doing my, like, Lilith quests and all that other stuff, and getting my statues and whatnot. Still managed to get level 100 pretty quickly, and that was me derping around. I imagine it's going to be even easier in ladder because you don't have to grind out the Lilith statues. You don't have to grind out the most of the renown because they're going to give you a pretty hefty amount of that renown when you start, which basically means that for the most part, a lot of that grinding that I did in the beginning to hit the freaking the top tier point basically that I was at with all the Lilith statues and everything, it's not going to take me anywhere near as much time. I'm going to have to get those 20 Paragon points, but I think that's about it. For the most part, it looks like that's all we're grinding for. Is the 20 Paragon points.
Not ready yet.
Well, those things are tough. Freaking quill rats.
Oh yeah, they're just as nasty in this game as they were in Diablo 2.
Oof.
Not ready yet.
Dude, back here's like a machine gun.
Android Sin, the reason why people have trouble comprehending it is because they can't see past the superficial nature of how MMOs force you to play over and over again. I mean, if you think about ladder resets and you think about MMOs in the concept, the right concept is that what is the ultimate purpose of a ladder reset? And what is the ultimate purpose of raising the eye level of all the items in the game? Like, what it comes down to is that both games are just trying to get you to log in and play again. They don't care, like, about your character and how beefy he is and that you've got your skills maxed out and that you found that perfect item that is amazing and honestly is, like, super duper good and you spent, like, 10 years trying to find. They don't care, okay? Because in 3 months, they're going to reset everything and they're going to make you regrind it out again. That's what they do.
Get over here, Mr. Scaredy. He's standing there looking silly with a skull over his head.
Hey, what's up, Jazz Plum? Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the content.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Junks?
Junkie, what's happening, man?
You guys having fun down there, huh?
I just got back on.
I didn't want to intrude in the giant voice chat in case everybody was going to start cursing up a storm like a sailor.
Yeah, I figured.
So I just stayed over here. I figured if people wanted to come over here, they could come over here.
Ooh-wee.
Dang, you got wrecked.
Man. Those
You
things hit
the high
pretty
level
hard.
here. You the high level here. You shouldn't be getting wrecked.
Them things hit pretty hard.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know. The journey in this game is the same as it has been in any other Diablo amazing game. Like Diablo 2. It's kind of like building your character and having fun trying to figure out how you want to do
Back
things.
there, ready to go up the.
I think the most fun that I've had in this game so far is just coming up with crazy builds. It's definitely very fun to come up with crazy builds in this game and then put them into practice and actually see how they work. We took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. I mean, if you put the builds together, like, have fun actually building them and not just going on a website and looking up how somebody else is building them, there's a lot of fun and satisfaction to coming up with a build on your own. I mean, and I'll tout Bob here. So Bob in our kinship, he came up with an Ice Shards build. And yeah, I know, blah, blah, blah. You guys probably think he copied some website or whatever. And that literally, you know, everybody came up with an Ice Shards build, blah, blah, blah. Like, he didn't come up with anything original, right? He just copied it from a website. No, I followed him from the beginning, like, all the way back in the first beta when we were together just playing around, and he came up with this build, and he was like, man, I really think this build is going to be freaking something sweet, you know. And he's like, I got it set up this way, and he goes, and the ice shards are just shooting out, and he goes, and when you freeze the targets, the ice shards are shooting out. And he had so much fun creating that build that when the game came live and he realized just how freaking broken it was, and he had a lot of fun refining it and making it his own, like, he honestly can say that he actually made that build, because from the very beginning he was theory crafting it and trying to refine it and make it into something that was, you know, his own. And yeah, it's super powerful, and all the sorceresses are doing Ice Shards builds now, but he actually had fun creating it himself instead of just copying it from a website.
Got me a couple new rings.
Frozen Orb looks interesting. There's a couple aspects that seem like could work really well with Frozen Orb. I'm not entirely 100% sure how well you could make it function, but it's really nice. There's that one that makes it stand still and then pulse multiple times, which sounds really interesting. Frozen Orb also has the ability to apply Vulnerable, which is really interesting. It doesn't fit into my current Sorcerer's build, but I was thinking of potentially making a Frozen Orb build. I thought it could be an interesting, like, way to go on that.
I found two of those rings right there, Chunk. That's the higher level one that I found of them.
I can't link mine because I've upgraded them.
I haven't touched it. I found two of them. Found a Ramalama Ding Dong, two of these Mother's Embraces.
Yeah, he came into my
Ginger's
group, and
been
the
a
first
freaking-
thing he does is find the sword that I've been trying to find the
Ram-
entire time, and
I
he
found
just
4 of them
dangles it
now.
in front of my face.
Not while I'm in town.
The
I'm
shame you
gonna
can't
go
just
do
give
this
those to
HellTide real
somebody.
quick so that we can. I'm gonna try and get my Ramalama Ding Dong over here.
I can't do that here.
You know what really kind of exemplified for me that that MMO expansions were ladder resets. This was the one thing that really solidified it for me into probably the most damning evidence of MMO expansions being ladder resets is the purchasing a character at the level of the expansion. So a lot of MMOs do this these days, where literally you can just go into the shop, and let's say the expansion starts at like level 75 and ends at level 100, right? You can go into the shop and you can just buy a level 75 character. You can just buy a level 75 character, and that's it. And there's nothing else to it. Like, there's no fancy sauce. Now you have a 75 character, and you can literally start the expansion exactly as the expansion begins. That is literally the exact same thing that a ladder reset does. Now that person can go on the shop and get your same exact character that you have at the beginning of an expansion with all that gear that's supposedly irreplaceable that you can use. They basically come with a full suite of equipment at the correct level in the correct place so that they can start the expansion at the same place you are, which literally makes it a ladder reset.
Got an event right up here, Ginger.
I got a boss spawning on my head. I'm gonna see who jumps down. Might be Kickstarth. I don't know. Or it might be nobody. Sometimes it's nobody. Usually there's somebody that comes down. Yes, the Death Knight in WoW is one of the most obvious examples, but that's not even the example I was using. That's a class. So the reason why they did that was because that class had started the game basically with the expansion. So they wanted people to be able to play that character with the expansion with everybody else. That's not even what I'm talking about, and that is an example. But what I'm talking about is the little level up passes that you can buy, where you can take any character, not just the one that was added with that expansion, and you can bring them up to the level of that expansion. I can't remember what they're called. They're just little passes that you buy that instantly level up your character and give you the associated things that you need to do the expansion.
Try this again.
It doesn't matter whether you agree with it or not. It's literally something that most MMOs do these days. What's up, buddy? Do you gotta go tinkle? Hmm? Usually when he's doing that, he's gotta go tinkle.
I need more time.
Are you still there?
Are you still there? I very briefly, I was kind of young when that game came out. I do remember it having a pretty spiffy PvP scene, from what I remember.
Not ready yet.
It's not pay to win because it doesn't give them any advantage that you don't have. It's the same thing as a ladder start. Basically, all it does is it gives them a character at the appropriate level so they can start the expansion just like you are.
Not ready yet.
It's no different than having somebody start a ladder with you. The difference is that in a ladder, everybody starts at level 1, and in the expansion, everybody starts at level 75, or 60, or whatever the expansion is, and then you level up to the cap of that particular expansion. So, all they're doing is they're just allowing somebody to start at the same point that everybody else is starting at. I don't even consider that to be pay to win. Not even in the slightest. Like, if I just started an MMO, and I know this for a fact, if I just started an MMO for the first time today, and my friend was a high-level character, it would take me quite some time to catch up to him. Like, if I was level 1 and he was level 75, and he was starting the new expansion, and I was, you know, a character that had never started any of the expansions, it would take me quite some time to catch up to him to actually be able to play with my friend. Right? So, if I want to play the expansion with him and start at the same place that he's starting at, buying that little level up pass is literally just me starting the expansion with him. I now am starting at the same place as him. It doesn't really give you any ridiculous advantage. Like, it really does not. You get a very basic character with some very basic equipment, and you have to replace basically everything very quickly. Just like the person who starts the expansion has to replace everything very quickly. You gotta go grind out equipment, you gotta go grind out your skills, all sorts of stuff.
Not ready yet.
I wouldn't even call it pay for convenience. I think it's just a unfortunate side effect of the way that MMO expansions work, is that over time, how they build upon themselves is slightly different than the way that seasons do. And this is why I think seasons are superior to MMO expansions, because seasons offer the same starting point for everybody. MMO expansions require investment, usually, to reach that point where everybody else is started. So if I've already hit the level 75 cap and the new cap is level 85, then I've got a level 75 character, and I'm starting at the same point that everybody else is starting at if they have a level 75 character. But where MMOs fail is that anybody who's starting with a lower level character now has a extreme disadvantage because they're starting at level 1 and everybody else is starting at level 75. Which is why purchasing a character, basically that's level 75, allows them to start with everybody else. Seasons, on the other hand, if I wanted to start with my friend who'd never played the game before and he wants to do ladder with me, guess what? He gets to start as a level 1 character right alongside me, and we get to level up together. So Seasons is honestly superior to the way that expansions work in that way, because it allows everybody to have a fresh start together at the same starting point.
I'm not ready yet.
Even the newer characters.
Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, I couldn't stand PlanetSide. I tried to play that game for a while. I could not get into that game. I ended up refunding that game. I very rarely ever refund a game. Very rarely ever.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, I gotta put Mr. NiNi back in his cage. I'm gonna
I'm not ready yet.
teleport back to town real quick before he tinkles on my shoulder.
I'm not real sure where the chest is.
If you've played
There's one.
if you've played WoW
He's
within the
way up
last
there.
couple years, Daniel Ryan, what you'll find out is that the MMOs have given up on the expansion format. Like, they still do expansions, yes, every now and then. But the thing is that they're now more focused on basically giving you a reset for essentially no gain. So it used to be a long time ago, and this is one point that I'll give in the favor of MMOs, is that MMOs always came with new content. Right? Always came with new content. Because if you got an MMO expansion, it was always something that gave you increased content. You know, gave you something new to do, gave you a new area to explore, a new boss to fight, a new raid to do, etc., 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 right? Well, that's not the case anymore. MMOs have kind of like gone away from the expansion dynamic, and now they're just simply increasing the item level and doing silly things that basically make it so that there's no new content really. Now you're just grinding out new equipment every 3 months.
Are you one-shotting these bosses, Matt?
Yes, I am.
Good lord.
Yes, I am.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, you know how Hammer of the Ancients is based on your max fury?
Oh yeah.
I
got
got
a lot,
like 1%.
I must
How
Yeah,
much
build all
fury
that
do you
Hoto.
have?
I only have 137 max.
I have 223.
Yeah, you wanna if you got the max fury stuff, you wanna stack as much fury as you possibly can.
So I have another 223% damage on top of what I already do.
You're making me interested in Hoto now. Well, I mean,
That's
not
what I
not
was
as like my main skill, but I am literally going to be stacking Fury too, so it makes sense to have another ability that also dishes out more damage if I stack Fury. Could be an interesting combination attack.
It's like constant, like 1.8, 1.9 mil, and sometimes, 4 or 5 mil crit.
I must wait.
Fiendros.
I need to open up the mystery chest. Does anybody know where it is?
I found a light weaponry one.
I might want to open those
I
too
thought it
for
would
a
be.
chance at the Ramalama Ding Dong.
Oh, it's right up here by me in this event. Well, this event I'm in.
Oh, there's a loot goblin over here. I'm pretty close to you guys. You should probably get credit for it. Y'all got a star on your map?
Yep.
Yep, there, that's where he is. I was coming to you guys and I saw a loot goblin. I'm like, yeah. Is it a light weaponry? Yeah, I'll open this one. Maybe I'll get a Ramalandus. Nope, just an ancestral legendary sword.
.8.
Honestly, they've got the right framework set up, and they could very easily add interesting new things into this game. There's so many cool things that they could do with every iteration. Like, I look at it and I'm like, man, the possibilities are endless.
I'm not ready yet.
You know, if they actually take advantage of it. Alright, let me pull up the map here real quick. So it says one of the chests is right there. I'm gonna start working my way over there.
Not ready yet.
I need a couple more cinders since I opened up that light weaponry chest.
Good grief. Crap ton down here where you killed that goblin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, there was a whole bunch of monsters there on top of that goblin. It was pretty thick.
Yeah. I just picked up like 50 cinders.
Hellgate London 2 is not getting made, Dustin. I hate to tell you, man. All the rights to that game are tied up in 1,000 different courts. They screwed up big time. It was a good game, but it's just not. It's not ever gonna be a thing.
I must wait.
I think I still have a. Physical copy of it. The original.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm not ready yet.
It's one of them like when you get really bored. It has some single player replay value.
It was made by the entire Diablo 2 team. Like, it was like the whole Diablo 2 team, including like David Brevik. Like, it was the whole thing. And the only reason it failed was because they mismanaged their money terribly. Like, they apparently, like, from what I've been able to gather of historical evidence-wise, they were out of money before the game launched. They were already about to get, like, taken over by, like, the creditors. Like, before the game even launched, they were already almost at that point. And literally, once the game launched, which they kind of rushed the game to service because they realized they were running out of money, and if they didn't have some money coming in soon, like, they were literally going to lose the game and everything. Like, they realized that, okay, well, we've got to launch it, so they launched it, and it wasn't fast enough. They couldn't make enough revenue quick enough to cover all the debt that they owed. And that's why the game at this particular point is now owned by 2 different companies who literally each own like half of the game, which has got to be the weirdest thing I've ever heard. So apparently one company had rights to the single-player version of the game, and another company has rights to the multiplayer version of the game. So each company apparently doesn't want to work with the other company. So one company put out a multiplayer-only version of the game, and another company put out a single-player-only version of the game. And there's 2 different versions up right now. You can buy the multiplayer version, which I think is owned by a Korean company, from Steam. And I don't know what's going on with the single-player version. The more I look into that fiasco, the more I realize that, like, they hopped into something and they had no clue what they were doing. Like it was a bunch of game developers, and they didn't understand what they were doing. Nice, Borast completed his Lilith. Congrats, Borast. Hellgate London, which is strongly tied to the Diablo franchise as a whole, because it was literally made by all the Diablo 2 developers. Alright, the mysterious test should be over here.
I'm not ready yet.
I believe it's up here, and
I need more time.
yep, there it is. Chest of Mysteries. Still no Ramaladnis.
You want to see mine again to make you feel better?
No.
Found a 2% one earlier. It was pretty high level, but it's not perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
You guys are making me angry, and you don't like me when I'm angry. This one's apparently inside the deep forest down here. I think it's like right there. Might as well start riding down there. I'm gonna see if I can get this other one. And by ride down there, I mean murder everything along the way.
Not ready yet.
Murder it all. See, I think somewhere along the lines the company's like just I don't really know where they went wrong, because the whole item level thing is stupid and it needs to just like die. Like I mean literally it needs to die.
It's just mean.
I mean let me explain like a game that actually has a proper system and actually works correctly, okay? Final Fantasy XI is an MMO that actually had a proper system that didn't involve item level. And it didn't matter what the level of an item was, or when you found it, or what monster it came from. The usefulness of the item was derived from the item itself, not from the power of the item. So in Final Fantasy XI, you could be wearing like a level 30 ring. You could be you could be using like a level 25 item. You could be using a level 60 item. Like the usefulness of equipment was not specifically tied to the item power. It was tied to the usefulness of the item. And whenever they came out with a new expansion, they didn't invalidate every single piece of equipment that you had on your character. Instead, what they did was they introduced new items which could be useful in other ways. An and/or scenario, or a this or that scenario, not a you have to use this over that because that one has been now made, you know, garbage. So you would look at these new items that they would add and you'd be like, oh wow, this is really cool. Like, it's not necessarily better than my piece of equipment, but it does offer some very interesting things which could be fun to build a character around, or could, you know, have my character go in a different way than I had originally intended. And so you would look at all this new equipment that they would give you, and it wasn't an immediate, I need to take off everything that I have on and put on this new equipment. But it was very enticing, and would often, you know, you would often farm the stuff to check it out and see how it works, and see whether it's
some ugly boglies.
Whether it's better than yours. Saber, so terrible. I'm gonna go relieve my I tried to teleport out and a meteor hit me in the head. I was gonna say I was gonna go relieve my inventory tension real quick. But there's a boss on my head. Okay, now that the boss is dead, now I can go relieve my inventory tension.
He never did show up.
Oh, he's dead. I killed him.
Where's that other chest? Way down there?
My goodness.
I must wait.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
Hello. Goodbye.
Much thanks, friend.
Yeah, the player inventory is just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I can't store anything. I can't keep anything of value. I guess.
Hello, shame that. Go one more? All finished, are you?
Still can't get the freaking aspect that I need.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, it's getting so bad at this point that literally the more characters I make, the worse my inventory is becoming. To the point where it feels like I'm playing Diablo 2 all over again because my inventory is full of items, and I'm like, okay, these might as well be charms in my inventory at this point because I've got so many items filling up my inventory all the time at this point that I can't exist. I can't exist without filling up my personal inventory as well with items specifically for those characters because none of the characters have their own personal inventory. None of them. So literally my actual inventory that I use to pick up items is now becoming my personal inventory.
We can only have
Not
10 characters.
You know, if it was 20, I wouldn't want it. With the way the inventory system works in this game, I wouldn't want it. Like I don't want it. I don't want to. There's an event up here. I'm gonna go do this real quick. I think this is the one with the little animals. It'll go on sale. It'll only take like maybe 2 seasons, 3 seasons, and you'll see it on sale. They charge a premium for us people that are beta testing, I mean playing the game early. It won't take too long till eventually they'll start putting it on sale. And $100 is not the price of the game. The only reason why you ever needed to get the deluxe edition was to play early. And I'll be down there in a minute after I finish this event. The only reason why you ever really needed to play the game, pay that $100, was to play the game early. It was the early access fee, basically. And you don't have to pay that early access fee anymore because there's no early access. So there's no reason to buy that version of the game anymore. You just buy the base version of the game now, which is much cheaper than that. What is it for the base version? It's like what, $70?
Yeah.
Without all the bells and whistles.
I need more time.
Alright. Yeah, I'm coming down there. I got my do-jinx.
Just clear, not stuff around it.
I'm not ready yet.
Sticky little path through there, isn't it?
I'm still on it if you just want to teleport to me.
I'm pretty close. There's no reason to teleport. I'll be there real soon.
You just walk down here.
I need more time.
Ooh, Screaming Hellvein. Nice. There's a Forgotten Souls over here if you guys didn't get this hell vein. That's the hand guy.
Not ready yet.
It's right there. I need to find a heavy weaponry one. Because I have not found a hammer in 14 levels. No, 16. I haven't found one in 16 levels.
Oh, that's Bull Cathos. It's not the one I needed. Dang dabbit.
Go away, quill rats.
You don't like quill rats? What?
I'm not
No,
ready
I don't
yet.
like quill rats. Yeah, that doesn't drop their boss on my head like they're trying to do. There he is.
I need more time.
I just killed one over here too. I see yours drop me a legendary item though.
Yours dropped me legendary and mine didn't drop me one. So that worked out for both of us.
Goodness gracious.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, well, that goes into a stronghold. That's not where I want to go. Yeah, I reckon the spawn rate on these guys is like ridiculously high.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm always surprised every single time I come in here. Oh, Screaming Hellvein. Nice. Forgotten Souls. Just how fast they respawn. Half the time you blink and there's like a whole pack on you again, and you're like, oh, alright. Hello. What's that event down here? Oh, this is one where you gotta click on all the cocoons. It's kind of annoying to get this one started. You really gotta just like run around and click on every single cocoon and get them all popped, and then the event starts. I like the little baby spiders though, because they drop cinders.
More time.
So you get like these monsters that die, and then they spawn a bunch of little babies, and then either all the babies have a chance to drop cinders too. And it's pretty good cinders over the spider area. Can't remember which one of the zones it is, but there's like a whole area with spiders in it that's great for farming cinders.
Blind
I
burrows.
need more
Oh,
time.
It's no, it's outside. It's like a hot springs area or something, and it just has like tons of spiders all over the place. And it's got tons of the little babies, and it's got the big guys that die, and when they die, they spawn the little babies. The arachnid horrors. You tend to get a lot of cinders there, like just running around, just not even doing an event or anything, just murdering.
Well, Ginger, you are not going to believe it, man.
Another Ramalama Ding Dong, of course. I don't even say.
I'm gonna have. Let me show you. Yeah, I don't even believe it now.
You're just trolling me at this point.
This right here
I
is
don't
a
like
7.
you, Big Pimpin'. I don't like you at all. I don't like you.
Look at that! Look at that bad boy.
I don't
Another
like-
.2.
I don't like you. You're mean to me.
is that server mute time? Is that what you want me to do?
So mean.
Temp ban?
If he finds another one, that's it. That's it.
Dude, that is number
That
5.
is it. Ooh, there's a Screaming Hellvein over here. I don't want to talk about it, okay?
Seems like they get higher and higher every time I find one.
That is a definite no, Mr. Untamed. I'm not interested in talking politics.
Not ready yet.
That is banned. That is banned from the channel and the Discord. It's banned from both.
Oh my god. I was checking my inventory and got wrecked over here.
Not ready yet.
That's alright anyway. I think I'm on a log, fellas. I enjoyed it.
Alright, man. Thanks for hanging out
Guys,
with me,
have a
Big
great evening.
Pimpin'.
Wish I could give you 3 or 4 of these Ramalama ding dongs, man, but they fixed it where we can't.
I must wait.
One could say I'm a master debater, Mr. Untamed. Is that what you're trying to imply? That I am a
Goodness.
master debater?
Ready yet.
What was that?
Oh, you did over there.
I don't know what happened. I looked at my map for like 2 seconds.
I need time to
Well, that was a horrible idea.
Honestly, at this point, I would be okay with a 0.1. Like, I would be alright with a 0.1 at this point. Just need one.
I need a chest to open.
What is this one over here? Weaponry?
Yes, but I
The
was
light
looking for heavy
weaponry. I need light. That's me. That's the Ramalama Ding Dong chest. Let's go. Maybe I'll get a Ramalama. I'll need this one. Come on, Ramalama Lama. Nope. A Doom Blade. A rare Doom Blade.
ready yet.
I don't know what it is. Oh, Screaming Hellblade. Nice. Some Forgotten Souls over here if you want to come snag them.
I must wait.
Need those for re-rolling. Looks like I got a boss battle spawn on my head too. Come on. Come
So
on down,
do I.
Kicksarth. Come and kicks your butt.
I must wait.
He's there. Well, it's gone now.
What, the boss?
Yeah, it only took 1 hit.
I mean, is this, we are in World Tier 4.
I need
The hardest difficulty.
Will you help me, stranger?
So difficult.
I must wait.
Well, I can get tore up pretty quick, apparently. I don't even know what happened there. I pressed tab and then I heard a noise, I closed my map and there I lay.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah. See, you were checking your map. That's where you messed up.
Yep.
Not allowed to check your map ever.
No, you're not.
Why do they even have a map button? They should just unbind it.
Temptation.
Why do we even have a map button? Just to get us killed, obviously.
I say, go ahead, look at it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Follow the stars, friend. An equitable transaction.
Well, that is a lot of damage reduction on an amulet.
Fine indeed.
just get cooldown on that.
I'm not gonna lie, that Furious Hoda seems pretty nice.
But what?
The Furious Hoda. The one that gives you the increased damage for every point of fury that you have. I'm already going to be doing a max fury build anyway. So, I don't know, it just kind of seems like it makes sense. I thought Big Pimpin' logged off.
He's at the enchant aspect lady.
I'll just remove him from the group for now, since he's gone.
Oh wow. That is a beefy helmet.
What? Weapons Master's Archon Helm. Nice, perfect fury roll.
That's what I've got on my helm now, but it's not perfect. It's only 24 out of 27.
Hmm.
But that's a lot more armor. I don't think I have another might aspect.
A soda straw?
What?
What?
I thought you said something.
We got Nate the Hate in here.
Gotta socket this. Upgrade it, then socket it.
I need more time.
So lost on this. All these towns.
Not ready yet. Must wait.
I was looking at it. I mean, it seems like it goes with the burning damage. I feel like you'd have to scale that burning damage up.
Not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cute.
Now I have 226 Fury.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. Must wait.
We're gonna find out tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Diablo 4 Season 1 is probably gonna be announced tomorrow. But they already told us it was mid to late July, so the end of this month, basically.
Telling you, it's the 23rd.
But we're definitely going to find out tomorrow. So July the 6th, tomorrow, they're going to have a thing. Apparently we're also going to find out about whatever this corruption thing is. Apparently that's coming. Maybe that's one of the features in the new season.
I must wait.
What are they doing, like an event tomorrow?
Yeah, July the 6th, they're going to be doing like a little dev sit down.
And there's a patch. Or update.
There's a Twitter post. It's very vague. It just kind of says like the corruption is coming or something, and then like a darkness is like creeping across the map. They don't really give us any details, but seems to me like some sort of event, maybe similar to Terror Zones in Diablo 2. Some sort of corruption that sneaks across the land, and then we have to fight the corruption. I don't know.
Let's wait.
Got an event over here.
This evil. But now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
We can't do it alone.
We can't do it, Captain. We just can't do it. We never should have come here. I'm telling you, the quantum flux of the black hole is going to pull us all in, and then we're going to be crushed into atom dust.
I must wait.
Get a hold of yourself, Scotty. If you just realign the dilithium diffusers, we'll be able to make it through. There's so much poison everywhere, dear Lord Jesus, all the poison. I'm pretty sure none of these adventurers survived, by the way. I don't even need to look. I don't even need to look at the numbers. Like, how? How were they supposed to survive? How? How? How were they supposed to survive? I may yet survive. By the way, they made that event annoyingly, like, silly. Because if you complete it successfully and you do actually help all of them survive, each one of them has to, in turn, thank you and then drop items on the ground, one by one, which takes forever. And honestly, it's faster just to, like, if you're going for speed, it's faster to just not rescue them and let them die.
I need more time.
Because it takes so long for them to drop the items on the ground that it's just better just to let them die, so that the event finishes quicker.
I need more time.
764, 731, 736,
Not ready yet.
730. Why are these so terrible? 787, 750, 778.
I'm not ready yet.
$787.
Is there a treasure goblin in here? Yep. I see him.
Well, Butcher should be coming up next then.
Where'd he go?
Where do you see
He
a
took
treasure
off.
goblin?
He was up here.
I must wait.
There
I don't
was
see
one
him.
here. Well, he took off as soon as we started running up here, and I started banging my hammer.
Why'd you bang him with your hammer so fast?
I didn't get to bang him. I was banging my way to him.
That's rude. You shouldn't bang him. Mean.
And I guess he heard that thud, and he took off. I don't blame him. If I heard that, I'd take off.
Not ready yet.
Oh, we gotta kill them all.
I must wait.
Working on it.
Oh, we left some in the back.
I must wait. I need more time. I must wait.
Goodness.
I need time to do that. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
You'll buy D4 when Asmongold buys a new shirt. Wow. How are you gonna keep track of that? Are you just gonna write down all the shirts and see when he actually has a new one?
I'm not ready yet.
Deathblow is interesting from a utility perspective. I'm not entirely sure it's the greatest thing in the world from a non-utility perspective, but it does have some interesting utility options. I mean, gives basically permanent berserk time if you set it up properly. Utilizing the overkill weapon, you can basically get like infinite resets because it kills trash mobs really nicely. I'm not exactly sure that's a serious bonus or anything, but it's definitely nice that it's capable of getting decent like resets, so you can spam it over and over again. The ability for it to basically give you like 100% uptime on Berserk is kind of cool too, I guess, from a certain perspective. I don't know. I hear there's a way you can also give it charges, so that even if you don't kill something with the first charge, you can kill something with the second charge, and then spam it nearly infinitely. It doesn't seem like a terrible ability, but it seems like if it kind of depends on what you're trying to do, I guess. You can also utilize this passive right here, which is pretty nice with it, which is the exposed vulnerability. If you put 3 points in that, you get 3 seconds of vulnerable. So basically what happens is every time you use Death Blow, your next core skill will basically make all enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. So if you can infinitely reset Death Blow, then your core skill will infinitely apply vulnerability. So you're basically just going to go like Death Blow, core skill, Death Blow, core skill, Death Blow, core skill. And you can just keep that going forever, having a 3-second vulnerability stack on the target, which is really nice. The other cool thing is you can utilize it with Rend, which has a increase in the number of seconds that an enemy is vulnerable. So if you utilize Death Blow and Expose Vulnerability, you can get an increased vulnerable there, taking that 3 seconds to 5 seconds, which is more than enough on most targets for you to kill them. And it's kind of interesting from that perspective because you can get like pretty interesting, I don't know, berserk. You can also use it to generate fury too, which is kind of nice. So if death blow damages at least one enemy, gain 20 fury, which is another way that you could utilize it just to spam fury regeneration. I feel like there's a lot of ways you could go with that skill.
Much thanks, friend. An equitable transaction.
Can we do one that has like good mace drops?
The what?
Good like two-handed mace
Fine
drops. I think like
Let me check
it's
here.
Renegade's Retreat. I know is one of them. Stuff with bandits in it. I know bandits have a good chance to drop those.
What are you looking for? Are you looking for overkill or hellhammer or?
No, I'm looking for just a better rare two-handed mace.
Oh, all right. Well,
I haven't found one since level 62, and I'm 78. I've got a mod on mine that just doesn't do anything for me.
I don't see two-handed mace is on here.
It's just mace. It doesn't specify.
Oh, it doesn't specify whether it's two-handed or one-handed mace.
No, it just says maces. Someone put the list up. Yeah, Orpheus. Somebody saw on Reddit. Bandits, daggers, and maces. So
Bandits. So we need Mallwood, basically. Mallwood is the best one.
Wraithland Wilds, Renegade's Retreat.
Oh, snakes. Snakes are on the list.
I'll kill snakes for a hammer.
Let me see. I don't know if I have a Mallwood. I got a Champion's Demise. And I got a Zenith.
I think I have a Mallwood. Onyx, Sunken Ruins, Golden Canals. Wasn't that one? That's only 25 though. I guess I don't.
When was the last world boss?
Well, actually, it was right when I logged in, I think. Like, literally
4
right when I
hours
logged in.
ago. Yeah, 4 hours.
Because the next one is until like midnight.
I'm gonna craft up some real quick. See what I get.
So unbuffed, I have 8k armor. A little over 8.
Well, I got a blind burrows. Those are pretty quick.
I have a blind burrows, they're just low. I need to scrap all mine. What level have you been doing?
Oh, this one's for my sword. Let's run this one real quick. Maybe I'll get my sword.
I found 2 of the Rage of Paragon armors.
Found one of those earlier today.
And I can't remember the name of the 2-handed sword, but it's the rupture one.
Yeah, Fields of Crimson.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it didn't look too appealing.
Well, Rupture is terrible. It's not necessarily that the sword is terrible, but Rupture is terrible. They really need to change that to like plus rend or something. That would probably make people a lot more interested in it.
I remember we did rend in the beta, in that first one. I think me and you both made a barb first. Did I scare him off?
It's funny. No matter how bad that skill is, there's people that still defend it. And I'm like, no, don't defend it. I was like, it's terrible. Like, don't defend that skill. Like, call it out for how terrible it is. Make them fix it. Like, they'll fix it. They will fix it. If it's terrible, eventually they're going to buff it up and they're going to make it better. But, like, if you just sit there and you just, like, pretend that it's not awful, and you're like, oh, no, it's fine, like, while you got, like, a spoonful of poo in your mouth, and you're just like, oh, this is good. Like, is it really good? Because you're making a really nasty face while you're eating it, because I don't think it's actually good. And you're like, no, this is delicious. No, tell them it's terrible, and literally that so that they know that it's terrible. So that when they go to fix it, they can be like, okay, well, this is terrible. Everybody told us it was terrible, so let's fix this. Don't just eat poop with a grin on your face, okay? That's not how we do things. They're like, well, if you add a little salt. I had somebody say the stupidest thing to me. Like, I did a video on Lightning Storm, and I felt like I was, or Thunderstorm, I felt like I was pretty optimistic about the skill overall, despite the fact that it's not a very good skill. And I talked about it in a pretty good light. And he's like, man, you were really harsh about this skill. I wasn't, by the way. I was actually very optimistic. He's like, if you have an Enigma and a Infinity, it works pretty well. And I'm like, oh man, you did not just do that. I literally said, look, I was pretty positive about this skill. I was like, on the whole, I was like, but if you're basically what you're saying is that you require an Infinity and Enigma to make the skill work properly, I think you just made the ability garbage. You're like, well, it works okay if you have $1 million in the bank and you support it with that $1 million.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll see it.
And we're like, nah. That'd be like if I told you right now that Rupture would be a good ability if you had a Harlequin Crest Shaco, and if you had a Ring of the Starless Sky, and if you also had a Grandfather on your back as well. If you had all of those, then it would be a good ability. And you'd be like, well, I think anything would be a good ability with a Ring of the Starless Sky, a Grandfather, and a Shaco. I think just about anything would be okay if you had all that. Rocking like every rare unique that ever existed. Got a Doombringer in one hand. Got a Grandfather on your back. Got a Shaco on your head. And Andariel's Visage in like backup just in case your Shaco doesn't quite work out.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. time to do that. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Ow! They exploded.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Our Clash has some pretty good options. Doesn't our Clash also provide a damage reduction as well? I can't remember. I do know that you can pre-buff our Clash though, which is nice. So if you want to grab that stun, all you have to do is just sit there and swipe the air 9 times until you're ready for the stun. And then just hop in and attack and you get a free stun. Which is also kind of nice. Especially if you're lightning, because that free stun is pretty important to get you the extra lightning damage and charge bolts and novas and whatever else that you're trying to do. Like, there's a couple different reasons why having that stun's pretty powerful.
I must wait.
Somebody died, somebody died, somebody went down to the nether realm.
I must wait.
I like the Harry Potter on the Harry Potter movie where
Ready yet.
Sirius Black was about to die, and he literally could see his soul leaving his body. He's like, oh no. It's like, goodbye, cruel world. Kind of cracked me up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, I just want to put in my points. Have you guys noticed the really annoying thing that literally when you use your potion, it closes all your windows?
More time.
Have you guys noticed this yet? Because, like, I'll be in my inventory trying to do something or have my Paragon board open and I'm trying to do something. And a monster starts beating on me and I'm just trying to finish what I'm doing. So I hit a potion to, you know, like, shore up my HP for the time being so that I can actually complete whatever task it is that I'm trying to do. And as soon as you tap the Q button to use a potion to try and save your life, it closes all your windows and cancels out whatever it is that you're doing. Just to make it even worse.
I need time to do that.
Hey. I like my helmet, okay? I like my horny helmet. It's very horny, just like me.
I need more time.
Yeah, but there's an entire tree for that. Stephen Walker. There's the capstone. What is it called? Veer's Mastery, or I can't remember off the top of my head. It gives you like ridiculously good damage reduction when you're in close range. The entire purpose of that tree is to give you close range damage reduction.
I'm not ready yet.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
She snores.
Much
So
thanks,
annoying.
friend.
Sounds like my fucking dad.
Language.
I don't even think he knew he was on his mic. He's just talking to somebody in the background. Which means he can't hear us either.
Can be muted.
I mean, just move him down for right now if you're already there.
I don't know who it was.
Nate, there's only one other person in here with us.
Oh. Move to, what are we in, 2?
Yeah. Just move him down to 3 or something for the time being.
An equitable
He's obviously having a conversation with somebody behind him. And his headset's not on, so. It's pretty easy to tell by how low the volume was that he's probably not even at his computer.
Much thanks, friend.
I'm not ready yet.
Does that earthquake aspect exist within the codex? I don't even know. It's literally called Earthquake. I'm pretty sure that's actually the name of it, is Earthquake.
Earth Strikers? No. Aspect of Bolkathas?
Bolkathos is the other one. That's the companion one. The one that I'm looking at is actually just called Earthquake. If I can link it. Yeah.
No.
There it is. I don't think it is in the codex.
Oh, okay. No, but
I don't see it in there anyway. It would be
No.
nice if the codex had a search function.
right.
It would almost be like, you know, something important. That's one thing I'd like to see them update, perhaps, is just simply like
Yeah, I've
maybe
got one too.
maybe a little thing that says like codex next to it, like that it's in the codex, just so that we know. Because like I don't know all of the things that are in the codex and which ones aren't. I need to get this kicker charge one. Apparently it's in some place called the Haunted Refuge. Let me try and
I
gamble
can't
my
do
gloves
that yet.
again. Got 186. Come
That's this
on, Big
big.
Daddy.
Give it a go. Well,
One of my
there's
rings
something
is
special.
17 maximum fury, 30.8 crit strike damage,
I must wait.
33 vulnerable damage, and 6.3 crit
Come,
strike
traveler.
chance.
Fine indeed. Return soon.
The other one is 18 maximum fury, 17.7 resource generation, 30 vulnerable, and perfect crit strike chance, 7.5.
Yeah, this is a good one for EXP. Let's just run this one real quick. It's a champion's demise. Oh, thanks for the Fallout Infinite Borum. heard the term. Any publicity is good publicity. I mean, they got lots of publicity with it. They definitely did. We're doing pretty good, bro. Oh, you know what? Why don't I have my view counter up here? I always forgot. I forget I turn it off sometimes for like certain videos, and then I won't turn it back on.
Let's see.
Champion's Demise is a good one for split grouping. It's not really the best for
not
being all
ready
together in the same place, but... I like these
not
attack
ready
speed
yet.
ones.
He's back.
What's up? You back, Nate?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
Somebody forgot to mute their mic when they went away from the computer.
Yeah.
We can hear everything. Your deepest, darkest secrets. Oh god.
I'm
Pain.
not ready yet.
Why so much pain? There's so many DR monsters over here.
I must
So much pain. Ooh. There was like 18 DR monsters in this stupid group, and I tried to kill them all. But it was just like, no. They were just like, no, we don't want you DR monsters dead. They were like protecting them, like some sort of like little. I killed a lot of monsters too for literally there to have still been a DR monster up, but
I must wait.
We got another unique chest. Oh, a razor blade.
I must wait.
how are you guys doing so much damage? Evil trolls. Which one of you is the one that's dishing out all that damage?
I must wait.
It's gotta be the shaman over here. I bet you it's the shaman. Come here, buddy.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready
Got
yet.
blowed up.
Honestly, freaking Diablo Immortal did them a lot of publicity. It was such a bad game, like monetization-wise, that like it went around the internet as like an example of like what not to do, and made them a whole bunch of money too, which the whales were even talking about it. Like, yeah, I spent like $30,000 on this game. It's no big deal, you know. Blah, blah, blah. Like, whoa. Like $30,000. Good lord.
No comment. Or you would have to mute me if I expressed my feeling about that.
That's,
It's just absurd.
oh, he defended it too. I remember listening to that guy. It was a really funny video because the guy was just like completely delusional. Like completely delusional.
I need time to do that.
What am I dropping on him? I don't know. I'm dropping tons of stuff on him. I got a whole bunch of random stuff going on.
I must wait.
Down with the suppressor. Go over there and die over there too. Ain't nobody want to play with you.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I told people that too. I said Diablo Immortal is a fun game that you can pick up and play. And if you don't spend any money on it, as long as you don't spend a single dime on that game, it's worth just picking it up and playing it and having fun with it. But, like, how many people, though, have the willpower to not spend money on that game? It's designed to make you want to spend money. Like, that's the entire way the game is designed. It's kind of difficult to play those games and say, I'm not going to spend any money on it, because you probably are. Let's be honest. You're probably going to spend some money on it.
I must wait.
I don't think I got this area up here yet. Nope.
The other with
I need more time.
All these monsters over here. Another pack.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'll take stuff back to town, so.
I must wait. I must wait.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Let's get the stone. Let's go back the other way so we can murder everything.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I can't lift more.
Blind burrows. The burrows of the blind.
Still haven't found them gloves for the barb.
Which gloves?
Gore or something.
No goers? Yeah, I haven't found those either. Still haven't found myself a pair of goers.
I don't even know what all they do, really. And I find two-handed axes and pole arms like they are going out of style.
Decent value.
And I don't want them.
Do you think it's weird seeing a necromancer with a dagger?
You know?
No. I've only ever seen one.
I mean, dagger is close damage. So if you're going to choose a dagger, you're probably going to be a melee necromancer.
What was that,
This I can sell.
what's the name of that skill in D2? The dagger one?
You want that mace? I don't know what mace you're using. I mean, it's got an okay. It's got an okay roll on the strength, and the damage to crowd control enemies isn't bad, but you definitely would need to re-roll at least one of those.
I've got core, strength, vulnerable, and slow on the one I've got now. I don't need the slow.
What's your item power, though?
786.
Well, this one's a 793.
Yeah, but I mean, I had like a 804 one that it really didn't make me do more damage because it was missing all the vulnerable and the core skill.
Goodbye then.
course, it won't let me link what I'm using. Surprise, surprise.
Be wary of bandits. Damn vultures.
I must wait.
Witch water? Wasn't that one?
I don't remember. Had to go look back at the thing. I've got a blind burrows though. Blind burrows is pretty fast. It's got that volcanic thing, but other than that, it's not bad. It's just a really fast dungeon. That's one of the recipes why people like to run it.
I must wait. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Spiders!
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
So many baby spider! This is where you go to get arachnophobia.
Time. Not ready yet. I need more time. Not ready yet. I must wait. I need more time.
See, if you ran Death Blow in here with all these little baby spiders, and you use the overkill, that thing would always be up. You could literally just spam it over and over again, because every single time you hit the button, it would kill one of the baby spiders. Like, every single time.
I don't think he would hit as hard.
For what?
As my hammer.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, you got the full fury thing going on.
That doesn't affect Death Blow, I didn't think.
No, I'm talking about you specifically. Like, you got the whole fury thing going on, so you get the maximum fury bonus. That's what I'm trying to do with the frenzy, but I'm talking about Death Blow just being able to spam it over and over again.
Oh yeah.
You probably can't spam Hoda over and 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 over again. Like, what I'm talking about is the ability to just literally, like, in here,
I need more time.
because you would always kill something with every single time you use the ability. It resets the cooldown whenever you get a kill, so all you would have to do is just continue to spam it over and over and over again.
Still costs fury though, doesn't it?
No, it's a cooldown.
Oh.
That's one of the beauties of the ability, is it's literally just a cooldown based ability that resets itself when you get a kill, so as long as you are killing things, it will just constantly always be up. And then it also has a 100% damage bonus versus bosses. Because obviously you're not going to be able to one-shot a boss. Well, I mean, maybe, I don't know. You might be able to do it. But at that point, what's the point of it resetting the cooldown since the boss is dead and you don't need to kill anything else?
I have points in it.
I mean, I think you'd have to build it specifically. It would have to be a Death Blow build.
Yeah, I've got 3 in items.
It also has a it also has a 20 point fury refund. So like if you kill something or I think if you do any damage to any monster with the ability, it just gives you 20 fury, which is kind of interesting. Or you can go the other way and you can get like permanent berserk uptime with it.
I must wait.
Okay, we're missing one here.
Yeah, it's up in the north there. Just having fun killing all the spiders.
I'm not ready yet.
The only thing I really don't like about Hammer of the Ancients is direct hit does less damage.
I'm not ready yet.
What do you mean?
Like if I walk up straight up to the monster and hit it, like directly hit it, it doesn't do as much damage as if I kind of like back away and then hit something beside of it.
Let's wait.
Like everything on the outside of the blast gets more damage
I
than
need more time.
the monster that's directly hit. Which is why you'll see me sometimes like run up to the boss and then kind of back up and kind of get beside him and hold shift and hit.
God, I'm so tired of these mechanics that make it so you can never stand still. I say it every time I play the game. It's so tiring. Like, everything just wants to just constantly murder you while you're looking at whatever you are looking at in your inventory or on your panel. And even when there's no monsters around, they find ways to make it so that you can't do anything. It's really rude.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
What's up, Brood Guard? Let me give you a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And we're gonna give you this and we're gonna give you that. And then we jump on your head. And when you're dead, we're gonna be like, ooh, there's a spider. And he's dead. We don't want none of your spider babies. We don't want none of them spider eggs. You can keep it all to yourself, cause we don't want it. No, we don't want none of that jank.
See how whenever I moved away from him, I kind of got behind him? And his health bar really moved.
It's always hard to tell though, because he got staggered, and then like when he's staggered, he takes a lot more damage than when he's not staggered.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to stagger him with it. See that?
Yeah, I can stagger really fast with this leap spam that I do too. It's a 70% flow on the leap, which is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And then ground stomp is a stun. And basically going back and forth between kick, ground stomp, and leap, I can pretty much like stagger a boss like super duper fast. Doesn't take much effort.
That's a deal.
Well, that sword says it's better. 805 item power. But it has basic skill damage.
Give it over.
A sword?
Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah. Just for my stat stick.
Well, basic skill damage is no good for you.
Nope.
It's good for me though. That's
Well,
what I'm.
I'll
That's
drop it.
That's what I'm using. Mine's an 812 though. It's actually pretty good. Vulnerable does have vulnerable. At least mine's kind of low on the vulnerable roll. Damage to stunned. It's not bad. All stats. And a huge basic skill roll. I could maybe re-roll one of those. I think that as, because my two-handed sword's kind of a stat stick anyway. So having a couple extra item power on my stat stick isn't really going to be a huge deal.
My bags
I
are
do need
full.
that, what is it, strength? I gotta re-roll for strength, I think. Probably re-roll the stunned.
See, mine now is strength, crit damage, vulnerable damage, and damage to bleeding, which everything's bleeding. There's the armor guy.
I do need that basic. I think that's really the main thing that I'm gaining here is the basic. Trying to think what I want to re-roll on here. I think stunned is the main one that's variable, so probably stunned. And see if I can get strength or crit damage.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
I mean, there's strength on the first roll, 110. And that is a pretty high roll. $116. I think that's enough. I'm not rerolling that thing again.
Get expensive quick.
Oh yeah, I did end up getting a 116 on the strength stat though.
It's not bad.
I mean, that's 44 all stats, 116 strength, 37 vulnerability, and 73 basic skill damage. Not bad rolls.
My burden is too great.
Never seen something finer.
So, and that ends up being 174 strength, 66 all stats, which is pretty good, 109.5 basic skill damage, which is going to be a pretty big bump to my frenzy, which is what I'm looking for. I need basic skill damage on all my weapons. And the vulnerability is better than what I was running too. I do lose out on the crowd control damage bonus and the crit damage bonus, but
Come back if you need the forge.
Unfortunately, you're level 79, so I'm gonna have to wait a little bit to put it on. They really got to do something about that level requirement based on character level thing. Like, they need to do something about that quick. It's got to be one of the dumbest things. If I'm using ground stomp, I have to use the retribution aspect. What's the retribution aspect?
Is that the Berserker one?
I don't know. He just said I have to use the retribution aspect.
That sounds very familiar to me.
Just trying to see if it was in the aspect of retribution. Distant enemies have a 2%, 8% chance to be stunned for 2 seconds when they hit you. You deal 20% increased damage to stunned enemies.
Oh yeah, that's why. Because I had that on my gloves.
I mean, I'm not really using ground stomp for the stun. It is nice that it stuns, but
I've got stun in my skills. The concussion passive.
Hmm.
The lucky hit using bludgeoning weapons. 30% chance of stun for 3 to 5 seconds. We're up to a 45% chance when using two-handed bludgeoning weapons, so that's like all I do.
That's not even a barbarian specific, is it? That's just generic. I could probably use that on my charged bolt sorceress. Yeah, I can tell it's a multiplier. It looks sexy, to be honest. I'm just not really sure I want to go with a modifier like that doesn't work on bosses and on unstoppable monsters and requires me to have the ground stomp up all the time. I mean, that basically is a nice modifier, but it's only going to be when the monsters are stunned, which on this particular character, I really only have one stun, which is ground stomp. All the others are not stuns. Now, on my other character, which is which is my charged bolt sorceress, that could be interesting. Yeah, that's the aspect of the perpetual stomping. Basically, it makes it so that damaging an enemy with kick or ground stomp can reset Leap's cooldown. And it basically gives you a whole bunch of earthquakes. It's pretty nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, hello.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to go with the stun build, since part of me is Thorns. And when the monsters are stunned, that means they're not getting the Thorns. So, I mean, I could move away from Thorns maybe, but
I'm not ready yet.
a stunned enemy, though, is not providing me with any Thorns. I will, however, use that on my sorceress.
Oh, goodness.
I must wait.
I'm actually really curious how that's going to turn out. I want to put that on her right now.
Look at the potential it had.
What? 793.
811 item power.
Oh, I don't. Must be looking at the wrong chat.
I'm in party chat.
I need more time.
Pretty bad rolls.
I know. The item
I
power
need
was
more
there.
time.
Like it is the exact same damage. 2397 is what I'm using.
What's up, Riff Raff Games? How's it going, man?
Ready yet.
And mine's upgraded 5 times.
Still ain't found with Ramaladni's. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
I need more time.
I just want a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. I just want a Ramalam.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
say it right. It's Ramalama Ding Dong.
Okay, well, maybe I didn't want to say Ramalama Ding Dong.
Not gonna get it with that attitude.
Maybe that's why it won't drop for me, because I make fun of the name. Maybe I gotta get the name right before it'll fall.
I mean, I found 2 of them,
I'm not
and
ready
I've called it Ding Dong.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
yet. I'm not ready yet.
See, y'all making me want to hop on my Sork and go put that aspect on there.
Must wait.
My Sork's already crazy. A 20%, yeah, a 20% stun multiplier would be absolutely
I must
insane.
wait.
I could put that on an amulet and get it at 30.
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't even look at that multiplier on there. All I saw was the 8% chance to stun monsters that are distant from you. I didn't even think about the rest. Haven't built a lot of stun characters, so it didn't really occur to me at that time.
I'm not ready yet.
Plus, it's a way to add in extra stuns. That character is all about stunning.
I must wait.
Amulet is 1.5 and weapon is 2 times.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll have to see where I can fit it in on that build. I think for the time being, I could probably throw it on a ring. Because I don't think there's anything else. I still haven't found my Mage Lord's aspect.
I must wait. I must wait. I must wait.
Dang, enhanced health monsters? When they say enhanced health, they mean enhanced health. Like, we heard you like high healthy monsters, so we gave you a monster that has about 7 trillion% extra health.
I must wait.
We had to invent new numbers to equate to the amount of health that he's got.
I got one. You have to get that one.
You got new numbers? What?
No, I have one of the stone things. You have to get that one.
Can I even get enough strength for this thing? Like, I don't even know if I can.
I can't pick up two.
I was trying to see if I can get enough strength for this node. 40 strength is a lot of strength. Oh yeah, I got 10 here. Hold on, I got 10. I got the. I guess I'll have to get that one too. Might as well grab that one right now.
Just swap it out on a
That's
different
another
spot
10.
on your board.
Yeah, no, I can get it. It's just gonna take a little bit of finagling.
I must wait.
You done found you found somebody who needs help. I'm actually really enjoying this one aspect, which I didn't really even think I would want, but now I kind of want it. I'm not really sure where I'm going to put it in my build, but it's the brawlers aspect, which is enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode if they are killed within the next 2 seconds. It's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. I kick them away from myself, and if they die in the explosion, they just like, they instantly explode and do massive amounts of damage.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Fields of Crimson. Woo! I don't want it. Take it back. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
At least you're getting uniques, though.
That's the first one I've gotten in a long time. I feel like they're being mean to me on purpose.
Maybe it's that streamer luck.
My streamer luck is not helping me at this point, okay?
I know, they said enough. Enough.
Oh.
No
I'm
more
not ready.
streamer
Turn
luck
it back
for you.
on. Turn it back on. I need some more streamer luck. Give me more winner. I'll take the streamer luck and put it in the bank. What's the wallop passive?
Damage with two-handed weapons.
You want this necklace? It's actually kind of nice.
I like Wallop.
Well, look at the necklace.
The Wallop does... bludgeoning weapons do increase damage if this enemy is stunned or vulnerable.
I thank you.
I've got one that I'm working on. It doesn't have Wallop on it, but I am rolling it. Got a whole bunch of damage reduction and armor.
What's up, DJ Craig? How's it going, man? How's it going, man? The Prism of Chaldeum. The Golran Slums.
There's a nice one at the shop. 2 ranks of Outburst passive. 2 ranks of all defensive skills. 10.5% damage reduction from close enemies.
Another blind burrows.
And it's ancestral.
What, an amulet?
Uh-huh.
Can't use amulets on this guy. I'm stuck with the unique one.
Oh.
I have no choice. I'm
You
using
don't go
the
with
battle.
two-handed axe.
I'm using the battle trance dujink.
Do you use two-handed axes?
No, two-handed swords. Swords.
Quads?
Sword. I use a two-handed sword. 5 more levels to go, Craig. Nice. 5 more levels to go. 5 more levels to go.
What level is this one?
33.
Oh.
I've been trying to run 31 pluses, so, you know, just in case we can get a, like, one of those super rare uniques. Now that we know that it's got to be 85 or higher, gives us a goal to shoot for.
I need time to do that.
What's up, man? How's it going? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Lannis?
I need more
That
time.
Lannis?
Linus Morset.
Atlantis Morset? What?
I must wait. I must wait.
Oh, that was a 5 mil. Wow.
Nice.
That doesn't happen very often.
I must wait. I must wait.
Oh god, they might get me.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Get out of here, little baby spider. Nobody likes you.
Hey, they're
I'm
just as
not
potent
ready
as the
yet.
big ones.
Does Hand of Justice work on a fire druid? The negative resistance will. I believe Hand of Justice has negative resistance.
I'm not ready
Yes,
yet.
28.
Yeah. So, I mean, yeah. Honestly, though, my personal opinion, this is just mine, because, like, I played a fire druid all last season, Abracadabra. Mang songs.
I'm not ready yet.
That's what you want to use. Get yourself a perfect fire, negative fire res Mang songs. And then throw a fire facet in there. That's your highest damage output by far.
I'm not ready yet.
Not only because it increases your fire damage, which is nice, but it also increases the physical damage of the ability as well. So you're not just going with one or the other. You're getting the both aspects of the ability.
I'm not
I actually used the Mang songs last season. It was pretty good. I didn't have a perfect one, but we found one, and I was excited. And then I started playing around with it, and I started realizing that the Mang songs was actually better than what I was using.
Perfect ones. Very hard to come by.
Well, I didn't want a perfect Mang song, just a perfect negative fire res.
I need time to
The other ones could be garbage for all I cared.
I found like a high rolled one this last season. And I couldn't even find a perfect one in Trader.
I must wait.
Yeah, that was my first season really doing a
I need time to do that.
fire druid. Like, from the beginning.
whoa.
It was kind of fun. I don't like how they're not very that great at, like, killing bosses, like Uber Diablo and stuff. They're not the greatest at killing, like, Uber Diablo. Hey, you got the poopy sword.
I'm not ready yet.
Got another one.
The poopy sword that beeps up the poopy ability.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I'm just going to salvage that as soon as I get to town.
I need more time.
See, now you got me wanting to switch over to my sorceress and try out that aspect.
Time to do that.
But if I keep switching over to other characters, I'm never gonna get my Ramaladni's Magnum Opus.
I must wait.
Yeah, at least it's not like D3 to where you would find one with like frozen orb on it.
I mean, it's like D3 in that literally everyone else has found one around me in a circle, and I have not found one yet. That used to piss me off in D3. Like, you'd be looking for one specific item, and everybody else be like, I found one, but I found one, but like, I found one. You couldn't hand it to nobody, because everybody else who found one couldn't give it to you.
I thought if you were in the party, you could.
Only in non-ladder.
Oh.
So if you're in ladder, if you were in ladder and somebody else found one, it was bound.
Not ready yet.
That feature that allowed you to share items between characters if they were there when it was found was only an Eternal Realm only thing.
I'm not
I thought
ready.
it just had the time limit. And that was only like 72 hours or something.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
To be honest with you, I hate these little spiders.
I think they're super easy to kill. Depends on how you have your character set up.
They are
Like-
poisonous, mean, and
Like I have thorns on my guy here, and I also have a bunch of other like bleeds and various things that come out of me on a regular basis. So like, usually what ends up happening is they appear. I'll like kick one of them, and then he explodes, and then a bunch of bleeding effects happen, and a bunch of other crazy stuff, and the thorns goes off, and then before I know it, every one of the baby spiders is dead. Like I don't even, half the time I don't even know they spawn, other than I just see a swath of numbers appear on my screen.
they're not hard to kill. They're
Not
just
ready yet.
No, I just mean they're
gotta-
they're instantaneously dead. That's what I mean. Like I don't even know they're here.
they got a bite to them. Well, Ancient's Oath.
Oh, I got a horse.
Didn't you do a video about this? No, it was the mace one.
What's Ancient's Oath? Is that the axe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't done a video on that one yet. Still trying to find one.
I can't remember the name of the one that I just saw.
Yeah, that's the one with Steel Grasp. Steel Grasp is interesting. Like, I kind of think that one actually might be good. Not only does it turn Steel Grasp into basically a larger pull-in, but it also adds a slow, which basically just gives you a free slow on everything within range, which is certainly not terrible.
So like instant vulnerable, basically.
Kind of turns it into my so my Necromancer has one called Corpse Tendrils. So you get vulnerable from Corpse Tendrils. It slows them. Like, it pulls everything in. Like, it's an amazing ability that just does so many different things at once. That one kind of seems like the same thing that my Corpse Tendrils already does. So it adds the slow to it, and it makes it pull in more monsters from further away. I think it's probably worth it. The only problem is it's on a two-handed weapon, which means it's consuming your two-handed weapon legendary affix, which may or may not be very good. That two-handed legendary affix is really important for increasing the damage of your character.
I'll shake on that.
That vulnerable damage is nice, though. Hey, it's 1% from perfect on the unique aspect of it. 64 out of 65.
Hellhammer? There's Hellhammer right there.
I don't know what chat you're in.
Just talking and somebody asking a question.
Oh.
I guess I could do a video on Rage of Heragroth next.
What was that last one? That green looking hammer?
Overkill, that's the one for Deathblow.
Yeah.
That's the one I was talking about earlier that creates a shockwave, which deals 38% of its base damage to enemies. The shockwave is interesting because enemies who die to the shockwave will also reset Deathblow's cooldown. So that's what I was talking about earlier. When you're in areas that have a bunch of little weakling monsters, you use Deathblow and it'll kill some of the weakling monsters. The shockwave will kill some of the weakling monsters, which instantly resets the ability, which allows you to spam it. So you can basically just sit there and go Deathblow, 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 until literally you run out of monsters to kill. And then once you run out of monsters to kill, I mean, at that point you're pretty much only dealing with the toughest monsters there. So, I mean, it's kind of an interesting item from that perspective that it literally just lets you spam the ability. And if you think about it from a perspective of, like, what do you get by spamming the ability, I mean, there's a lot of different things. One of them is Fury. You can get 20 Fury as long as you damage at least one enemy with the ability. So you can use it as a Fury generator, which is kind of insane. So, like, if I sat there and just spammed it over and over again, it would just continually generate Fury for me. So you could literally just, like, throw it on with something else, like Hammer of the Ancients or Upheaval or whatever, and every time you're out of Fury, instead of hitting one of your basic skills, you could just slap a death blow, grab 20 Fury back every single time you cast it. As long as you kill at least one monster with each cast, you can just get 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, and it'll just continually stack up like that, which sounds kind of insane, to be honest. It also has some other effects, like I think there's an aspect you can get for it that makes it have charges. You could go the other way and you could get berserking, but it gives you 3 seconds of berserking every single time you use it too, which is not terrible. I mean, it's one of those odd abilities that I think, like, you would need a specific build for to get the best effect out of it. I want to check my sorceress real quick and see if I can add this stun thing into her build somehow. I'm kind of curious now, because that honestly will increase my damage a lot. And she already does a lot of damage. Like, a lot. She does a lot of damage already. I just need to see where I would actually put it.
I need time to do that.
That HellTide going again? Or is that my map just messed up?
It's so funny. I must have logged out, like, at the exact point that I, like, just had a whole bunch of stuff on this character, because she's got inventory tension too. Log out and log into inventory tension. Whee!
Yeah, give it over.
Pretty sure I have this aspect, a perfect one, sitting in my stash, although I don't know what level it is.
This outburst. You want me to open one?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I'll join you in a second. I was just trying to see if I had this aspect. Oh yeah, dev chat tomorrow should be interesting. I think we're gonna get some spicy information. Alright, I have the codex entry. Let's see how let's see if I can throw this in here. So what can this go on? It can go on not a lot. We can put it on the ring. Let's put it on the ring for right now. I don't really have much other choice. Let's see how that rolls. You ready for craziness, Chunks? Because this character's crazy. Everything's way higher level than me, so I might die, but I will die with style.
Be alright.
I need time to prepare.
I almost died.
Yeah, be careful whenever they die.
I say they're dying so quickly, I don't even know.
They blow up after I kill them.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I died at it. I'm only level 70.
Well, you'll get some good XP. Use the potion.
Use a potion. Oh yeah, I should use a potion. It's a
Yes, you
night
should.
potion. Get extra damage output on the knights.
It's locked.
Give me all locked. I can't teleport past it.
I got the key.
Oh, okay.
Hold your horses.
My horses are unholdable.
I need time to prepare.
Woo. It had to be the death explosion one, didn't it? Like, you know how deadly it is when I group all the monsters up on myself and then kill all of them instantaneously, and then there's literally like 40 death explosions underneath my feet?
I mean, I do it to myself.
It's a little
too,
spicy. It's a little spicy.
I taunt them and I make them all charge in on me, and then I'm like, oh, hello. Like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that guy with the explosions can go straight to hell in a handbasket.
We're doing okay.
I need time to prepare. I'm low on precious money.
Oh, stupid death explosions. I killed like 6 dudes over here, and then I ran over here to kill the last guy, and I wasn't even paying attention to the stupid death explosions. I'm getting really sick and tired of all these, like, just like you can't stand still things. Like, it's just, it's too much. Like, there's just too many you can't stand still, like, things going on.
I'm not ready yet.
Everybody's got some sort of ability that makes it so you can never stand still ever again. Like, what am I playing? Ants in the Pants edition? That's what I'm playing. Ants in the Pants edition. What's up, Monito? How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Raid! Oh, Lord. Here we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Death explosion. Every single time I've died so far, it's been to the death explosion. You had to pick this one for my little Lobie little level 70, huh? You just need to pick this one specifically.
I like Crusaders Cathedral. It's a good
Mhm.
dungeon.
Mm-hmm. I think you just wanted to see me fail.
I'm not ready yet.
We'll get that artillery shot. You'll feel better.
I don't feel better about it. Yeah, playing some Diablo. Some Bibaloo, some Bibaloo, some Bibaloos. Some Bibablos. Having fun with a little bit of Diablo.
I'm not ready yet.
Hit you in the face with my staff. Some booties on the ground. Let the booties hit the floor. Let the booties hit the floor. Let the booties hit the floor. Ow, 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 ow.
I need time to prepare.
Death explosions everywhere. You know where it's really bad? The spiders. Because every single spider has their own death explosion. And there's like 10 trillion spiders. So you literally just end up in a sea of death explosions.
I need time.
So this is where this build currently has trouble, is single targets with extremely large amounts of health. Not really too good at single targets with extremely large amounts of health.
Oh, where's this dude at?
Did you enslay all the blasphemers? Man, you're terrible. What kind of church aficionado are you?
I know, I'm terrible.
You're supposed to slay all the blasphemes.
Well, I thought you were gonna stun them for me, but
That's what I'm doing.
they ran away.
What I'm doing?
You didn't stun them, and they got away.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't get blown up now.
I'm trying not to.
I need more time.
Gloves of the Illuminator. Hey, I think I needed those. Show off for a video. That's the bouncy fireball, isn't it? Yeah, that's the bouncy fireball. I need those to show off for a video.
How close are you to leveling?
Oh, she's a while away. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and see if I can find my Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. Let me relieve my inventory tension before I log off of this character, though. Otherwise, I'll log on to inventory tension.
Yes, yes.
Nothing like leaving for tomorrow, which you could do today.
All things have value, I suppose.
Well, good. One more unique item. Yay. I like it. I love it. One more unique item video. That's right. We're gonna do another unique item video. I like to do those.
What's that? 2 ranks of the heavy-handed passive.
I must wait.
Was the HellTide up? 31 minutes. So long away. I don't have Ministad for some reason. Let me go get Ministad. I'm gonna go open up some chests in the HellTide. I can get 2 at least. It's still 30 minutes.
I can't do that here.
Give me some obols.
Not while I'm in town.
Obly the boblies, obly bobs. Look at all the boblies, obly boblies. Oh, there's an event right here. Right outside of town. No, sacrifices for you. Do not sacrifice your friends. It's not very nice. If you sacrifice your friends, then you won't have any rice. Stop sacrificing your friends. Please don't do it, no. If you sacrifice all your friends, it will never snow. Oh Lord. She done sacrificed another one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I must wait.
Didn't last very long.
No. Because you one donked her. Why you got a one donk?
I only hit her one time.
Just one donking people like that. Rude. Didn't even give her a chance to finish her statement. She was going to say something. She said something about daughter or something or something. I don't even know. And then you just donked her into oblivion. So we didn't even get to hear what she had to say. Could have been something interesting. Oh, boss was going to spawn on her head. I'll take a boss. Come on down.
Meet some friends of mine.
What's up, Nard Dreadlust?
He took 2 hits.
I mean, technically,
He was a tough one.
I kicked him away though, so you know I might have elongated his life by kicking him away. I saved him.
I'm sure he appreciated it.
It's like, oh my god, ooh, that guy almost ripped me to shreds.
I must wait.
I need to find a...
The butholes. I'm so worried about the butholes.
Not while I'm in town.
Not buttholes, the butholes. I don't know what a butthole is, but I'm a little worried. I'm not gonna say I'm not worried.
Trying to look for a...
Yeah, quit hitting me.
Yes. Weapon.
Okay, it looks like there's a mystery chest way over yonder on the Chattahoochee over here. So let's go up this way and see if we can get our doojanks. Oh, that wants to go through the town. I'm not going through the town. That's slow. It's always slow to go through the town. They don't let you use your thing.
I need time to do
Yeah, but it's gonna bring me out right by an event.
Oh, there's an event right here. Yeah. Do the event. What's up, werewolves? Welcome to the party. Let's go down and kick you in the hardy. Oh, this is nice. This is the one where you can just kind of stand in the center, and it's a timer. So you just kill all the monsters and don't collect the Don't collect the little wispy stuff, and you can just kill everything as it comes in, and it just infinitely spawns until we collect all of the stuff. And then right at the end, just run around real quick and gather up all the stuff before the timer hits 0.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, look at that. Some noob came in here and started collecting all the doojanks. Noob.
I'm not ready yet.
No.
Look.
Wah, 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 wah. Alright, well, it's up this way, but there's probably a bunch more monsters we can kill.
Not ready yet.
I'm nowhere near 175. I only got like 90.
I need time to do that.
Nah, there's no monsters over here either. Ooh, Screaming Hellfang. All of those.
I need more time. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
It's kind of crazy how kick works. The more I find out about kick and the way that it works, the more freaking amazed I am at this ability.
I'm not ready yet.
Because it doesn't just dish out damage to the one target you kick. Like, even the monster that you kick, as you're kicking them, it has like an effect where, like, as the monster's traveling through and it hits other targets, that, like, that, like, basically you kick the monster into, they also count as part of the kick ability. So, like, everything that monster that you kick comes in contact with is also made vulnerable. And, like, there's a lot going on with that ability. It's pretty impressive, to be honest.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, and the kick explosion is also nice. There's also the fact that kick resets your leap, so it acts as mobility. Like, I'm very impressed with how they have kick set up. I'm very impressed.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Is this event inside the HellTide, or is it outside the HellTide? I can't tell. It's outside the HellTide. It's like just outside the HellTide.
I'm not
I think
ready
there's a
yet.
boss about to spawn on me. Yep, there he is.
I need time.
And there he goes.
No, I'm trying to keep him alive till you get here. There's an event again.
Yeah.
This one respawned.
I must wait.
Another soul one.
Yep.
I must wait. I must wait.
I think this guy's got it. Nope. Almost gave him credit.
No, he ran around. First thing he did was run around and start collecting.
Not the first thing. Shortly after. He sat there a minute.
He was like, look at all these green things. I need these. Alright, I got enough. I'm gonna go open the Dujink.
3 away. Oh, there's 3.
There's a couple for you right there. And we can start working our way down toward the other one.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on, Ramalandis. Ramalandi, 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 Ramalandi. No Ramalandis makes me very sad. No Ramalandis makes me very mad. Don't know why they do this to me, they are so mean. Mean.
I'm actually gonna go outside. Hit a smoke. While you're going after that second chest.
I will find it. I'm pretty sure, according to the map, it's right there. I'll start working my way down there. Working my way downtown. On our way.
I need more time.
You there! Please. Have you seen a man named Jules?
I can't do that here. I need time to do that.
So screaming, no, it's a glittering. I'll take a glittering
I need
though.
time to do that.
I'll be right back.
Alright,
I
Jones.
need more time. I need time to do that. Let's wait. I'm not ready yet.
What the hell's going on over here?
I need more time.
This guy's got a lot of monsters spawning around him in circles.
I must wait. I must wait.
Of mysteries. Need like another 100 some odd.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, nice. A boss. I like it.
ready
No?
yet.
Where my balls at? Don't be teasing me like that.
Not ready yet. Must wait.
Woohoo! That kick explosion is nice. I gotta admit.
I need more time.
That kick explosion is nice. I do like that a lot.
I need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I need time to do that. I must wait. I need time to do that.
Yeah, wreck that boy. Pretty sure I face skipped him. Face skip. No Hota or
I
Whirlwind.
must wait.
This is a very specific build, Tipper69. And you better live up to your name. Where's my tip? No. This is a basic build, Barbarian. That entire build is based around Frenzy. Basic build.
I must wait.
Still don't have my freaking Ramaladni Magnum Opus. I don't care who ever them lips no more. You know what? I'm just gonna talk like this from now on. It's gonna look really weird on camera because my lips don't move right. You're gonna be like, man, I can't read his lips. He keeps just doing this stuff and it looks stupid. Till I find a Magnum Opus.
I need time to do that. Not ready yet.
Wee. Boom. Chong, 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 chong. Hey, hey. Chong, chong, chong. Yeah, 173. That should be enough. Let's head back over here and grab this dude tank. It probably is going to come from a monster, but you know what? It doesn't really matter. I just need to find one. I don't care where it comes from. I don't care if it comes from the black market, okay? I don't care if it gets stolen from somebody's house and on Christmas. I just want one. Give me one. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I'm not ready yet.
been a long time since I've seen a Ramaladni Magnum Opus. Actually, one has never dropped, and I'm afraid it never will. 'Cause who cares if you're trying to do a basic build, 'cause you cannot get your sword. And you're just gonna have to never get it, 'cause it doesn't want to give you that. And no, 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 it's not gonna drop. I know you thought it was gonna drop, but it's not, 'cause it hates you and hates your guts. It's not gonna drop, not gonna drop. 'Cause it hates your guts. Bow, bow, bow. 'Cause it hates your guts.
Need more time.
Chunks has engaged a vile spew. A spew so vile.
I need more time.
Hey, heavy weaponry.
I need a one-handed or a light weaponry. Boom. Oh, who is you be? Burning blood magus. Okay. A grave blood magus. Gathering revenant. I'm trying to get to you. There's like a million monsters all over the place.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh, boss spawns.
Trying to keep the event alive until you get here.
I'm trying. There was a boss spawn and a screaming hell vein and everything else in the world. I'm here.
I must wait.
Honestly, I think Mercs would be a good thing to add. Let us kid them out too, like freaking hell yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Goodbye, HellTide Commander.
Poor little fella.
Yeah, poor little fellow.
Get your ding dong.
No. It's never gonna fall, ever. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. I've been playing for several days. Never gonna get it.
I must wait.
Yeah, I heard some people got the Butcher to spawn during an Avenger one and then beefed up the Butcher with the Avenger mod, and they had like a super big giant Butcher, and he was really scary.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. What is this?
He said fresh meat. Oh, that's the stronghold. I don't want to go in there.
Even for these parts.
I don't want to go in a stronghold.
11 more.
I don't want to go there. I don't want to do that. I don't want to wear that stupid ugly hat. Don't make me put it on my head. It's really quite
Treasure
gross.
goblin.
Time to do that.
Treasure goblin.
And I got
Oh.
a treasure goblin.
He died.
He did it. Did he drop me
I
my
need more
sword though?
time.
Did
Yeah,
he
he didn't
drop
drop
me
nothing.
my sword? He might have dropped me a sword. I don't know.
Well,
I'm
he
not
might have
having
dropped
just
you
yet.
something, but he did drop it
I need time
around
to
that
do
corner up there.
Gloves. That's it. Give me some gloves.
Got exactly 150.
That's
Be a
right. I
big
kicked
hat.
him in the head.
I'm not ready yet.
Two-handed mace ancestor.
What do I use for rage for in frenzy build? What do you mean rage? What are you talking about?
It's mana.
Talking about fury? He said rage, not fury. I don't have a spender. I have only builders. Thus is the goal.
This will be your last stupid mistake. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I don't have any spenders, only builders. That's part of the basic build. Build is literally just never running out of fury because you're constantly at maximum fury and then using everything that enhances your fury while you're at maximum fury. That's why I need the Ramaladnis, because that does that. That's what it does. It's a special do-jank that does that.
I need more time. I must wait. Not ready yet.
Trying to see what this weaponry chest is over here.
I must wait.
Boss about spawn on my head. Well, come on then, let's go. Which one is it? Kicksarth? Let's go. Ain't got time. Only got 3 minutes. Ain't got time. Yeah, he didn't even spawn.
I need time to do that.
Ooh, that's a big pack. Don't mind if I do.
I must wait. My burden is too great. I need more time.
Yep, that's a light weaponry. That's what I needed.
I'm not ready yet.
You ready
My
to
burden
run
is
another one?
too great.
And I need to go back to town and sell all my do-jakes real quick.
I'm gonna go ahead and open it.
Selling all my do-jakes. Gonna sell my do-banks.
Actually, I'll grab a couple more.
Come on now, you work, mouse.
Ooh. No. Quit giving me Stormbane.
You don't want Stormbane? What?
No, ooh, I got a Renegade's Retreat.
Wah, 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 wah.
What will it be?
They take 40% less damage from me.
The perfect bold chieftain's loop that I'm not gonna
Nice.
use.
Oh, I love those. It's like a whole part of my build.
Not even gonna use it.
I use that Marshall's lift in my board.
There's a 36% stun one.
I've got to get
Fair trade.
15 more strength.
Arms for the light.
And it's a sword. We'll try and put it in instead of the needle flare aspect. We'll see how well it works. It was my Thorns damage, but thinking about moving away from Thorns. It's not a very good needle flare aspect anyway. We'll see how it rolls. I do put out 2 stuns at the moment, which aren't exactly the most amazing thing. But we'll try, bro. We'll try. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works.
I must wait.
I don't like how Fury constantly degenerates, though.
Yet.
Means I'm always at minimum damage as soon as I enter a fight, and I have to build up my Fury before I can, you know, get to the point where I'm dishing out my maximum damage. So I've always got to sit there and just wail on a target until I can get my Fury up to max.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you not have that Echoing Fury?
What is that?
Your shout skills generate 2 to 4 Fury per second. While
Oh, I don't use any shout skills.
Oh.
And I don't burn Fury either. What I'm talking about is something completely different. Like, you know how, like, you just, in general, your Fury just constantly degenerates, just as a general rule? Like, I constantly have max Fury. That's how my build works. So the more Fury I have, the more damage I do, and I want my Fury to always be full, and I don't spend it. So, like, it shouldn't really ever decline, but since it has that automatic decline, like, in between fights, if I'm not fast enough, it starts to go down, which means I start every fight with minimal damage, which kind of sucks.
I must wait.
I mean, I still can generate tons of Fury with Frenzy, which generates 4 fury per attack and attacks very quickly, so I can fill that bar pretty fast, but basically my damage is dependent on having maximum fury, so I'm like, for that time period that I'm generating the fury between battles, like, it's I'm basically at minimum. And when I get Ramaladni's, it's actually going to be even worse, because Ramaladni's adds a 2 fury drain per second, like, to the equation.
I saw that.
Yeah, which is going to increase my damage very nicely, but it's also going to make the fury drain thing even worse. Which I'm okay with it. Once I get the Ramaladni's, I don't really care. I don't know what the hell is going on right now, but I was just stuck in an infinite freeze loop. Like, I think it's like 3 or 4 freezing monsters all at the same time, and every single one of them was hitting me with a freeze, and no matter what I did, I couldn't get out of it, because it was literally just freeze, 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 freeze. Like, it was just permanent freeze. Like, they all had freeze, so they were all permanently keeping me in a freeze loop.
I must wait.
Shivering Scrapper. Yes, he was.
Just stuck in a freeze loop.
Yeah, I just kind of walked down there to see what that was about, and then I just got logged down.
I'm gonna keep my iron skin. I mean, I could have got out of it if my iron skin was active, but...
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Run!
That should be okay for at least a second here. I might be able to finish off 2 of these guys. I basically have almost infinite unstoppable. They just happened to catch me at just the wrong time, and I couldn't do anything about it. Honestly, I think when there's 3 of those guys, like, it's a little much. Especially when they can just sit there and just spam it on you constantly.
They say, okay, you wait, don't hit him yet, he's about to thaw. Okay, go ahead.
It's like they were coordinated. It was literally going like doom, 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 doom. Like it was literally like, you're not coming out of this unless you've got an unstoppable like proc. So, good luck.
I think I just DC'd.
I will protect your corpse.
Either that or this is like the biggest slag ever.
Well, you're not moving. You're not doing anything. Oh, wait, there you go. You just started swinging.
Swinging.
You just started swanging.
Does anything died?
Okay, you are currently safe. Everything is dead. You're safe as safe can be.
I'll join back on you. Maybe.
Nice, I got my first multiplier, my 8% multiplier there. I should increase my one-handed damage by quite a bit. Hey, a channeling shrine. What's up, buddy?
I'm not ready yet.
These guys are way higher level than me. You really chose an upper tier one here.
Be right back.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Oh god. There's so many monsters here and so many DR ones. I gotta like go hunt down all the DR monsters. Okay, free spammers. God, no, get off me, you freaking free spammers. This is all your fault, Chunks. You picked this dungeon too. I bet you that's the mod on the. I bet you that's the mod on the dungeon. I bet you. I bet you if I check the map right now. Elites always have the cold enchanted. See, that's you. That's all you, Chunks. It's the second time you done this to me today. Second time you done this to me today.
It'd be alright.
It's not alright. I keep dying. They gonna lock you in it too.
Not ready yet.
Here they are.
I must wait.
They gonna lock you in it too. Mr. Chinchilla tried to pee on me earlier, so I put him back in his house. I might take him back out.
Hey, I got him. Really? Again?
These freaking increased health ones are just like stupid.
What the crap? Like I have nothing running in the background except Discord.
It's just your neighbor. Your neighbor's downloading some porn. Don't worry about it.
The neighbor's not even home.
How do you know?
Because their car's not there. And they're weird neighbors. They like rent their house out for like a couple days at a time. I don't understand it.
Ready yet.
So, what's that called?
There's new people there like every weekend.
Yeah, that's called,
and it's not like a...
What's that called? What's the name of that company?
Not ready yet.
Oh, there's a company that does that. You can, like, rent out your house for like, things. Like, I can't remember the name of it now. Why can I not remember the name of it?
It's just a weird area to have that.
Not ready yet.
Honestly.
God, what is the name of that company that does the house renting?
I must wait.
But it's like they'll come back and they'll mow the yard, maybe clean up a little bit, and then
yeah, I mean it's basically like,
and then there'll be a whole new people there like this weekend or next weekend, or you know it might be a couple weeks.
Why am I brain farting on the name of this company? Anyway, that's exactly what the company does. That's what they do. It's so you basically just put your Airbnb. So Airbnb is the company. That's it. Thank you. And basically what you do is you put your house up on Airbnb, and you know, like bed and breakfast or whatever is what it's called. So like if somebody is coming into your area and they want to like rent out the house for a week or like a day or 5 days or something like that, you can have rates for that. And I mean, basically, you got to take care of everything. It's a way you can basically just like have a house and just like make money off of it. Like you don't actually live there.
It's weird because they're teachers.
You go stay at your parents' house or something.
One's a middle school teacher, the other one's like a high school basketball coach.
Yeah, I mean, if you have somewhere else to be, like if you can go stay at your parents' folks or whatever, like it's not as bad as it seems, because like, you know, they might only be there for a week and you can just go stay with your parents for a week or something, and you get some money out of it, like whatever.
I'm wondering if they're just doing it since school's out. Because whenever they were
take all your valuables with you, make sure they don't steal nothing.
When they were having to go to work at schools, they were there like every day.
Not ready yet.
Really?
but this boy's got like 4 mods over here. His name is Lionel. He's a freaking Lionel from Zelda.
Okay, it's just not gonna let me do this.
I must wait.
I'm gonna restart the router.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna die to cold enchantment.
Well, tell somebody to come help you. Go get Bubba. He'll come help you.
I don't need help. I just need the monsters to not be cold enchanted.
Well, they're gonna be.
I don't like it when they're all cold enchanted. It's rude.
I'll be back after I restart this router.
Not ready yet.
Unstoppable just does not last long enough. Like, I can't. I got nearly a permanent uptime on Unstoppable, but they will just spam that freeze until I am dead, and I can't do anything about it. They just continually spam it. They're just like, here, froze. Freeze, freeze. Freeze. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Freeze. Freeze, 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 freeze. Freeze, freeze, freeze. Freeze. Freeze, 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 freeze. Freeze. Freeze, freeze. Freeze, 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 freeze. Freeze. Like, it's so freaking dumb. It's gotta be one of the dumbest things I've seen so far in this game. It's really dumb. I'm gonna go stand over here and cry in the corner.
I must wait.
I mean, it'd probably help if these monsters weren't level 90 and I was a lowbie, basically, by comparison. Yeah. Not enough time. One of the main issues that I've got going on here is that once they lock me into the freezing effect, which is what they're doing, they lock me into the freezing effect completely, my damage reductions go down. So I currently have a 6-second damage reduction, and I have another damage reduction. I've got a bunch of DR that goes on. Tons of DR. But they lock me in the freezing effect long enough that all my DR goes down, and then I start taking massive amounts of damage because I'm stuck in DR. So I'm stuck in the freezing effect. So all my DRs basically just fade away eventually, and I can't. And they don't last long enough till the next iron skin goes up. So that's it. It's basically just you get to be frozen until you're dead. We're just gonna lock you in this freeze until you're dead. You got no choice about it. So just die. How about that? It's not one of them. If it was just one of them, it wouldn't be a big deal. It's really the fact that, like, every single time it seems to be 3 of them, and the 3 of them in combination can basically just perma-lock you in the freezing effect.
Goodbye.
Which is pretty nasty.
I appreciate.
All things have value, I suppose.
Farewell.
Don't ruin all that work.
Let's go into one that's not cold enchanted. We go turn in my Tree of Whispers too. Maybe I can get one from the tree. Frickin' try cold enchanted monsters. I love the fact that Chunks was like, it's not that big of a deal. And then he walked up and immediately died too.
It is done.
And lost. And found. And lost.
I must wait. I must wait.
Trying to figure out how I can fit this fortify one in there. I kind of like this fortify one, but I don't think there's any way I can fit it in, unfortunately. Such an embarrassing way to die. Really embarrassing. Just get stuck in a permanent freeze loop while the monsters laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. Why is that one marked out like that? That's weird. Oh, because I did it, that's why.
Try this again.
I failed the dungeon chunks. Failed the dungeon.
It happens.
I mean, it was level 90. It was way too high level for me anyway.
The frozen thing, I really didn't pay no attention to it.
Oh,
I
it's
saw Renegade's Retreat.
it's one of the nasty ones.
I didn't see
I'm not ready yet.
Drifting Shadow or Stormbane, so those are my two bugaboos.
I got quite a few bugaboos. I could make a whole list of don't pick these.
I must wait.
I'll let you pick the next one.
Oh, I'm already in the next one. We're doing everything right now.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Ooh, Lost Archives. I like that one. The best one.
I must wait.
A Warhammer. 745. It's terrible. 777. 799 Polar.
I must wait. I must wait.
I'm very curious as to what this corruption event is going to be. I'm just thinking about like different things that they could do.
I need more time. I must wait.
I mean, the way they showed it creeping across the map, it almost seemed like it was something you had to fight. Like you're fighting the corruption.
Ow.
Monster tried to eat your face?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, he was a suicide bomber. So he tried to blow it off.
I must wait.
They do like to do that. One of their favorite things.
You kicked him to safety.
Did I kick him to safety, or did I kick him to his own private doom?
No, he was under the hammer and then he got kicked. If he wasn't under the hammer no more.
So what you're saying is
He
you
said,
need to have
"Ooh,
better.
That was a close one.
So you need to have better aim. That's what we're saying. That's what I hear. Chunks need better aim with his hammer. You gotta aim where they're going to be, not where they are. Come on now.
You know,
this
it's a big old
standard.
hammer.
This is standard hammer tactics 101. Okay, aim where they're going to be, not where they currently are.
It is a really big hammer. It's hard to be accurate with it.
I don't know. I feel like other barbarians are accurate with it.
I feel like a lot of them are using controllers.
So they're cheating? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think
They got
it's
auto
just
aimbot
me.
programs that are built into the game.
No, I think the putting the hammer like not directly on the enemy and beside them would be a whole lot easier to do with a controller. because you just gotta press a button, not click something.
Blaspheme.
Not ready yet.
And then if I directly hit something, my damage is completely different than everything on the side.
I'm not ready yet.
That guy in the back got a whole lot more than the guy in the front.
I must wait.
Any particular reason why it hits harder on one side than the direct?
It's the aspect. The Hammer of the Ancient quakes
I need
outwards.
time to do that.
It says it deals 80% of its damage, but it actually deals more damage.
When you have it on a two-hander?
I'm not ready yet.
No, when you don't directly hit them.
No, I meant to increase the aspect.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
I came here to purge this evil, but now
You're like right there, like all those guys directly in front of me. I only hit them for like 600,000.
we can't do it alone. The only way out of this is to fight.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do
Your adventurers remaining 0.
I must wait.
Butcher's cleaver.
What?
Got a butcher's cleaver.
I thought only the butcher dropped those.
No, there you can get them regularly too.
I'm not ready
I've
yet.
never found one.
I think that's the second or third one I've found not from the butcher. I only found one from the butcher.
I haven't really found anything from the butcher.
He usually drops a legendary, like pretty much guaranteed. He dropped me a unique item that wasn't the butcher's cleaver one time, which was cool.
I haven't found anything good from the
I'm
butcher.
not
How about
ready
that?
yet.
Sounds like you just got mean butchers.
I think they're all mean.
I must wait.
If he showed up right now, I'd kick his butt.
I don't know.
He can't even get past my DR on this guy. Oh, okay. Put me inside of a timeout sphere.
Not ready yet.
I hate the timeout spheres. Hate them. Like every single time. Little timeout spheres. They're like, go into timeout. That was a lot of exploiters.
It hurt. Yeah, I got a Lost Archive one. Those are fast. I will look at the mods on it though. Poison damage that we deal. Lightning storm. Shadow damage. They take reduced shadow damage. And unstoppable.
Damage reduction from close enemies, that's not bad. You don't necessarily need that, but it could be nice to have. Let me sacrifice some doojangs real quick so I can get to this. Sacrificial doojangs, sacrificial doojangs. Yeah, man, that's a nice little damage reduction from close. 9%, then 4.5%, then another 2.2, another 2.2. It's not bad.
What's your helm?
Hmm?
Your helm?
I'm using this one right now. Can't link
Won't
it.
let you link it.
17 all stats, 20 maximum fury, 50 strength, 14% cooldown reduction. Iron skin grants unstoppable.
This one's got max fury and cooldown reduction.
I just realized I have the ambidextrous node that gives bonus to all the magic nodes within range. Is it this one? Oh, that's the Undaunted. Yeah, this is the one that gives it to all the magic nodes within range. Which means I need to go ahead and, like, grab pretty much every magic node here. I mean, there's also some physical damage nodes. There's a bunch of them. Could probably stack those. Need to get it to 15 first, though. Wonder if that's really the best one. This one would give me crit with one-handed, and I could beef up the 2.2% nodes here. Might be better to switch the Undaunted down here and the ambidextrous up there. I think so.
Hey, does the unlike the glyph, the socket that you put in, the glyph you put in the socket, now whenever it has the green bonus on it, like on the glyph, so like 4.3% vulnerable damage, and then I also have green on the magic node that it's getting the bonus from, and it says 9.3. Do those add together, or is that just separate?
Or... Oh, sorry, say it again.
Like, okay, I had the might glyph. Grants 85% bonus to all magic nodes within range. Then at the top of it, like right now, I'm at 4.3%.
If you hold your mouse
vulnerable
over the
damage.
node, it tells you what you're getting. If that's what you're getting
Yes.
at. Yeah, so it's telling you.
Yes.
It's telling you what you're getting from all the nodes within range.
But whenever I look at the node, it's green and it says 9.3. So am I getting both of those?
No, you're getting... It's telling you, like, if you hold your mouse over the node, it's telling you what you're getting. And then if you hold your mouse over the glyph, it's tallying it all up for you, and it's just telling you what the total is.
Oh, okay.
Tally-ho.
Well, I mean, the node, I'm getting more on it. I'm getting 9.3 on the node. I'm only getting 4.3 on the glyph socket. So I didn't know if they added together.
Because the actual node itself is giving you something, so it's taking what you get on the node and it's adding it to the node. But when you look on the glyph, it's only telling you what the glyph is giving you. So the glyph is giving you a specific amount, and the node is giving you a specific amount. But when you hold your mouse over the node, it's telling you what the total is between the two.
Okay. I didn't know if the amount over the glyph added on top of the node too.
So 14 and then 19, 24. So yes, when I get this maxed out, it will work. Just need to get the Undaunted maxed out to 15, or, well, not maxed out, but to 15. Just to get it to 15, and then I can get some pretty nice doojanks there. I'm kind of excited about this one. This is going to be like 120% bonus to all magic nodes within range. And the magic nodes that are in range are 2.2, 2.2, and 2.2% for damage reduction to close. Which is going to be like... That should give me a pretty large amount of damage reduction to close after it's finished. And then
You
I'll
might
also
be on the same board I'm on.
I also got the crit ones within range too, the 7.5% crit with one-handed weapons. I've got 3 of those in range. So I can beef up the crit and the close at the same time, which seems pretty powerful.
Greetings. I'm not ready yet.
What is your crit strike damage and vulnerable
Need
damage?
something
I
special.
don't even know. This guy's not optimally set up.
Oh.
He is so, like, I've been waiting on this stupid sword, and like I've also been waiting on some of these things that I've been storing up, and I just don't have none of what I actually need, which is pissing me off. I mean, he's still doing pretty good even without like all that, but it would be nice if he had the items he needed. I mean, my current vulnerable damage is... where is it? 126 damage to vulnerable. I don't know why I have so much overpower. I guess it's because the hammer just gives a massive amount of overpower. 258% crit strike damage. 48% critical strike chance.
That's more than me.
I can't do that here.
I wish I could figure out what my attack speed was. I have no
Weapon
clue.
speed.
I got no clue.
Weapon speed's on there.
Well, so I have 8%, what is it? Hold on. If Frenzy hits an enemy, its attack speed is increased by 20% for 3 seconds, up to 100%. So I get a 100% increase from Frenzy. Then I also have basic attacks, gain well, it's 58% right now, but eventually it'll be 60%. And then I also have some attack speed bonuses as well that are just kind of like on there. I mean, if I hold my mouse over it, it says 1.40 attacks per second, but it doesn't really give me a good idea of how fast I actually am, because I got so many like attack speed buffs that are just like conditional. And I think I tried a couple times to see if I could just like as I'm running around, attack things and see if I could get the attack speed buffs to all like stack, and then take a look at the materials and stats and see if it reflects all the attack speed bonuses, but it's really hard to do anything with the material and stats thing open because it covers up literally the entire screen, and it's so stupid.
I must wait.
Well, let's see here. Let me see if I can find some monsters to beat up. They gotta be on the left side of my screen, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to click on them.
We demand blood.
This is so awkward. said 48.2 there for a second. .2, I don't even know what that is. It said like 1.56 attacks per second. It's so hard to get it to like do anything. Let me see if I can. Maybe I can attack this boss. Nah, looks like he's gonna be dead before I even have a chance to blink.
I must wait.
This is so annoying. .63 attacks per second, according to what that said. 1.63 attacks per second. That's not bad.
Mine's low.
The corruption is spreading, Wild Smasher. Yes, I've heard of this corruption. An evil, vile corruption. Dude, I've been joking on them single veiled crystal like things for the longest times of Pursuit of Legs. Oh my god. Like every single time I get one of them caches and one veiled crystal drops out. Not even like a bunch of veiled crystal, just one single veiled crystal pops out. Boy. One. Just one. Well, I'd be happier to have one silver ore. How about that? Switch it over to one silver ore. I would be ecstatic.
My goodness.
Let's see what.
That parrot guy did not want to die.
No, they generally don't. They kind of go out of their way not to die. It's kind of their thing. Die back.
Just sit there waiting for me to crit him. It's the only way he was going down.
I'm not ready yet.
The funny thing is that the monsters drop more veiled crystals than that. Like, legit, there's so many times where literally I kill a monster and like 3 veiled crystals drop. I'll get like freaking 20 veiled crystals from a run, and then the cache gives me 1 veiled crystal, and I'm like... What? Like, it's so insulting that at a certain point it's pretty much like, did you just pick that up off the ground and put it in a box and hand me the box? Like, because I'm pretty sure that you just picked that up off the ground and just handed it to me. Like, I think I saw that veiled crystal coming in and I totally didn't pick it up because it was heads down and it was bad luck to pick up a heads down veiled crystal. So I was just like, nah, fam, I'm gonna leave that one on the ground.
I must wait.
You totally picked that one up and gave it to me, didn't you? Now it's the bad luck veiled crystal. So now when I re-enchant my item, it's gonna fail. Thank you, I appreciate it. Look here, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you too politely. He listened. He said, okay, 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 okay. So I'll do what you say. But don't tell me what to do. No more. I saw you jump for that mace.
I'm not ready yet.
It wasn't even a good mace. Why do you think I dropped it on the ground?
That's why I didn't grab it. I realized that you dropped it.
Slice, 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 slice. Frozen.
Oh,
Slice, slice, slice.
I'm not ready yet.
Jumping right in the middle of the danger. Jumping right in the middle of the danger. Ow. You guys are being mean. I don't like it. Why am I perma-feared? Ow. Stop it. I like how this big bad monster, like, runs out. Runs up to you, looks all, got all this awesome equipment on. Big sword.
I'm not ready
And
yet.
what does he do? Just uses like a regular swing on you. Just swings, he just swings. That's it. Just a swing.
that was
He's
the,
like,
that was a 5 point.
And you're like, that's it?
That was a 5.6 mil. It was a big boy hit.
Big boy hit, he said. A big boy hit, he said. Drop it all on the ground. I don't even care.
I'm not ready yet.
Come and drop your items on the ground. I'll be waiting for you. Going up and down the ladder over and over again.
I'm not ready yet.
That's right. Ramalama ding dong. It's just a meme at this point. I'm never going to get one. It's just a meme. I mean, I know it. Everybody else knows it. I'm still in denial. I mean, I know it, but I'm still in denial. And not a river in Egypt.
I must wait.
About to level. Coming up on that 80.
I must wait.
There it is.
Congratulations, you have left the 70s, and now you are in the glorious 80s. Home of the Transformers, the Ninja Turtles, the Voltron.
I need more time.
Kick it, yeah, you come on down now. Kick it in the head down. You just a teleporting all around, and that's okay, cause I'm gonna kick you right in your head. Why do you think I'm kicking him? Stop him from moving. One of the beautiful
helping
things
him.
about kick is if you kick him into the wall, he stops moving because he falls down. It's one of the things. It says see kicked enemies, you know, to blah blah when they collide with other enemies. While being knocked back, enemies damaged this way are knocked down for 2 seconds. So you kick an enemy into another enemy, and they get knocked down. And then they cry.
Then they get up again.
They don't get back up real quick, though. They're gonna stay down for a little while, and then they get smacked in the face while they're on their dirt.
Well, that's not what the song says.
Hello, Mr. Revenant. Where did you go? Did you donk that vampire out of existence? I didn't even see. He like ran into the room and then he was just gone. And I was like, did he teleport away? He did teleport away into the dirt. That's where he teleported.
Yeah, we got a world boss in 29 minutes.
We'll get there eventually. Maybe he'll give me my Ramaladni.
I was just letting you know.
Look, I've waited so long for this thing. When it falls, it better be an 820 perfect, and it better be a 0.3.
Oh, it's gonna be a bad one.
It better be the bestestest that ever arrested. It better be so good that literally it just like makes me juicy in the pants. That's how good it better be.
I'm not ready yet.
I hate to break it, it's probably gonna be the worst.
I won't hear it. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good that I'm gonna just be like,
I need more time.
You go get it, and you gonna be like, you know what? Go to bed. I'm mad.
I'm going to bed. I'm mad. Really? Wow. I don't even know what voice you're talking about, Joy. I hate to tell you, but I do about 1,000 voices.
I'm not ready yet.
You might have to provide a clip.
I'm not ready yet.
Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop.
I must wait.
Kick you into the wall. How many of these bone thingies are we supposed to destroy? Because we destroyed a lot of them so far.
More time.
87 million and 2.
Okay, we're working on it then. We're making progress. Look at us. We got a whole 7.
I'm not ready yet.
$80,702 bone things on the wall. 80,702. Take 7 down, pass them around. 7,000,000 trillion bone things on the wall.
All I heard was Dujinx. You fucking got sniped. I saw that arrow whiz by.
I'll be okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Trying to go through my Dujinx. Leave me alone.
You're not allowed to look at your inventory.
I don't care what they say. I'll kick them in the face.
Do that.
This is my face kicking song. Face kicking song. Face kicking song. This is my face kicking song. I'ma kick you right in your face.
I must wait.
Gonna get
Somebody
face
joined
kicked.
us.
Gonna get a kick in face. Hello, do you also want a kick in the face? Whoever just joined.
I'm not ready.
He's giving them away for free.
I'm giving away face kicks for free. I usually charge $10 a face kick, but today I'm feeling kicky. Hard to kick in the face too. That's real high up, you know. Much easier to kick in the gonads or something, but no, I had to go for face kicks. Right now we're in a 34. I've basically just been prioritizing the just getting the 85 monsters, and then I don't really care about the rest. So we could maybe have a chance of getting a Sharko.
I'm not ready yet.
Still looking for his.
I'm still looking for my Ramalanda Ding Dong. that never wants to drop ever. Why do you have so many mods, Mr. Revenant? Vampiric, chili, shadowed. How about I slice your face and I make it look really disgrace? I don't care about your little shadow janks. I don't care about your little looking at me all just kind of jankety. Get kicked in the face. How about that?
I'm not ready yet.
I was actually watching an anime the other day. It's Baki. Actually, this is a different one other than the regular Baki. This is the new Baki that came out. Anyway, there was like this one scene in there. They're like, even if you don't have any martial prowess, there are 3 moves that can take out even the most hardy of man. And they're like, one of the most common is the groin kick. And they're like everybody knows about that one. And then they're like, the other is the eye gouge. You know, no matter how strong a man is, if you gouge his eyes, he's not gonna have a good day. And they're like, and the third that most people don't know about is the face kick. If they're on the ground and you kick them in the face, it's gonna hurt a lot, no matter how strong of a person they are. And I'm like, dang. And literally the guy just kicks him right in the face right there on the episode. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Another Butcher's Cleaver. That's the second Butcher's Cleaver I've gotten. Yay. Well, yeah. What's the item power on it? Is it any good? No, it's a 774. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Are you way over there?
Terrible. Terribabalo. Terrible. Terribabalo.
There's a bunch of guys coming.
Bring them on over so I can kick them in the face. Ready? Kick them. See, how you that? See, exactly what I said I'd do. And I did it. A man has to live up to his expectations. Do you want to come join us? I can't see anything other than the letter 9 in your name.
I don't know why I started doing that. Yeah, I just popped a low-level nightmare dungeon, but I'll join you guys as soon as I finish.
Oh my goodness.
What's the
I'm
matter?
trying to get rid of these things.
I'm not
He
ready
is
yet.
loud.
Yeah? Doesn't sound very loud to me. Did you turn them up or something?
I had him on like 50%.
Huh.
Interesting. You sound loud. One of my friends says he can't hear me at all.
I turned him back up now, and he's not that loud. Turn him down to like 14 for a second.
So this thing should probably be about midday tomorrow. I should probably head off and get ready for this event. Get some sleep. It's always a California thing, so they're always in like PST time, which is basically like not time, my time. It's like they're like I think it's like 4 hours behind us normally. So like if it's, I don't know, like say 12 o'clock here, like noon, you know, it's like a lot earlier there. They usually put it out at like, trying to think their normal time for the events, but I could probably look up the event.
The wand is not too terribly bad.
It just says July 6th. It doesn't say when. Pretty sure this is for Season 1. We're going to be finding out about Season 1. It looks like we're also going to be finding out about the, whatever this corruption thing is. Apparently it's, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah, so it's going to be pretty midday-ish. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Do you need that wand I linked for anything? It has to be re-rolled, but
Intelligence, vulnerable damage, overpower, core. Yeah, I'm good.
you can roll the overpower and get crit on that. That'd be a...
I don't think I have anybody that's using a wand at this particular moment. I don't think so. No, I don't have any
My
videos for
source.
tomorrow.
You need a Max Fury ring.
I actually have a really nice one that I just need to find the aspect for. You just reminded me I need to go gamble. Yeah, check out this one. I got this one today. It's really nice. I might need another replacement for my second ring. My second ring is decent. It's not like super duper amazing, but it's decent.
This one's Max Fury, crit damage and crit strike, and
This is-
damage while berserking.
This is my second one right here. My squeaky voice.
I mean, you can have this one before I sell it. If you
Welcome
want it.
to another episode of Your Butt Stinks. We're gonna go over all the ways that your butt stinks. I want you guys to know that I hate you a lot, and you need to clean your butt. Do it now.
I'm just gonna sell this if you don't want to try to roll it.
Until next time.
What, the cycle talent?
Mm-hmm.
It's got crit and it's got maximum fury. I need vulnerable. I need vulnerable damage on there.
I mean, you could roll the berserking for vulnerable.
What is my other one? My other one is 17 out of 9, 7.5% crit. No, I'll stick with mine. Let's see if I can get these dang doojinks. I think it was gloves I was gambling to try and get my aspect.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
I'm not ready yet.
Welcome to the show. Come on, let you know. We got lots of things that you can do. But there's nothing to do but take a poo. Poo, 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 poo.
Look at these gloves that I've been.
Hey, I got some earthquakes. Nice. I've been waiting on that. That's what I needed. I got 2 earthquakes. Which one's better? 1,700? Yeah, this one's better. And it's got a 12% roll on the doojank.
I don't see myself replacing those gloves anytime soon.
Which ones? Boneweave Gauntlets of Retribution. 9% crit.
Yeah, it's
Warhammer the
12.
Ancients, 62 strength. That'd be a pretty good roll, the strength. And the crits could be higher, but yeah, they're pretty dang good.
Well, the
Do you
crit
really need
is-
the primary resource thing, though?
My
Yes.
bag's full.
Yes, it's 1 off on the strength for being perfect. It is perfect on the primary resource.
So, let me go ahead and see if I
And-
can teach you guys something new.
The crit goes to 12, but it's very expensive to re-roll it.
So, if you have an aspect like this one that is not in the codex and it has flat physical damage or flat damage, if you upgrade it before you extract it, you can increase the flat damage. As you can see, it's 1,860. I can increase it to 1,935. And if I upgrade it to its maximum, it will increase it up to 2,093. And it will retain that when you rip it off to put it on an item. This does not work on imprints. It only works on the actual item that has the effect on it. Now, if it is in the codex, you're probably better off using it from the codex, but not this one. This one is not better off from the codex, and neither is the Bulkathos one, because both of them have a roll on them, a percentage roll and a flat damage. So it's better to get these found than it is to get them off the codex. And we're going to take this and put this on our shiny new ring. Look at that bad boy. Alright, let's get this thing socketed. Put a little doojank in there. There we go.
Oh. I just got the earthquake.
You got the
I
earthquake
gambled.
one too. It's a nice one for the ground stomp if you're using it. It gives you a damage bonus. Oh, you got a 15%er, hacker. That's what I need. I need a 15%er. Basically, as long as I'm standing in the earthquake, I get a 15% damage bonus, and I basically just have tons and tons of earthquakes going off all the time with the way my build works. And that aspect actually works alongside of the leap one, where leap gives an earthquake, and it works alongside the 100,000 steps, which gives an earthquake as well. So, and it doesn't matter what earthquake the earthquake comes from, whether it's from the ring or the leap or any of the other things. You basically just get it regardless. So, if you have both of them, like if you're running the Bull Kathos and the earthquake one together, you get a 15% damage reduction while you're standing in the earthquake, and you get a 15% damage bonus while you're standing in the earthquake. They both work at the same time. It's great. 99999 is the cap for materials, yes. A bitter blessing. There you go. Bitter blessing. So they completely removed freaking Magic Find, didn't they? Like, I have not found a Magic Find sigil since the 1.3 patch. They just completely removed it. What's up? Aw, I still have not found one, okay? Don't come in here and brag. Don't come in here and brag about your Magnum Opus, alright? Don't come in here and brag. Stupid bragger, stupid Magnum Opus. I didn't want one anyway. Hate this game. Hate this game. Oh yeah, that's right. World boss is in 10 minutes. We should probably go do that first. I don't know. I guess I could start clearing this and then move my way over there.
I must wait.
Rude. He came here just to brag. He literally found his. Google searched it, saw my live stream, was like, he doesn't have one yet? Well, let me show him mine. If you really want to rub it in, you can go to the Discord and shoot me a picture of it. How about that? You can really rub it in. Ow, 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 ow. Why are you so ouchy? Stop being rude to me.
I must wait.
Just got another 18% damage. I got a better roll than they expected.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna save this earthquake aspect, so I have one.
It was a perfect one, yeah, that's a nice one. Are you using Stomp?
Oh, no, not right now.
The 15% part is the perfect, not the damage. The damage will continue to rise. You can get even more damage out of it by upgrading it, but That 15% increased damage while standing in an earthquake is the real moneymaker for that ability.
Well, it's 3305 out of 3305.
Yeah, if you upgrade it too, which is what you want to do, so you upgrade it, you can get even more physical damage out of it, and then extract it, and then put it on whatever you want to put it on.
Upgrade it before I extract it?
Yes. So the physical, I literally just went over this, Chunks. You weren't paying attention.
No, I was off and on.
So anything that is a flat damage gets a damage bump when it's upgraded, but not when it's upgraded while imprinted, which is weird. I don't know if it's a bug or what. But if you take that and you rip it off and then you put it on an item and then you upgrade it, it will not go up. But if you upgrade it now before you rip it off, it will go up, and then when you rip it off, it will retain the bonus of being upgraded.
And it'll still be level 80.
Yes.
Huh.
I just did that with mine. Mine started at like 1800 and I upgraded it before I extracted it, and now it's 1919.
It has to go up twice, apparently.
Yeah, I think you have to upgrade it all 5 times to get the full bonus.
Yeah, because it only goes up every other one.
Yes.
It stays the same on one upgrade. You upgrade it again, it goes up. Upgrade it again, it goes up.
Yes, Ramaladni's Magnum Opus is for basic builds. That's basically what it's for. It's for builds that work off of very high amounts of fury. Mine is a basic build, which is basically what I'm doing right now.
Now it's perfect.
Nice, 317. That's pretty good. 3717. Yeah, I'm about to die over here because I'm looking at my chat. Don't mind me.
So now go extract that.
Yeah, now that when you extract that, it'll be higher. I think it does lose a little bit or gain a little bit depending on what item you put it on. Like if the item level of the item is lower than the item level of the item that you put it onto, like it doesn't really matter all that much, but like I think it does actually gain a little bit more when you put it on like a high item power item as well.
Well, it's 815 item power.
Well, what I mean is, like, say it came off of an 815 and then you put it on an 800. It might go down a little bit for putting it on an 800.
I'd say still, it's worth keeping.
Oh yeah, definitely. The 15% damage is the meat and potatoes of that. I was excited to find my my 12%er.
Yeah, I had the other one whenever I was using it.
Oh, come on. I hate fighting them. That's stupid.
The one that made me take more damage, or take less damage while I was standing in the earthquake.
Alright, let's go do this world boss real quick. It does. It punishes me all the time whenever I look away. Whenever I look away, this game is like the worst for it. It's like, oh, he looked away. Like I swear it's like somebody's got a freaking taser behind me, and every single time I'm not paying attention to the game, they just tase me in the back of the neck. They're like, oh, he's not looking at the game. Zzz. Oh, he's not looking at the game. Zzz. Oh, he's not looking at the game. Zzz. Oh, he's putting in Paragon points. Let's use 2 of them. Zzz. How dare you put in Paragon points? How dare you?
I'm almost there if you want to teleport to me.
I already teleported over to that waypoint.
Oh.
I'll be there.
Because I'm there.
Not while I'm in town.
Maybe the world boss will give me a Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. Maybe I'll hit level 100 before I get a Ramaladni's.
I need more time.
You really wanna?
Ooh, treasure goblin! Treasure goblin! Treasure goblin!
Really wanna
Chunks on me, treasure goblin!
Ding dong from Arvis. I mean, no way I'll get to you in time.
Oh, he's dead. He ain't dropped nothing good either.
I need more time.
I don't want your Ramaladni's Magnum Opus.
Talking about Arbus. You might not want his either.
What's up, Fighting Spirit? I need some Fighting Spirit, because I'm running out of it. Because I haven't gotten my Ramaladni's all day long. I've been trying and I've been trying and it never wants to drop for me. And it's really freaking rude and I don't like it. No, I don't.
No Ramaladni's ding dong for you.
Never have I wanted a Ramalama ding dong so bad, only to be denied.
Watch.
It's
You know what's
terrible.
gonna happen? He's gonna give you a ho-ho instead.
It's terrible. Switch it up more. I switch it up all the time. Are you kidding me? I'm always. Oh.
Impressed.
Feedback loop.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
It's kind of a nice helmet.
You are courting pain.
Unfortunately, it's only a nice helmet for a
This will
sorceress,
be your last stupid mistake.
necromancer,
Weak.
or rogue. But it is actually a really nice roll.
I apologize.
So that guy's using a controller.
Sorry.
Look at that! Look at that one.
Spinning in circles.
That's not bad. I might have to give that to my rogue or something.
There are so many ways I can
I
kill
don't know.
you.
It's pretty awful.
What? What? You're awful. How about that?
It says awful on it.
It's an awful scalp. Okay, he's got dandruff. That doesn't mean it's awful.
I mean,
He's just got some dandruff. We just put a
It
little head and
says
shoulders.
awful.
Just put a little head and shoulders on there. It'll be all right. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. All right, our goal, chunks. Okay, I know these people are gonna try and stop us. Okay, but our goal is not to kill the boss. Okay, our goal, if you choose to accept it, we need to stagger the boss. Our job is to stagger the boss. We want the goblins. Okay. We want the goblins. So maximum stagger, alright? You need to provide all staggerness. Stagger, stagger, stagger.
what are you talking about?
So Avarice, when you stagger him, spawns treasure goblins. He spawns 3 treasure goblins when you stagger him. However, they will try and kill him before we stagger him. Our job is to stagger him before they kill him. If we can stagger him before they kill him, we'll get 3 treasure goblins. It is literally a race. So our job is to try and stagger him before they kill him.
Why don't you type that in the chat and tell these guys?
I have. And then they always just try and kill him faster just to be douches. They're like, oh, they don't want us to kill him fast. And then they're like, donk. And they like one-shot the boss deliberately just to like be rude.
Who wouldn't want treasure goblins?
They don't care. They don't care. They're just being stupid.
Where's this bell coming from?
It's an emote. You better get away, Riff Raff Games. You better leave.
You probably paid for that too, didn't you?
I'm not here. I'll type it in just for you. Just for you, chunks.
You are weak and foolish. This will be your last stupid mistake. Don't go any further. I'm not ready yet.
I'm trying. I'm putting as many staggers as I can on his bar.
I need more time.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this on my own before they kill him.
I need time to do that.
I'm not even trying to dish out damage. I'm just trying to spam kick, stun, ground stomp, leap, kick, ground stomp.
I'm not hitting the side of him.
Another leap.
I'm not ready.
We're not. We might not make it. He's dying too fast. It's close, but I don't think we're gonna make it.
I need time to do that.
Stagger bar just goes up so slowly unless we have like some actual characters in here to stagger.
I'm not ready yet.
Now everybody's too concerned about dishing out damage and not paying attention, or a lot of people don't know. So I can't really hate on them for it. They don't know that staggering him gives you treasure goblins.
Not bad.
Multiple treasure goblins of that.
Gotta go to the tree.
Yeah, so everybody that like is just trying to kill him as fast as possible, they're missing out on all the treasure goblins every single time.
I must wait.
If they're paying attention to local chat, if they even understood what I said. Most of the time they're like, treasure goblins? What's that? And then they fart a couple times, and then they scratch their butt, and then they smell their finger. And they're like, oh man, that's gross. I painted a pretty picture for you, didn't I? A very pretty picture. Yeah, there's 5 more, Artemis. There's actually 5 more of them. I'm planning on doing a follow-up video. Going over the 5 additional ones. There's a scorpion that drops a dagger. There's a weird trembling bubbly mass of evil that drops a ring. There's a couple more. There's one that drops a wand named Mage Abri or something like that.
Say that 5 times so fast.
Oops. Oh yeah, Mallwood. That's right. I was in Mallwood before the world boss popped up. What's up, Lyle? How's it going? Yeah, I need to do a follow-up video with the remaining 5. That video, the one that I did with the 15, was only the 15 for the trophy. And I should have included the 5 that were not for the trophy as well. There was a couple that I knew about. I knew about the trembling mass. I didn't know about the scorpion at the time. There was a couple that I didn't know about, and then people let me know. And now I feel bad because I didn't add in the 5 that were from the the 5 other ones, but whatever. Are you in the clan fighting spirit? Just shoot a thing and chat, an X in chat, and I'll invite you. Or you can join on me if you're on my friends list. You gotta make it easy for me, I'm lazy.
Not ready yet.
You gotta make it easy for the lazy ginger. You Gotta make it easier for the lazy ginger. Gotta make it easy for the lazy ginger. Gotta make it easy for the lazy ginger.
Need more time. I must wait.
Almost got all your classes to 80 plus. Nice.
Not ready yet.
I think this is the best time to get all the classes up, level everything up, see what you actually like to play. Try out your new builds and stuff. I think that's the best way to do it. Oh wow wow wow. Killing all the monster airs. I'm gonna fall, stomp on them like that, and then they're gonna be like, what? Please stop stomping on me. We're in a dungeon right now. You can teleport to us. Did you crash again, Chunks?
No, it's not crashing. I'm just DCing.
Oh.
Like my internet's fine. It's something I don't know right now.
I need time.
Lightning storm isn't a one button. You gotta have all the buttons. You kidding me? You should have multiple buttons. You should have button eyes. There should be 1,000 button eyes all going for the lightning storm druid. Ow, why are you so ouchy? Yeah, let's deal with you first. And let's deal with your boss over here. Alright, Chunks. Now we're good, one, man.
See you tomorrow.
3 years.
Not ready yet.
If you don't use Discord, you should use Discord. That's where we coordinate all our stuff. You can use Discord on your phone if you're on a console.
I must wait.
Ah, we got one more bandit, and probably down there, I would assume. Slice, 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 slice.
Not ready yet.
What's up, buddy? Bandit sentry gonna die. Kick him right into the eye. Gonna kick him in the face. Gonna hit him with my mace.
Not ready yet.
I mean, Lyle, what I'm talking about is if you're doing Lightning Storm, you should probably also be building the there's a bunch of really neat abilities on the druid that have to do with, like, when you immobilize an enemy, there's a chance that it will automatically strike said enemy with lightning, and like Lightning Storm also has the ability to immobilize enemies, and like there's another one where it's like if the enemy is immobilized or vulnerable, such and such will happen. There's also another one in the tree that has it so that, like, randomly when you dish out lightning damage to an enemy, there's a chance that another static discharge will happen, causing more lightning damage. So, like, basically the build kind of revolves around immobilizing targets. Like, you want to, like, spam immobilize on basically everything. And to do that, you have to run basically everything that has an immobilize on it. And there's a lot of different abilities that have immobilizes on them, like Poison Creeper has immobilize. You can utilize, obviously, Lightning Storm has immobilize. There's another passive that has immobilize. You can do the crowd control effects, have a chance to spread to other enemies nearby when you damage them, which again can cause your immobilize to spread to other targets, which can thereby, of course, cause more lightning storms, and eventually basically just having lightning just going off on a regular basis. So you basically just have you generally want to have a lot of abilities that are causing lightning storms to happen on a regular basis. Like that's kind of how the character works.
I'm not ready yet.
Why is that? You know, let me kill you first. Get over here in the corner. Alright. Now let's get one of your friends. You. I don't know why, but I think you're the one that's doing all the damage. There you go. Yeah, but basically maximizing your immobilizes will of course maximize your lightning strikes, which maximizes your damage output. Like it's really just a matter of choosing all the abilities that have immobilizes attached to them, and there's a ton of them on the Druid tree.
I must wait.
Poison Creeper's a big one, because that one provides an immobilize to everything on the screen.
Need time to do that.
If you're going to do Lightning Storm, highly recommend doing Poison Creeper with it, because Poison Creeper is pretty amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, if you can immobilize everything on the screen, that's a lot of free lightning strikes. My Battle.net ID is right here, man. That's my Battle.net ID. Fighting Spirit. Shoot me a friend request. Pause the stream if you got to.
I must wait. I must wait.
No points. Should make some points. Being able to mobilize everything on the screen is really big for that build.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, that's massive for the way that that build works.
I need more time.
I mean, it's a huge area of effect too. Like, I can't like I can't undersell Poison Creeper. I think Poison Creeper is one of the best abilities, like pretty much bar none in the Druid tree. Not only does it offer you a huge like 20% crit, it immobilizes everything, does massive amounts of poison damage, which can then also translate out to, by the way, your slowing effects, because Druid has a when enemies are poisoned, they are slowed passive, which you can then also tag 1 point into, which means that whenever you tag your Poison Creeper, everything is slowed and immobilized at the same time, not just slowed, which also stacks up damage if you're running crowd control effects, or damage versus slowed, damage versus immobilized, and all those other things. Like, it's pretty freaking awesome.
Ready yet.
Look at them elite skills. Didn't die neither. Almost died. Didn't die though. But almost did. What's up, buddy? What you doing outside the shield? Come on in the shield where I can play with you, and I'll kick you in there and we can have some fun. Come on in the shield where I can play with you, and we can have some fun inside the shield. Cause nobody likes you, you're just a mean skeleton, and you have a weird name that no one can pronounce. Kick you up against the wall, and then I'm gonna kill you, cause you are not worth it. No. Chop, 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 hacking wood, chop, 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 somp.
I'm not ready.
Still a bunch of monsters left alive? Beavis. His name was not Beavis.
I must wait.
What are you guys over here getting wrecked by?
I'm not ready yet.
Frozen.
First thing we got to do is stomp on his head and make him go poo. First thing we got to do. Alright, I think that's pretty much it.
I must wait.
Next. How's the grind going? I'm trying to find my Ramalama Ding Dong's Magnum Opus, but it will not fall. I think I might call it a night after this next one.
Well struck.
Ooh, a perfect fury roll. Damage to close enemies. Physical damage. Maximum life. It's missing crit, and it's missing vulnerable, unfortunately, which makes it not the best ring in the world, but it's okay. It's not better than man, though. Oh, that's an 814 sword. Core, ultimate, berserking, vulnerable. Any of you guys want this ring? It's not the best ring in the world, but it's okay. I did not, Johnny. Way to rub it in. Gosh. Way to rub it in. Everybody's always got to rub it in.
I just got disconnected here.
Rub it in, rub it in. Cause when your back's against the wall and you need to do it all, that's when you rub it in. Still have not got a Ramalama Dama Dama Ding Dong Ping Pong. Got the little wing wong. Ramalama Lama 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 Ding Dong is a Ramalama Lama 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 Ping Pong. I did, however, find a Frostburn at some point, which I don't even know where the hell that came from. I also found a Rage of Heragroth, which I can do a video on later. And I found several Fields of Crimsons, several Butcher's Cleavers. None of which is what I... Oh, there's a Champion's Demise. We've got that backbreaker thing and the poison ad fix, but other than that, it's probably a decent one to go to. Let's go get our butt kicked. Oh, no, let's go get our butt kicked. Let's go get our butt kicked. I can't even remember where the hell it is. Oh, there it is. The RNG gods. Yes. Give me my doojanks. Can I view Xbox clips? I have no clue. Die. Wow, okay. Be rude then. Oh, you're a sorceress.
Separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Sit in the corner and be a good boy. Ow.
Not ready yet.
Oh, I see we started an event. Maybe a little ill-timed.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Yay, a Paragon point. A point of the Paragonians. Got a Paragonian point.
I can't.
Dying breath. How did you know that they died? Well, it said dying breath in the caption, so just kind of figured. That probably meant they died.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
Like a machine gun in the night. Stomp, 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 stomp. Hey, hey, hey. Don't be rude. Nobody likes it when you're rude. Stole my stone carving, you big fat daikini.
You got too fast.
Not ready yet.
Alright, what movie was that quote from, by the way? Come on, come on. 20 imaginary internet points. Who knows where that's from? I'll even say it again for you. You big fat daikini. Come on, come on. Come on. Gotta coax it out.
Not ready yet.
Hey, look, Barry Brown got it right. That's right. Daikini was a slur word by the brownies that meant basically full-sized human. And he said that when he was hitting him in the face with the bag of love powder. He said, "Get hands off of my..." Can't remember what it was. "You big fat daikini." And then he hits him in the face with the love potion. And that's when he's like, "Sasha, Sasha, the moon and the stars and the sky live for you, Sasha. My life for you, Sasha." And then Sorsha gets upset because she's like, "Wait a minute." She goes, "My life for you," and then it went away. She goes, "The sun, the moon, and the stars," and then it went away. And he's like, "Yeah, it went away."
I'm not ready yet.
Sorry, there's like a million monsters over here. I'm trying. Mr. Spitty McGee over here. You guys need to stop dying. Don't die.
I'm not ready yet.
You're foreboded. From now on, you are foreboded from death.
I need more time.
I need to watch Willow again. I haven't seen Willow in a while. I bought the 50th anniversary DVD. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it was 50. Was it 50? Can't be 50. It was like 25th anniversary. Probably 25th anniversary.
This will. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, look at all these spiders everywhere. Look at all these spiders in your head. All these little spiders. Watch out for these guys, they explode. Like that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Boom. Nah, they're not. That's why they're reducing the renown grind. They haven't really made up their mind, but they talked about it already, and like what they talked about was already like severely reduced in the renown grind. Why would you do it twice for a Raft game? You don't have to do it twice right now. Just do it once. Everything carries over. Just do it once on one character and move on.
I need time to do that.
Oh, you went into hardcore. Well, you put that evil on yourself, Ricky Bobby.
I must wait.
You put that evil on yourself, Ricky Bobby.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
If you're not first, you're last. For 10 imaginary internet points, where did that phrase come from inside the movie?
Just wait. I'm not ready yet.
Hey, that was painful.
I must wait.
Yeah, I'm about to die too.
I must wait.
God, that freezing effect is just insane. I hate it.
Not ready.
Nobody knows where that phrase actually came from inside the movie? Come on now.
Yeah,
Need more time.
Hmm?
his dad said it.
Yeah, his dad said it. That's right. His deadbeat dad that showed up just for like a couple minutes during the movie. He was the one that told him, if you're not first, you're last. He was a terrible father.
It was motivating.
Don't forget to pick your stones back up. Your cajones. Don't forget to pick your cajones back up.
Thank you.
My back's starting to hurt carrying you boys. When you gonna pull your weight? There's a stone over here needs carrying. Somebody can carry that.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's all get kicked out of Applebee's. Some of them restaurants, like that'd be like getting kicked out of like Waffle House. Like if you get kicked out of Waffle House, I think you failed at life at that point. I think you've hit like an all-time low. Like it should just be on your resume from that point forward. Like got kicked out of Waffle House. Ancestral gear. Once you get to ancestral gear, Dad, learn a skill. Once you have your ancestral gear, which starts at level 60, that's when you should start focusing on trying to get some good equipment. High item level for weapons, so 800 plus. Generally, honestly, the closer to 820, the better. But when it comes to like your rings, amulets, helmets, stuff like that, as long as it's like 725 or higher, including upgrades, by the way, it's got about the best stats it's ever going to have.
Not ready yet.
Hey, look, it's 100,000 steps. I didn't need that. But now, you're only giving me what I want. You're only gonna give me what you don't want. You don't want your mama with combat boots. So, basically, there's something in the game called breakpoints. They're kind of like Diablo 2 breakpoints, if you're familiar with the way that Diablo 2 breakpoints work. And once you have obtained the final breakpoint that is currently in the game, which, as far as we know, there's no higher breakpoint yet, which we haven't gotten to that point yet. But there doesn't seem to be a higher breakpoint yet. So once you get to the breakpoint on equipment, you're fine. So 725 or higher is fine for any piece of equipment that is ring, amulet, helmet, armor, gloves, pants, or boots. Your weapons, however, need to be as close to 820, if not higher than 820, all the time. So when you're talking about your weapons, you want to get them as close to 820 as you can get. When you're talking about your equipment, 725 or higher is pretty much all you need. You don't necessarily want to have an 725 item, but as long as it is higher than 725, then you're good. Like you have the highest, basically the highest breakpoint that you can get. If you guys haven't learned about breakpoints yet, I got a video on that. If you guys want to check that out, there's a video on the breakpoints. Let's see here. Beep. Beep. Here you go. They're ancestral gear, not ascended. Wrong name. But yeah, if you don't know about breakpoints, you should check that out because it's kind of important. It's the point at which the items become more powerful. That once you pass that breakpoint, there's also a reroll that happens, which is kind of interesting. So if you have like a 724, for instance, and you reroll it to 725, or you upgrade it to 725, all the effects on the item actually reroll. But, I mean, having as close to the, 820 as you can get is definitely useful. But if you've got, a perfectly rolled 725, it's still going to be pretty good. I forget how you even do that. How the hell do you inspect people? I don't even remember how you do that. View profile? Yeah, that's what it is. What are you, a sorceress? I don't even know what kind of sorceress you are. What are you, Blizzard Sork? Are you... I don't know. You need some more, oh, you're using Ice Heart Price. Ice Heart Price are interesting, but you might want to go with, some tanky pants as opposed to those. You don't have any defensive stats really on your armor or your pants, which is probably why you're dying. You want to see if you can focus on getting defensive stats on your armor and pants. Those are really important. You definitely need a higher item power ring. You're not hitting that final breakpoint that we were just talking about. I would swap all of your gems in your ring amulet and your other ring to royal skulls. You want to try and use all royal skulls there. Definitely need to get a higher item power wand if you can manage it. 8, like I was talking about earlier, the higher item power you can get on your weapons and your focus is really important to get higher amounts of damage. So try and get as close to 820 as you can to those. You can invest in sacred armor, but it has to hit the final breakpoint. If it doesn't hit the final breakpoint, it's not going to be worth using. So like for instance, this piece of sacred equipment is 659 plus 15, so it doesn't hit the final breakpoint of 725. Which means that it's not going to give you the higher crit chance. Notice that the cap on the crit chance on this item is 5.2%, whereas the one that he has that is above the breakpoint is 6.5, and he doesn't have it fully upgraded, so he can go even higher than that, which is 7.5%. He's losing out on a lot of crit because this ring is underpowered. He still needs to get this thing replaced and with something better. He's also losing a lot of damage right now because he doesn't have higher damage or item power and weapon and focus. He's also missing out on a lot of tankiness because he's not utilizing two tank items. Your 2 tank items should be your armor and your pants. Those where you want most of your tankiness to come from. You want your pants to have things like damage reduction, total armor, damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction while bleeding, damage reduction while poisoned, damage reduction from close, things like that. Those are kind of what you're looking for. You want these to be your tanky items. Your pants and your armor should always be your 2 tankiest items. And pretty much, I mean, I noticed another thing you got going on there is a fighting spirit is a lot of your gems are mismatched. It's better just to go with the same gems. I have a video on gems if you guys want to check that out. I go over all the gem stuff and talk about which gems are the best ones to use for which pieces of equipment and why you would choose specific pieces of equipment over specific gems over others. If you guys want to check out that video, that's right there. I would definitely check that out and mess around with your gems, because if you don't have your gems set up right, that can be a lot of your tankiness lost right there. I'm using rubies right now because of a specific passive on the Barbarian. This one right here, which gives me additional thorns. This one. Yeah. You gain 67 thorns for each 336 bonus maximum life that you have. So basically, you just keep getting more thorns the more life you have. I may also go a different direction at some point. I'm not really 100% sure if thorns is the best plan for this. I might move away from thorns. I'm not sure. Depends on how good my single target damage is when I get my Ramaladni's Magnum Opus. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can give you guys some help with. I would definitely check out this video too. It's a recent one that I just posted. This goes over what all the slots are for. So if you are still new to the game and you're not quite sure what to do with like each one of your slots, or if you're just kind of like going willy-nilly with things, That one goes over basically what to do with each slot, like I'm talking about with the armor and the pants, how the armor and the pants are mainly defensive. So it gives you a better idea of what stats you're looking for on each piece of equipment, as opposed to just like picking things at random. And the problem with picking things at random is that certain pieces of equipment are kind of designed to be used as certain things. And that's what it comes down to with the pants and the armor, is that the pants and the armor are your two best defensive slots. And if you use them for offensive slots, you don't have any other thing you can use for defensive slots. So if you fill both of these with offensive enchantments, you're going to end up with a very weak, like glass cannon-esque style character. So, and that's one of the reasons why people are so upset about the unique items that fill the armor and the pants slot, is because the unique items that fill the armor and the pants slot take away from the defensive capability of the character.
I must wait.
Hey, these are legendary pants. You shush. I mean, you definitely don't want to just throw away an item if it doesn't hit the breakpoint. You want to farm and try and find one that does hit the breakpoint. But eventually you're going to want to replace that with one that does, yes. Offense is not the problem. So I've talked about this with a lot of people. Offense is not the issue, okay? More often than not, if you build your character correctly, if you've got your points set up right, you are not going to have an issue with killing stuff. If you're having an issue with killing stuff, then that's probably an issue with your build not being set up correctly, or you don't have high enough damage weapons, or maybe you don't have the right aspects like on your character. But damage should never be an issue in Diablo 4, as far as I've seen so far. It feels like, for the most part, as long as you take the time and you set your character up correctly, you put the right aspects on your items, your damage should always be decent enough to kill stuff. Is it going to be like, oh my god, ridiculous, I'm hitting for 70 million crits? Maybe not. But you should be able to, even with just the barest of equipment and everything set up correctly, you should be able to kill stuff. The main issue comes in with tankiness. Tankiness is what pretty much everybody has run into. It's like a giant wall that eventually every single person is going to hit. And what happens is you get to a point where you're fighting monsters that are really high level. You can kill them, but they can also kill you in like 1/2 a second. Like literally just dead. And if you're not tanky enough, you're never going to be able to survive some of the more basic attacks that monsters have. And it gets bad. Like, the further you go into the higher difficulties and the higher nightmare sigils and things like that, the monsters will just stomp on your face. And it doesn't matter how much damage you do. It doesn't matter how quickly you kill them, because they can just, like, fart in your general direction, and the cloud of fart smoke that literally, like, barely grazes your left kneecap will cause you to collapse and fall on the ground. Have you guys ever seen Stephen He? And he's got that, like, Asian difficulty mode on his video game, and the like, a leaf flutters from the tree and just barely touches his arm, and he falls down, and he's like, a leaf? Was it at least poisonous? And the game goes, no, just a regular leaf. Like, if you don't get your tankiness high enough, literally a regular leaf fluttering from the tree, like barely grazing you, will kill you. So when you get into the higher difficulties and the higher nightmare sigils, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about, because you're not going to have any trouble killing stuff, but you're going to die to everything unless you have your tankiness up. And honestly, that's what I have been focusing on with a lot of my character builds, is trying to focus on, like, just making them tanky enough that they can just stand there and just, like, take a beating without falling down to some of the more silly things. I mean, these are your two... These slots, your armor and your pants, are your two biggest defense against the dark arts, to steal a Harry Potter term. You want DR. DR is more effective than armor. Armor is nice and all, and we've talked about this in detail on this stream as well. Armor is nice, but the problem with armor is that it scales very badly in higher level content. If you want to join the clan Fighting Spirit, you're going to have to join the Discord. And you got to apply through the Discord. You can't just apply to the clan directly. So armor scales really badly and DR doesn't. And that's basically the moral of the story. So while having armor is nice, like nice, it's nice to have armor, like having DR is better. And it's been proven. Like, there's models, there's all sorts of calculations, there's people that have run graphs and all sorts of other things. And the fact of the matter is that damage reduction is by far greater in saving your life than armor is. Now, I'm not necessarily saying just ignore armor completely, but when you're doing high-level content, the monsters out-level you by 20, 30 levels, and there's a huge level penalty, your armor becomes a lot less effective. And the DR doesn't. So the DR scales better. Which means that when you're dishing out, you know, when a monster hits you for like 10k damage, it's always going to have the same effectiveness versus that damage output, whereas the armor is not having the same effectiveness versus every single monster. When you go into higher level content, it's less effective. When you go into higher level content than that, it's even less effective. And eventually it gets to the point where you're just like, okay, is my armor actually doing anything at all anymore? And if that's all you're relying on is your armor, you're going to have a bad time. So you need to stack on the DRs. So like the 18.2% damage reduction while fortified. The 10.3% damage reduction that's on my armor. The 23% damage reduction from close enemies that's on my armor. I also have various other damage reductions from close. So if we take a look at my character, I've got 56.9% damage reduction from close. I've got 31.8% damage reduction while injured, 18.2% damage reduction while fortified, 10% class damage reduction, a 10.3% flat damage reduction, and that's not even all of it, by the way, because I can literally just stack even more damage reduction on my character to the point of absurdity. If I go outside of town real quick, I can show you what I mean. My character is a damage reduction, like, fiend. Like, he literally just has massive amounts of damage reduction for no reason. As you can see now, I'm currently at, what is that, 52.7% damage reduction? Yeah, 52.7 all damage reduction. So when I'm in combat and I'm actually attacking targets like this, my character's damage reduction is literally through the roof to the point of absurdity. Where most of the monsters can't really do much damage to me at all. Which is kind of how this character is built. He's really just built to be as tanky as humanly possible. He was literally fighting monsters that were like 30 levels higher than him when he was like level 50. Because of how his damage reduction scales. Is his damage going to be the most amazing? I don't know. I don't really care. He's set up to be a tanky beast, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be a tanky beast. And I'm excited to see just how tanky he becomes. I mean, you can, if what you're talking about, Joshua, is stacking armor to try and make it more effective. So, if, say for instance, you're supposed to have 5,000 armor at level 50, and you have 10,000 armor at level 50, yes, yours is going to be more effective, but it's still going to be affected by the level penalty. It's going to be affected less by the level penalty because you have so much, but it's still going to be affected by the level penalty. On this particular character, no, he's using Battle Trance. But Battle Trance also has damage reduction on it too, which is kind of hilarious. 20.9% close damage reduction. So I'm running 20.9% close there, and I also have 23% close there. And then on top of that, I also have a bunch of close damage reduction, 4.4%, 4.4%, and as soon as I get my hands on that one, another 4.4% there, which is kind of silly. Just let me just go ahead and grab that one, which is another 4.4%. So I've got close damage reduction out the wing wang on this character, which is kind of cool because he's a melee character, so he's usually fighting close up. I kind of like that Battle Trance at least has a little bit of damage reduction on it. This is one of the main components of this particular build, which is basically just tons and tons of increased damage reduction. So extra stacks, extra frenzy, tons and tons of stuff like that. The damage reduction while injured is also coming from here, which I don't really care about that, but it's nice to have a little bit of extra DR when my health is low. The only problem with a lot of the DR that I have is that it comes from Frenzy, which requires that I continue attacking constantly. The stacks only last for 3 seconds. So if I stop attacking at any point for more than 3 seconds, I lose all that damage reduction that comes from that ability. I also have another damage reduction that comes from the armor, which is the 20% basic skills. I might not even need that one. I might eventually replace that one if my DR is just ridiculously high. But as you can see, you don't even have to attack anything for this one to work. You can literally just swing at the air, and the 20% damage reduction literally comes into play. So you can use this one before you dive into a group of monsters, which makes it extremely useful for that purpose. So before I dive into the group of monsters, I can just swing at the air and get the 20% damage reduction flat from the basic skills, which is pretty nice. And you can basically just keep that up at all times just by swinging at the air as you walk through the dungeon, which is pretty cool. Dodge is an interesting mechanic because it's going to just completely prevent damage. But the problem with dodge is that if you have no DR, if you don't have any damage reduction whatsoever, you're going to run into the trap of, well, eventually I am going to get hit. And when I do get hit, it's going to kill me. Because if you don't have any damage reduction, if you don't have any way to avoid that damage when it finally does get through your dodge screen, there's a very good chance that it's just going to end in your death. I mean, I could show you what I mean. Let me go get my butt kicked real quick. How about this? Before I log off here, I'll just go get my butt kicked for you guys. I'm doing this for you, okay? I'm doing this for you. So let's grab a dungeon that's like 20, 25 levels higher than me. So let me run the calculation real quick because I'm an idiot with quick math. So 78, let's run a 20 level higher dungeon, which is a 98 minus 54, which is a 44.
Such poor equipment.
So 44-ish. So 41 to 50. Let's go ahead and make a couple 41 to 50s and try and find one that's not like pure unadulterated evil. Poison affix. Suppressor's not terrible. I'll take suppressor. That one's pretty good. Alright, so what is that? A 49. Let's go run this 49 real quick. Just so I can show you the kind of damage reduction that we're talking about here. There's a bunch of different graphs. We don't know the exact formulas, but we do know that the armor penalty for being higher level is very severe. It seems to dip really heavily around 17 levels plus, which is why I chose a level 49 dungeon, because I wanted to make sure it was above that 17 level. It's almost like a magic number. Above 16 levels above yourself is easy. Like, it's easy. And then once you hit that 17th level above yourself, it's like the formula just dips heavily, and the armor contribution goes way down. Let's use a potion since we're in a high-level dungeon. Why not? Or don't let me use a potion. You know what? You know what, sucker?
I'm not ready yet.
Gotta kill Mr. DR boy over here. Get over here. So these are level 103 monsters. I'm currently level 78. Alright. Notice how easy it is for me to tank the damage coming from these guys because of all the DR that I'm running. Like, if you were in here, another 100,000 steps, if you guys were in here, you would literally have a much harder time. You would probably get in one shot by half of these regular monsters. But because I got a lot of DR, let me go ahead and pre-buff. I can take the damage that these guys are putting out.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
With all my damage reduction running, right? But let me. I don't know if I want to deliberately die for you guys. I don't know if I like you guys that much. But let me go into battle and I won't use my damage reduction. Okay, so I don't know how to do that exactly, but I guess let me just use my Iron Maelstrom and my leap. Look at how hard they hit me without my DR, my current DR up. That's without half of my DR, by the way. That's not even the full DR. They can dish out a lot more damage to me without my DR up. Oh, just take off all my equipment? Just strip down naked? Personally, everybody's all on top of this disobedience thing. They say the disobedience aspect is like the best aspect, and I don't really agree. The armor bonus that you get from the disobedience is nice and all, and it's armor. And I will say that much. It's very nice if you want really high armor. But the problem with it is that it's still just armor. Like, it, at the end of the day, it's not the values that you really need. Armor is good for on-level content. Armor is good for content that is easy. It's good for easy content. That's what it's good for. And when you get into the harder content, the higher level content with the higher level monsters, and you start going up against monsters that are like 10, 20, 30 levels higher than yourself, you'll realize really quickly that the armor value is not giving you anywhere near as much as it probably should, because it's currently bugged, by the way. It doesn't work right. But I mean, having armor is not a bad thing either. Like, it's going to help you if you have some armor, but having DR is better. It scales better, it does better in higher level content. When you're fighting higher level monsters, the DR is going to do you a lot better than the armor is. Having both is certainly nice. Now don't get me wrong, if you can have both, you can have your cake and eat it too, then have your cake and eat it too. I mean, why not? Because they're both going to stack. So your armor value, whatever the armor is doing for you, is going to stack with your DR, and they're going to work together. But if you have to prioritize one over the other, you prioritize the DR over the armor at this particular point.
I must wait.
Always gotta be a DR boy in here, just raising hell.
I must wait.
I'm missing one of the key aspects, by the way. Well, not aspects. I'm missing one of the key passives. There is a special bonus that you can get on your pants, which I absolutely adore. It's one of my favorite and most loved pantaloon panty pontanto Dujanks, and it's one that I don't have right now. So on your pants, you can get a passive effect that it's like while injured, your potion does this, right? And there's a bunch of different ones that you can get on your pants, right? The one in particular that you really want to look out for, then in my opinion, that is the best one for pants, like bar none, is the while injured. It gives you a 30% maximum HP barrier. That is by far the best pant aspect that you can get, and it is amazing. If you can get that one on your pants, I definitely would recommend choosing that one over anything else. Because anytime that you need to use a potion, anytime that you're injured is usually when you're almost dead. And what it basically does is as soon as you tap that potion, it gives you a 30% HP barrier. Bam, 30% HP barrier right there, and it protects you from death. That barrier is usually a very powerful barrier too, because if you have any of the mods, like the ones that give you, say, damage reduction while injured and things like that, they will snapshot to the barrier. God, that poison is hellacious. Poison is one of the things that goes through just about everything, by the way. But there is one thing that poison does not go through. And we can talk about that really quickly, too, if I can manage to escape with my life. Save me! Poison goes through barrier. Poison goes through just about everything. But there's one thing that poison doesn't go through, and it's actually really interesting. Fortify. Poison doesn't go through Fortify for some reason, and I don't know why. So if you are fortified, you have to be completely fortified, not just fortify. You have to be fortified. I have noticed that Fortify prevents poison from dishing out at full damage. And I don't know exactly why. But every single time you are fortified, you will notice that poison does an extremely limited amount of damage by comparison to when you are not fortified. You can keep all of your variables the same, but if you are fortified, your poison damage and other bleeding effects are severely diminished as a result. I'm having a little bit of trouble generating my Fortify on this character, so the poison is ripping straight through me. This is basically how I generate my Fortify, which is 15% base life as Fortify, double this amount if cast below 50% life. So I basically just spam my Iron Skin over and over again to get my Fortify. Barrier does not cancel out poison. In fact, it seems like to me that poison actually goes through your barrier. However, there are some situations where it feels like if you recast your barrier over top of the poison, that it has a different effect, which is interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I can kill this. This is nasty. There's like 18 suppressor fields over here. And I can't manage to generate my fortification. Yep. They got me. There's too many mods here. This is a high-level dungeon, too, and I just can't deal with all those mods, all those suppressor fields at the same time. That's just nasty is what that is. That's just nasty. I don't like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Level 103 is a bit rough for me at level 78. I'm gonna see if I can sneak past them, though. You can't tell me what to do. I don't want to play with you. You can't tell me what to do. Oh god, I snuck past them to another horror show. I could just keep on running. Y'all can't catch me. Fast as fast can be, you'll never catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Oh lord, there's a dead end. Why did I have to brag about it? Why did I have to brag? There's 2 DR boys in here. I gotta get both of these DR boys down before I can dish out my damage. I really need some sort of sustain on this guy, because one of the things I've noticed is that when my health gets low, I got no way to restore my health. It would be nice if I had some sort of sustain. And sustain is a whole nother category that you have to talk about when it comes to survivability. Because being tanky is not always enough. Because just because you don't take very much damage doesn't mean you are, you know, obviously preventing your death. Like, even if you're taking like 5% of the total damage that a monster is hitting you for, your health is just going down really slowly, right? And eventually it's going to get to the point where you've got to be able to sustain yourself somehow. You need some kind of heal. You need something restoring your HP back up. Otherwise, it's eventually just going to hit 0. So sustain becomes an issue as well. You got to figure out a way to sustain. There's a lot of ways to sustain. There's various heals here and there that you can utilize. I believe, I can't remember which one it is, but one of these I think heals you a little bit for something. I can't remember which one heals you. Why can't I remember? Doesn't Iron Skin have a heal? It does have a heal. I like that Fortify, though. I do like the Fortify. I know. I'm going to press that potion button as much as I want. Don't tell me what to do about my potion button. Alright, guys and gals. I will see you tomorrow for the developer conference. I want to get a little bit of sleep before that. I'll probably be streaming before the conference goes live. So I'll see you guys probably, I don't know. It's not going to be up till 2 o'clock. But I guess we can start it at like, I don't know, like 12 or something, or maybe I'll just start it really early, and we'll just wait until it's done. I don't know.
I must wait.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. There's been like 9 hours, and I'll see you tomorrow for the season announcement, and also the corruption. Apparently, there's going to be some sort of corruption that we're going to be learning about. And as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, and as always, keep watching.